went from the bonnet, found face down on the floor.
2, 3.
Paediatric trauma
It's
call.
a stabbing, Cordred.
25 feet from a ladder onto his back.
He's really unwell, and I think anaesthetics need to see him before he goes to theatre.
Daphne? Daphne?
How is everybody then? Chilling?
King's A&E, how can I help?
King's College Hospital, London.
I got stabbed.
I know, it's annoying.
My head.
One of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
I want top to toe, head, chest, abdomen.
A place where love, life, and loss
Don't bloody die. I love you too much for you to die.
unfold every single day. All the patients you're about to see were treated in just one 24-hour period.
A&E is always like a traffic jam. Can we get a trolley?
You've got to realise that there's awful things that can happen to you.
I'm so sorry.
Life is unpredictable, so it's important that your nearest and dearest know that you love them. You have to tell them that you love them.
You must get better and come back to me. I don't want to lose you.
Because there may come a time when you're not around to tell them.
Stabbings at this time in the morning.
Stabbing? It's Monday morning. What have they done? Let's see. Oh, my goodness. That looks posh. That's Leeds.
The Rolls Royce are up at another 9p. My Rolls Royce shares now £11 each. When I bought those, they were coppers.
Oh.
Fitness instructor Jeremy has had an accident on his bicycle and injured his wrist.
Monkey, it's me. Don't worry. Just to let you know, I got hit by a car. It's not a joke. I'm in the hospital, but it's just the wrist. Apparently, I've got the wrist broken. Oh, I'm in pain. But I just wanted to talk to you, and obviously you're not picking up your phone. So don't worry, I'm all right. You don't need to come back to London in emergency or anything. I'm all good. I'm very positive and things, but it's really, really painful, and it's just scary. It's horrible. I'll call you back later because I just would like to go home. All right, big kiss, monkey. Bye-bye. Bye.
Hello, King's College, only recess. Yeah, go ahead. Okay. Okay, thank you. Bye.
Paediatric trauma call in 8 minutes. That's paediatric trauma call, 8 minutes.
Right, does everyone know their roles? If they don't, can they please read the sheets?
7-year-old Renelle is being rushed into A&E after falling 2 meters from the top of a climbing frame onto her back.
2 meters in a young child is quite a significant distance. So you're already thinking, gosh, you know, that's twice their height. So you're thinking what things could be damaged. Did they fall on their head? Have they damaged their neck and their spine? You're always worried about what might happen to the nerves, the spinal column, and whether there's going to be paralysis.
If you're the airway doctor, you do that. If you're the ED breathing doctor, you do that. If you're the surgeon, you do C. And if you're the paediatrician, you help with the lines. Someone needs to pre-order the bloods, please.
Paediatric trauma is not that common, and so you probably are a little bit more anxious because maybe you don't see quite as much paediatric trauma as maybe adults. And there's such a high stakes game, you really, really want to get it absolutely perfect.
Is the trauma fellow there?
Renelle was in school when the accident happened, so has been brought into A&E by her teacher. Her parents are on their way.
Ready, steady, move.
Can we all listen up, please? Quiet.
This is young Renelle, 7-year-old little girl. At school, they've got like a wooden sort of like hut with wooden decking flooring underneath it. She was approximately 2 metres up on the top beam, fell flat onto her back onto the wooden decking. No LOC. Teachers got to her quite quickly, helped her still.
Okay.
Complaining of central neck pain, back of the head pain.
Yep.
Right, left shoulder pain and arm pain. Lower lumbar, back pain, left leg pain, no allergies, no past medical history.
Okay. Right, thank you very much.
No problem.
Okay.
I think it is very, very scary for children to come in like that. There's all these strange people that are coming at them. They can't move and see them, and all they're seeing is faces coming in front of them. And so it's really important that we get their confidence early on, that we talk to them.
Hi, I'm Dr. Lacey. I'm the doctor that's in charge of your care and one of the consultants on today. All right. Now, can you tell me, are you in any pain now? Okay. What we'd like to do now is just roll you over very gently. We'll do all the work and we'll hold you. You don't have to move at all. And we'll just check your back and see where it's painful.
I'm going to hold on to you, so you just keep... Okay.
Okay.
Go.
We're going to roll you over, and these guys are going to do all the work.
Okay? Yep. Ready, steady, right.
Good girl. She's just going to have a little look at your back, okay?
Okay, now, tell me if that hurts. Yes or no?
Yes.
We were looking particularly for tender spots, sore spots. We're looking to see if there's any steps or deformities suggesting that the bones were broken.
Just back again for a little while, all right?
I just hold your head like that, sweetie. That's it, until we get all the x-rays done. That's really sticky white tape.
Doctors are concerned that Renelle may have serious back injuries. She is being taken immediately to X-ray to discover the possible damage.
I like hospital food.
Glad someone does.
Wow. Oh, j'ai faim, j'ai super faim, j'ai soif, j'en peux plus. Yeah. Oh, c'est pas rigolo. Papa, c'est pas rigolo. Tout. Diego, il est à Manchester. Mais non, il est parti ce matin et j'arrive pas à l'avoir. Il est chiant à pas répondre à son téléphone. Waouh, waouh, waouh. Oh. Bisous. Bisous, bye bye. Bye.
Oh dear, they've got an Angela Merkel face mask. They've got an Angela Merkel face mask.
She's a funny shape there, isn't she?
She's a bit like a head prefect, really.
Telephone number.
A rather overweight head prefect, but...
All right.
Bisous. Bye. Bye. Bye.
Hello.
Hello.
Jeremy?
Yes, it's me.
Jeremy, I'm Melinda, one of the doctors.
Yes.
I'm sorry to hear your bad experience today.
Yeah, it could be worse.
It could be worse.
Could be worse, but it's really painful right now.
We need to give you some sort of painkillers.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, let me get
Whatever you see on the radio, please give me some good news. Don't be too dramatic and...
You've been so...
That's the only way I can cope with it.
I know, right.
So far, everybody's been very helpful and lovely.
Right, well, try my best. I'm not that very good good person. Nobody likes me.
Go away.
Probably likes
somebody else.
How bad is the pain now?
It's still 8-9.
Yes, let's slowly.
You go. Oh, it's not your fault. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Chairman.
Yes,
now,
Melinda.
Unfortunately, I can't give you good news.
Okay.
It seems like you got fragments rather than one fracture, okay? So I have to speak to the orthopedic doctors about that, okay? We need to pull it back and put it in place and have a temporary cast in your arm. Tomorrow, the fracture clinic doctors will see you and then they have to give you a proper cast for about 6 to 8 weeks.
Thank you very much.
We need to do some blood tests. Right.
Great.
Right.
Thanks.
I'll be with you soon, right?
I like when you smile. I keep smiling. Oh.
Jeremy has been given painkillers while waiting to be assessed by the orthopedic team.
Epic. Labels. Labels. Oil. Lip. Well done.
I'm just going to lift you up gently, okay? Take that away. I'm happy to take it away. Lift up very gently. How do you feel?
A little bit fine.
A little bit the same?
Renelle's X-ray has shown no obvious sign of damage to her spine.
Like that.
Her parents have arrived and are going with her to a ward where she'll be reassessed.
Do you want to put, this is her stuff, isn't it? You pop it on the end of the bed. Yeah, thank you.
Are you coming for?
Yeah.
Lovely, thank you very much.
All right, darling. Babe.
Bobby is being monitored by resus staff while waiting to be seen by a doctor. He was brought into A&E with his partner Jackie following a seizure.
Babe, I'm here. Babe. Oh, is someone coming here? Oh, hang on. Oh, yeah.
Bobby, come on.
Oh, he's never done like this before.
Right, Bobby.
He's never been like this before, Jen, not this bad.
That's right. Do you want to grab the curtains for me, Carly? Bobby, listen. We're going to do our job.
Right, Randy.
All right, the doctor's going to be in to see you in a minute, OK? And you need to just relax. I know, but we can't give you any painkillers yet because the doctor will be coming to...
painkillers.
Well, you need some painkillers first, Bobby.
Some of the people that we come across have got pretty traumatic life stories. Sometimes you do look at patients and wonder what's gone on before. I don't always find out a lot of my patients' past stories. Some of it's a bit too harrowing.
48-year-old Bobby has spent most of his adult life in prison.
I was only 6 years of age and my sister was 9, and we both got sent out to nick the dinner and we got arrested. So for a parent to send you out, thieving at the age of 6 and 9, that's the first time I was arrested. And it just went sort of boss-sided from there. We put into care at a young age. If I was to be honest, my best memories as a child was in care. When I come out of care, I got caught trespassing. And the police threatened me that if you do that again, you'll go back into care I thought, touch, I'm going to do it again. But only I didn't. I went to a proof school. And that was a downhill spiral from proof school to detention centre to Ballstall to YP, then to prison. I didn't care. I didn't care about life. I didn't care about what tomorrow brings. Because when we come out of care, we were like street rats. We'd break into factories, nick cars, break into houses. It's like a career, I suppose, isn't it? In your line of work, you sort of climb the ladder to get higher and higher. Criminals do the same. And they're lies. If they don't tell you, they don't. They do. I've got to be a man, haven't I?
You are a man. One of the best men I've known in my life. It's all right, darling.
I know I love you. I don't know.
I know you love me, darling, and I love you too, with all my heart.
I knew Jackie as a kid. We used to knock about the flats together. I was young, stupid, naive. I was running with the wrong crowd.
Babe.
So I was someone Jackie could never take home. And I thought, well, I'm not going to be lucky enough to get her. Why chase something you can't get?
Babe. Come and lay back, babe. Lay back.
I ended up going to prison for a very, very, very long time. And
It's all right.
had we got together in the beginning, it'd have been a completely different story. Completely different story.
Monkey. I'm in the hospital. Camberwell.
I'm gonna make sure they give me a painkiller. Because their painkiller here is stronger. You know that boy over there? He could even have the neurovirus. Yeah, you don't even know when he's coming and spreading. We're ill enough as it is. Is that one? He vomit in the bowl and leave it. Yeah, and he left it in there. You can imagine what his yard looked like. Nasty.
No. Don't worry, there's nothing you can do. I'm at King's College Hospital. There's nothing you can do. The bad news is that I had the result from the X-ray. I might have to do surgery. No, I'm on the chair right now, but I'm hungry. I'm really hungry, and I'm really thirsty. Why am I always hungry?
Babe, no, what are you doing?
I can,
Bobby is still under observation after suffering a number of seizures.
Did I round the cows in tonight?
Did you round the cows in tonight? What cows?
All of the cows.
All the cows?
Yeah.
We ain't got no cows, babe.
Got a big field of them.
Who has?
Me and you.
Have we?
Yeah, you don't know about them.
Oh, is it a secret, is it?
Yeah.
Who milks them?
I don't know.
Oh.
I round them in.
After he's had these seizures, he loses all his memory and he talks gibberish and he thinks other people are somebody else and they're not. So you just have to go along with it. I know you shouldn't laugh, but some things you have to laugh to get through it with him.
Got lots of bubbles, right? Yeah. And at the same time, there's a lot of chicken feathers.
Chicken feathers?
Chicken feathers, cows, and bubbles.
Chicken feathers, cows, and bubbles.
Yeah, it all works. Like I say, your brain's a funny thing. It ticks over in a mad way. And I think I've never said that, I never did that, and I sort of giggle to myself. But when you sit down and think it, it's not a giggling matter.
All right. Oops. Hold your hands. It's all right. You all right? No, 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 no. It's all right. No, 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 no.
Bobby's partner, Jackie, suffers from a debilitating illness and has been in a wheelchair for over 4 years.
It's really frustrating because I can't help him. Bobby does everything that I used to do, be able to do, but can't do no more. I even get him to paint my toenails.
I couldn't cook a bit of toast without burning it. When I do the cooking, she sits there in her wheelchair and sort of, she's like a supervisor. That's what she reminds me of. She's supervising me. And we have a giggle as we do it. You with me? She tells me this, she tells me how much I needed this, how long I leave that on for.
Keep that arm straight, just giving you a bit of fluid, all right? Which may help with your headache a little bit, OK?
If she goes to the toilet, I need to take her to the toilet, I need to bath her.
Stay there, lay there calm.
Jack, if I move you over, okay, because it's going to make you feel better, OK?
Baby, I'm here.
If I'm in pain, then he's there with me. He won't go to sleep or wouldn't leave me. He'd be right by my side. I don't think I'd ever find another one like him. Even if I went round the world 3 times over, I'd never find another one like Bobby. He's a proper diamond.
I feel fine now.
No, we just you've got to lay and relax. Put your head back. For me, please, put your head back and relax.
I mean, she would do it for me, I would do it for her.
Please, put your head back.
That's just the love that shines through that does that.
She's going to have to go to X-ray anyway.
OK, that's safe. Both need to the doctor.
You just tell them where it hurts you.
Just point to where it hurts. That's all they want to know. Where does it hurt? Bang it.
Come on.
Why am I here now? Nurse, why am I here?
I'll have to... Have you just arrived?
We've been here a little while. He's had seizures, a lot of seizures.
Oh, you have epilepsy.
There's a lot of bubbles about.
He's very delirious and...
How are you feeling?
Fine.
Yeah?
No,
Yeah.
You got a headache at all? Headache.
My brain hurts, but we can have a fag and a bubble. Isn't it?
Bobby's condition has been stabilised and he's being seen by a registrar to discover the cause of his problems.
Sorry, hi. Hi, Robert. Hi. Hi, I'm one of the A&E registrars. My name is Dr. Ikram. How are you?
Yeah, all right.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm good.
Excellent. What happened exactly?
He didn't feel well today.
Did he have any fall today?
He did, having a seizure, he went down.
And has he had taken any alcohol today?
He had about half a pint. He only has one every so often, not a drinker at all, really.
Do you suffer with seizures in the past?
Oh.
Did you have any fits in the past? Robert, did you have any fits, any
Fits?
seizures? Yeah. What medications do you take for that?
Epilin.
When you do have a seizure, you just go down. You've got no control over it. It takes me about 3 days to bounce back to my normal self.
Would you mind lying down for me? I'll just quickly examine you, okay?
Lay down for us.
I had them as a child. But they went away. And it was only, I think, it was in the last three years they started coming back. I really don't know what brings them on. There's been times I've been as happy as Larry and had them. And there's been times I've been really stressed out and not had them. Can I go home in a minute and have a fag?
Not in a minute, but let me examine you first. Then I'll let you know about the next steps, okay? Can you stretch your hands for me? Can you stretch both your hands? Yeah? Turn it up. Excellent.
What do you do?
I'm doctor. I'm just examining you. Can you follow my finger? Look at my finger. Don't move your head, just your eyes. Excellent.
You're playing games, aren't you?
I'm not, I'm checking your eyes. That's the reason I was doing that. I might have to do a small scan of your head to make sure that everything is fine, okay?
Can I go for a fag?
Only after that.
After the scan, I promise I'll allow you.
And before?
But after the scan, that's like I'm talking about.
Mate, I'm gagging for a fag.
After the scan.
What's that? Monkey? What's that one?
How about this one?
What's that one?
And fat tail. Moo.
A crocodile doesn't go moo. What was that?
A tiger. It's a lion.
It's a lion. That doesn't moo either.
Let's go. Read it, Adam. You read it, Adam.
Jeremy is waiting for an orthopaedic doctor to treat his wrist. A friend's coming to see him.
Hello.
I found you. So what did they say? Now?
We need to wait because I need to see a second doctor. He's gonna tell me exactly what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming. You didn't have to come.
No, but you know, he said you were not well at all.
What, Diego is over dramatic.
Yeah, I know, but...
No, it could have been worse.
It could have
I'm
been
still
worse,
here
that's
because
right.
can you see I'm
Yeah, I know.
bruised here as well.
Yeah.
My leg here. Nothing else got broken. My shoulder here. I got really poof.
It's scary, isn't it?
It's scary. And the worst thing is just because my bike was between my legs, I couldn't move my legs. Yeah, maybe just to ask them when the doctor is coming.
Hi. It's coming to see you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, hello. Who are you?
I'm one of the bone doctor, orthopedic.
Oh.
We will give you some gas, which will make you laugh rather than cry.
Well, I laugh all the time.
That's a good thing.
That's fine.
Feeling better now?
Well,
no.
It's hurting, yeah, but it's not like it was like half an hour ago when I was jumping.
Jeremy is being given an anaesthetic injection before doctors can manipulate and plaster his broken wrist into position. "70-year-old Ronald has been rushed into A&E suffering from acute breathing difficulties and possible kidney failure. While celebrating their 46th wedding anniversary, Ronald was having problems with his breathing and his wife Carol called an ambulance.
A happy anniversary, I hear. Oh, yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Right, young man.
Thank you.
Let's get you undressed. Oh, there you go. No.
We got married, but in 1967, there was still a lot of love and flower power about.
So you've been getting more and more short breath, I hear, huh?
Yeah.
We were at a party and Ron came
Because he was just somebody to dance with. And then during the course of the early part of the evening, Ron and the older people went to the pub for a drink. I was too young, I was good, didn't go. But that's how we basically met. He came back after a few drinks, started dancing, and it went from there. Just very simple.
They're wonderful, aren't they?
Well, at least they're bigger now.
Are they?
Well, they used to be, but they were the ones you had before were bigger.
Funny enough, I probably couldn't keep my eyes off her. 2 on.
Did you, to cover up your back?
Yeah.
That's it. Pop yourself back, my love.
When you make that commitment to get married, you know it's basically for life.
I'm going to cause you a little bit of pain now by pulling these ones off.
We were young when we got married compared to people getting married today. I was 21, Ron was 24. And so we grew up together and we grew together. Yeah. We're not saying that it's been all hunky-dory, because it hasn't.
Oh, no.
You know, you have rows. Of course you do. But you get through the rows.
I lose them.
They never shave your chest in the ambulance. See, I'm nice. I always shave my patients before I put them on, you see.
You should go and get waxed, Ron. You wouldn't have this problem.
We all need somebody to support us and put their arm around us and tell us it's all going to be all right. And not everybody's got that luxury, not everybody's got someone to love and care for them, and everybody needs that, I think.
Do you want me to just stroke your head? Like I do?
You don't ever do it.
I know.
Bobby has a number of convictions for violent crimes, including murder. He and Jackie got back in contact when he still had 8 years of his last sentence to serve.
I don't know, it still hurts.
Yeah, it will hurt.
A friend of mine and Jackie's, yeah, he come into prison. He's put on the same wing in Belmarsh prison, and I was down the block, and he was put in the cell next door, and down the block he speak through the pipe, and I realised it was someone I knew, and we were just talking a bit about our past, and Jackie's name popped up, and I said, "What's she up to now then?" Yeah. He went, "I'll be phoning her later, have a chat with her." And then that was it. It was just like fireworks going off. The worst thing he ever done was give me the phone to talk to her.
We hit it off straight away. We laugh, and he'd ask me advice over the phone. We just got on from there.
Even when I was in prison, I used to call her my star, because every time I looked out my cell window, there was that big star, and I used to call that my Jackie star.
He used to send me poems, write me poems, and I know it sounds a bit silly, but no, that was lovely.
The thing was, that was it, because I wasn't getting in no more trouble. I had something to aim at, live for, focus at. Then after about 5, 6 years, I thought, I'm never getting out. She's only human. But eventually, the time come, and when the prison gates opened, she was there.
Babe. Babe. Don't bite your tongue. Stop it. Bobby. Babe. Robert. Bobby. Stop it. Babe. Bobby. Stop it. Lay back down. Come on.
I see.
Lay down.
I see. Do you like ice cream?
The doctors have sent Jeremy home, but he will need to come back for surgery.
Knock, knock. Hi.
Hello.
Hi, Mr. Ronald. Hi, I'm one of the A&E registrars. My name is Dr. Ikram. How are you?
Pleased to meet you. All the better for seeing you now.
Came to know from the nurse that you have not passed urine since morning.
But I definitely went and passed water.
You said it was only like a trickle, though.
Yeah, but it was
you?
only a trickle. It wasn't too
But
much.
it hadn't been all day at all. I started off in an office when I first left school, And from then, I stayed in the office until I had my children. And when my youngest son went to school, I got a job in a school. And from then, I worked with children who had special needs. And I worked all that time until I retired.
It's your medications.
Doctors are concerned that Ronald's kidney problem might be a symptom of something more serious.
Well, I'm just going to quickly do the bladder scan on you to see how much urine you're having at the moment.
As soon as I retired, unfortunately, Ron's health deteriorated. And so we had not been able to do anything that we wanted to do. Just normal, everyday things.
Yeah.
Getting up and going out through the front door and going for a walk.
Oh, yeah.
Or even to get on the bus and go over to the museum. We planned all this for our retirement.
Yeah.
Do all this and we've had not been able to do anything.
Question is, at the moment, am I staying in hospital overnight?
With the oxygen level, what I'm seeing, and with the shortness of breath, it will not be nice for me to send you with this. I want you to go home, but in a much better way rather than going back in this way.
Yeah, right, lovely, thank you.
What did you say?
What? I didn't want to come here.
No.
It's all down to you.
What did you expect when you phoned the doctor? Well, you get me to phone the doctor.
I thought I'd phoned up for advice.
You could have been in here a lot earlier if you'd let me phone the ambulance earlier. Couldn't you?
Yeah, you could have been in the ward up by now.
Yes, and I'd have been home in bed.
I'll take their time, darling.
Who do?
In here.
They can't pick on. You're not the only patient. Then they have to send your blood off and they have to be screened, then come back.
I'm one of life's creatures that's going to be nagged. It's as simple as that.
Bloody nuisance, isn't it?
And you really, really are. You really try my patience.
Oh, dear.
He says, I'm nagging. I don't nag. I said, please, can you put your coat away? Or can you put your shoes away? To me, it's not nagging, it's asking someone to do something. It's like asking a child to do things.
Looks like you're going to have to ring the renal clinic as well.
Oh, Gron, shut up. Tell me what to bloody do.
I'm telling you.
Don't, on. I don't nag. And nag is someone who's on all the time, which I don't.
Thank you.
Bobby has been given a CT scan to see if his seizures are being caused by a new problem in his brain.
Was he good? He behaved, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm all right, and
Well, we'll have to wait and see, but you look all right to me.
can I go and have a fag?
Can we just wait to make sure that you're... You know that scan that they've just done over your head? Give it a minute and let's just make sure everything's all right with that, all right?
Yeah.
Yeah? And then I don't mind you going out for a fag.
There you go. Is she good?
I'm really sorry.
Sorry for what?
For bringing you through all this.
So you're gonna cook when you get in, or you got dinner left from yesterday? Oh, nice. Food and dumpling and... Okay. No rice and peas.
You know, I didn't enjoy the rice and peas.
I love rice and peas.
I think there might be us, Harry. Come on, you.
Come on.
Go that way, look. Hi.
Hi. 1, 2, 3.
We can't say we're going to eat a horse anymore.
Oh, no.
No, because if we say eat a horse, they'll look at you like you're mad.
Bobby's scan results have come back.
He'd never really had a proper mum and dad. What I call a proper mum and dad, like I did, sort of thing. Always there for us, you know, all for our lives.
My mother was a very spiteful woman. Always remember going past Brixton Prison and Wandsworth Prison. I was going to see an uncle or another relative with my mum, and she'd always say, "You'll end up in there, you'll end up in there." And I did. I found prison okay. In fact, there was times I enjoyed it. I've had some of my best Christmases ever in prison. I've met some of the most nicest people you can ever meet in prison. It was home.
Bobby has spent a total of 28 years in prison and has been continually monitored since he was last released.
I've got an outreach team, I've got a psychiatrist, I've got a psychologist, I've got a professor. So there's people there's avenues I can take now. I'm all right, I know I'm all right. I know I'm all right, so you ain't got to worry.
I do worry because I love you.
Yeah, I know that.
If I didn't love you, I wouldn't worry.
I know that. I've been out 5.5 years. I've never, ever been out of prison 5.5 weeks, let alone 5.5 years. It's only Jackie that's kept me out of prison. And she's always there with her arms open and her heart open.
I know that he did wrong. He did wrong in his past. But I know 1,000,000% he'd never, ever do anything to go back into prison.
Jackie has moulded a bad person into a good person. Not just bad, evil, sadistic, horrible. She ain't just brought out the goodness out of me, she's brought the honesty out of me. She taught me how to deal with people, whereas before I couldn't deal with people.
Owen? All your reports are fine. There's nothing to worry. X-ray also seems to be fine. I'm going to refer you to the neurology as an outpatient one for a review, okay? Bye.
Thanks very much.
Yes, you are excellent. You still have the slight amount of bruise, but I don't think so there's any fracture.
If you was a woman, would you fancy me?
I'm not a woman. So first of all, that's ruled out, okay?
Thank you, Doctor.
Excellent.
You know what you are. You wind up, you are. What we're going to do with you, eh?
I always believe people can never, ever change. I've changed. So, people can change. If they've got the right love and support around them, they can do it.
I'm sort of old school. You try to get by. You try your damnedest that you're not going to get other people involved with it.
That's just the older generation for you. You know, you don't give in to illness.
To say there's things that I dislike about her, I find it very hard because I love her to bits.
know every man says it about their missus, but I've got to be the luckiest man in the world to have a missus like her. I think she beats any other woman. I don't think I know she does.
Went from the bonnet, found face down on the floor.
2, 3.
Paediatric trauma.
It's a stabbing Cordray.
25 feet from a ladder onto his back.
He's really unwell. I think anaesthetics need to see him before he goes to theatre.
Daphne? Daphne?
How is everybody then? Chilling?
King's A&E, how may I help?
King's College Hospital, London.
I got stabbed. I know, it's annoying.
My head.
One of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
I want top to toe, head, chest, abdomen.
A place where love, life, and loss.
Don't bloody die. I love you too much for you to die.
Unfold every single day. All the patients you're about to see were treated in just one 24-hour period.
A&E is always like a traffic jam. Can we get a trolley?
You've got to realise that there's awful things that can happen to you.
I'm so sorry.
Life is unpredictable, so it's important that your nearest and dearest know that you love them. You have to tell them that you love them.
You must get better and come back to me. I don't want to lose you.
Because there may come a time when you're not around to tell them.
Obviously not treat or extra strong. Really.
Kit Kat?
No.
Come on, no. Mars, no way. Caramel, I think, has got to be a no.
Why did we sit in front of the vending machine?
We could go by process of elimination.
Okay, that's the plan. So we don't
We'll
want to
rule out the first 3 shelves and the bottom shelf.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's go from left to right.
I don't want any of nature's table, thank you.
Drifters and
Not
maybe.
tonight.
I've got shoes on though. No, that's a lot. No, I'll take my shoes off. Hang on. Got loads of stuff on.
Yes. I've put on 3 kilograms. They're so bad because they're supposed to be like energy, aren't they? So there must be so many calories.
No, that's the one with guarana.
Yeah, but it's still called a boost, isn't it?
So it's only 150 for half. 100. When anything's 100 calories, it doesn't count.
Shut up! You know that's a lie.
Yeah, but it's not really anything.
Cheers.
So I'd be quite concerned about Subarag. Particularly blood pressure's slightly up as well.
Dr. Ling has just started her 8-hour shift as one of the registrars in the emergency department.
When you start that first day, your first job, in an A&E department, and you're suddenly like, oh my God, I'm a doctor now. All these people's lives are in my hands.
If it was affecting the cerebellum, that would cause dizziness, or usually it's vertigo.
Yeah.
Along with your other cerebellar signs like your nystagmus, your dysarthria, and unsteadiness, and that's from your posterior circulation.
Yeah. You kind of have this concern that, yeah, you might just be found out as being a complete fraud. What the hell are you doing? How can you be a doctor? What are you talking about? You're just this, you know, this little girl who didn't have a clue about anything. I need the metal thing that sticks it on, which I don't know where it is. Maybe that's something that a woman feels maybe more than a man as well, that kind of constant self-doubt. You just have to draw back on the fact that actually, you know, I've got 9 years of experience. I do know what I'm doing.
Hello, how can I help you? Yep. Okay. Okay, lovely, thank you. Bye. Okay, she's year 3, 20 mils of diazepam. Seizures for 20 minutes. 27 minutes, she said.
Okay, you show 5 minutes.
Adult red phone, 5 minutes. Adult red phone, 5 minutes.
A 23-year-old man is being brought to King's after seizing uncontrollably for the last 30 minutes. He was found on the floor at home by his friend and housemate, who has accompanied him to hospital.
Have we got some more diazepam just in case?
Diazepam, yeah.
It's likely we'll need phenytoin as well, but we get some diazepam first.
This is the second time the patient has been brought to resus in the past 2 weeks.
Lose that bar. Great slide.
You got a line in?
Yeah, we have.
Lucy's going to go.
Yeah. 20 milligrams.
Okay.
Last dose of 10 milligrams was at 45. In his stage of 23, he is known to have complex partial repeatable seizures. This seizure started at 17 minutes past. He's had a previous seizure today that lasted for 19 minutes, self-terminating. He's had a recent change of medication, we don't know what to, and he has had a spout of repeated complex partial seizures over the last 3 weeks.
Somebody who continues to fit and doesn't stop, usually anything over half an hour, we will become very concerned. And you've been going for how long now?
We're now looking at 41 minutes.
Okay. If someone's fitting, they don't tend to be breathing. They clench their teeth. All of our cells in our body need oxygen to survive, so if we don't have oxygen, they slowly will die off. Brain damage is a concern. We need to drop some phenytoin. So there's a real pressure to get on top of the situation quickly. Can we give them another 10 of diazepam? Also, their heart going into a funny rhythm, and the worst case scenario, even going into a cardiac arrest.
Yep, 1 gram.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
If you can give that quickly. Through your mind, you're running through all these different causes of it and how you're going to investigate them. Is there any other medical problems, do you know?
Yeah, there's a bag of medication there on the side.
Oh, is there? If they are a known epileptic, have they been taking their medication? So he's on citalopram, Tegretol, definitely no OD or drugs around. Yes, there's no... In your mind, you know, this patient's not responding, I need to do something now.
As he is unresponsive to drugs, Ling has requested an anaesthetist to put David into an induced coma.
Oh, OK, I can't answer it now, so I thought it was anaesthetics. I'm just with someone who's fitting. Is that all right if I just hand you on to someone? OK. Sorry, it's just I thought it was anaesthetics. Oh, hi there. It's Ling here. I'm the A&E Reg. I've got a 22-year-old who's in status. And we're fitting around half an hour now. So I'm giving some diazepam. It still hasn't worked. And some phenytoin is going to be going in shortly, but it's probably going to need a tube. As a doctor, you do live in this constant fear that you are going to make the wrong decision and that there is going to be something bad that happens to somebody, because this is not why you go into medicine, is it? You go into medicine to help people and to save lives and to do the best for somebody. OK, just give him a bit more diazepam now, though. You really do think, this is a person's life on my hands.
It's been 40 minutes since 23-year-old care worker David was found having a seizure at home.
Right. That diazepam's not done very much, has it? Let's just try and get some more bloods off him and gas and stuff. So let's just see where we're going.
He has failed to respond to drug treatment since arriving at King's. An anaesthetist is on her way to put him into a medically induced coma.
When a fit has been going on for a certain length of time and you've tried everything that you can try, then really the last-ditch attempt is to anaesthetise somebody, put a tube down, and then you know that they're going to have to be on intensive care for a certain length of time and may have a prolonged recovery, and it's possible that their brain may not recover fully from that. Thank you very much.
As the seizure continues, David's body is deprived of oxygen and the risk of permanent brain damage increases.
Have you got the, yeah.
In your arm, David.
It is, isn't it? Right. So they're giving the lorazepam yet?
David's friend and housemate Mike has accompanied him to King's after finding him having a seizure and calling 999.
I came into the living room and he'd already begun to have a seizure. It was really, really violent. I'd seen quite a few seizures before. This was different. And the convulsions were more frequent than usual. They were just, it was relentless. Just went on and on and on. When you're in an emergency ward and you actually see that actually no, people coming in here are potentially going to die. This is a serious place. That's scary. That's really scary. And the possibility of me not leaving with Dave did cross my mind.
What's the BM?
5.8.
Okay.
Pupils are
dilated, aren't they?
Another drink?
No, thank you. I'm talking to Matt.
You got, listen, I told you already. Come here.
Very cold.
Your mum's packed you with all your goodies, look.
I want these ones.
These are very healthy. These are the healthy options, look. Come here. These are healthy. 100% apple juice. Good boy. Here you go. Ready? That's it. Good boy. In it goes.
49-year-old Suzette and her grandson Azario have come to King's after Suzette was knocked over by a cyclist.
Zario and myself go anywhere at all. We're so inseparable, you know, we really are.
I got apple juice.
Initially, I didn't want children. I must admit, I didn't want children at all. For my daughter, came by sheer accident. I'm afraid to say I much prefer being a grandmother.
Wash your hands, please.
Good boy.
You please wash your hands, please.
Let his parents tell him that. And anyway, come on. But having a grandson is like having a second child. But with Zario, it's like double trouble.
Hi, cutie. Heyo. Wash your hands, peoples.
Azario, come here. They're adults. They can read the sign.
I'm telling you to wash
You're not
your
their
hands.
mummy. You're not their daddy, Azario. My daughter came down from uni and I was taking her out for a meal in Battersea. So I decided to take the brolly along with me. She had her headset and I put the music in my ears. We were standing at the bus stop and I was doing a dance and I said, this is how you dance when you go out because you never go out anywhere, so I'm gonna show you how to dance. And I pulled her towards me and she had this black jumper on, and when I pulled her towards me, it just basically just flicked back, opened up, and I saw a tiny, tiny little bump.
Nanny.
Yes, darling.
Come on. I want to play toys.
You want to play the toys?
Yeah.
Might as well. And I said, I'm not going to pretend and lie to you. I'm very disappointed and, you know, you should have told me. When I saw the actual scan and I saw it was a boy, you know, for the obvious reasons, I cried. I think I cried. On us. That's what we got on our body. And I just looked at my daughter and I just said, you know, this is going to be all right. It's going to be all right. It's going to really be all right.
I'm back.
Are you 699? Yeah. Oh, hiya. I'm Ling. I'm spoke to you on the phone.
An anaesthetist has arrived in Resus to administer the drugs that will stop David's seizure. but leave him unable to breathe without assistance.
Seems to be on Tegretol and Keppra, has complex partial seizures and has had them increasing in nature recently and today, and has been sort of in this like odd sort of fizzing fashion for around 40 minutes. It's not really settling at the moment, so I'm pretty sure he's going to need to. Pupils are reactive now, you said? Okay, that's good. Heart rate's actually pretty good considering.
Hello, David. Nice for me, David. Hello, David.
Oh, okay. Is he settling?
He does.
What do you do? The magic way.
You're in King's Hospital. You've been seizing for the last hour. You've only just settled down. You've got...
David's seizure has stopped moments before he is anaesthetised.
Hi there. I'm Ling, one of the doctors. Nice to meet you. You're just in the hospital, okay? You just rest there. All right. I'm going to send him round for a CT because that was a long time to be in status for. He's come round reasonably well, considering he was out for a while. Okay.
A CT scan will reveal whether there is a more sinister reason for David's prolonged seizure.
Okay, thanks.
I'll believe you.
Jacinto Blanco?
Oh my God. No one is sleeping. Fucking wake up me. Take care.
Motorbike courier Jacinto has come to King's after being knocked off his bike.
Hello.
Hi there.
You wake up me, dog. I'm sleeping.
Come through.
When I was growing up, my family always used to joke that they thought I was probably like the least sympathetic, least kind of caring kind of person. And they wondered why I wanted to do medicine.
Yeah, no bad.
Come and have a seat for me.
Cheers.
My name's Claire, I'm one of the doctors. I'm
Yeah.
sorry about the wait.
I started working when I was 14 and I worked in restaurants and then when I was old enough, bars and stuff. So I guess I've always worked in the kind of what you would describe as the service industry.
So tell me a bit about what's happened.
Yeah, I stopped in the red light, big truck behind me, and the rear green one coming, and I think he didn't see me. And started driving
Okay.
and pressed me in my back.
Okay.
And fall off the floor and
So the bike landed on your leg?
No, don't land, but I'm like support
Yeah,
it.
okay.
And
I see, yeah.
It's like in the move, and stopped.
I think there's probably a lot of similarities between your average pub customer and your average A&E attender.
For you, do you think you can take these off so that I can examine you?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
Yeah.
After I first qualified and when I started my first job, I think every day I had that thought of, oh my God, I'm a doctor, and there is some kind of responsibility.
Yeah, that's fine.
Fine, all right. Okay. So whereabouts is it painful in here? If I feel up here, it feels okay?
No, it's
okay.
okay.
And it feels okay around here?
Yeah, it's okay.
Is it more sore over here?
You know, little things like the first time someone asked me to prescribe paracetamol and I looked at the drug chart and I was like, I don't know how to prescribe it. I mean, I know how to take it, I know how much to take, but I don't know how I put it down on this chart so that someone else can do it.
Feels okay here?
Yeah, just here.
Feels okay over here?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. If you bend it slightly for me. If you push back, is it painful at all?
No, click.
No. Okay, all right. It doesn't sound like the kind of mechanism that would do anything to bones, which is good. So I don't think there's any need to do any X-rays, okay?
Yeah, yeah.
No, I think it's probably just a little bit bruised and a little bit sore.
I have just 50 years old now. I don't have more like a crash every day. No. Injury every day. I'm not young anymore. But that's fine.
Okay, take care.
Thank you, darling.
Okay, no problem.
So is that your experiment going to be?
Yeah, I'm going to do the cream eggs and the cupcakes.
and there's a difference.
It smells horrible.
Best friends Celine and Maria have come to King's after Celine cut her hand whilst destoning an avocado.
But I like your idea of having it
In the layers, yeah. Conflicting brands. If you've got a cream egg, you don't want to mix a cream egg and a mini egg.
Yeah, it's two very different flavours, isn't it?
I'm half Turkish. Maria's half Greek Cypriot.
The Greek Cypriot Turkish thing was probably why we got on in the first place.
We both have really hairy arms, which I think is, you know, it's nice to find a kindred spirit in that sense.
Did you used to hate it when you were younger, though?
Of course.
Yeah.
And even Josh is like, hey, you've got hairy arms. Like, so? He was like, you should shave it. I was like, why am I going to shave it? Do you know how gross they'd grow back and how white my arms would be? I'd look like a fucking uncooked piece of chicken.
We just met at school and then sort of stayed in touch because we both then went to the same drama school for a year.
I think we were cast with like next to each other in a Chekhov play, so it wasn't the most exciting first thing to go into and be like, what are we doing? Celine didn't live in London, so at weekends she'd often stay at my house or a friend's house so that you could just always hang out all the time because school wasn't enough. You had to spend every minute together.
My mum thinks she's getting
dementia?
Yeah, early onset. She sort of was saying things, you know, when you can't find the word for something. I was like, you need to keep your brain active. You need to. She was like, yeah, I'll really take a break.
Oh, what? Oh, I mean, take a break.
I was like, I'm not being funny, but they're not exactly the hardest mental challenges, are they? Oh, it's hurting now. It's a bit annoying.
23-year-old David endured a 40-minute epileptic seizure. He's being sent for a CT scan to check whether a new event has occurred in his brain to trigger such a long seizure.
She wants to wait here, mate. She won't be allowed in here, right?
Yeah, Rich, how you doing, mate? You alright? Yeah. They're just taking him up to have a CT scan now. He's just unconscious, having a sleep. Yeah, it was a biggie though. It was a biggie. They were talking like 35, 40 minutes, like really bad.
All right, got a bit out and try and grab some. Bit. I have now.
Okay, now, ready, steady, slide. Okay, they're just going to do a quick scan, just lie down. We're just going to move you into a bit of a headrest.
Oh, okay, Doug, okay, Doug. Well, thanks for calling, mate, before. And sorry I missed it. Yeah. Yeah. See you, man. Bye-bye. We've been friends for just over 2 years. Close friends, just good friends. When we started living together, it unfortunately coincided with a really, really bad time in the seizures. The contrast between when Dave was having 4 or 5 a year and when he now has 4 or 5 a day, it's night and day. It's so different. He was incredibly chirpy and he's always been so energetic and almost sort of on the point of sort of brimming with energy. Now that they've really started to batter him down, I think, and he's really feeling it. When you've read the literature on epilepsy, and you know that when it goes on for over an hour, that's the danger zone. The main thing going through your head is, I've got to hope he doesn't die.
Alright. There we go, mate. That's safe and sound.
Another friend of David's has arrived at King's after hearing about his seizure.
Hi, Rich. Just sit down. I've been sitting down for about 4 hours.
How long have you been here? What time did you come in?
It's weird, I can't remember. It was 17 minutes past something that the seizure started. I think it was 5, though. I think it was 20 past 5.
20 past 5?
Yeah, essentially. So he hasn't had a consultation yet because he's been unconscious, so...
David. Open your eyes up for me a sec. You just shine me torch in your eyes. Make sure your pupils are... And the other way. Then I can leave you alone for a bit. There we are. That's all right.
David? 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 Dad had all my tights too.
I think she's steering things.
I'm so hungry. Oh, I've got some fish cakes I need to eat out.
I'll put this a bit more around you like that. Getting cold. You got some fish cakes?
21-year-old history student Rory has been brought to King's by his best friend Niall after he injured his arm playing rugby.
Is it getting sore?
Yeah, I feel it in the shoulder now.
Do you want me to ask to get you some codeine or some painkillers or something, or are you just going to wait?
Get more laughing gas, man. Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. Like, I feel really... I feel bad about it.
Could the technician covering majors come to majors on call 2410? Thank you.
I think it was just a dodgy tackle, wasn't it, really? Like, I don't think it was a... It wasn't like... I'm not sure it was too hard, either.
Hello. Oh, hello. Hello. All right. Yeah. Where's your fitting patient? Yeah, there. Oh.
It's so important to be there for somebody when they come round, I think.
Hello. Hi. Hello.
It's such an alien environment, very brightly lit and lots of people running around and saying things that you don't understand. It's nice to have someone there that makes you feel comfortable. It's important. And nothing makes you feel more comfortable than home, so someone from home is probably a good thing to have. Dave?
David. Hello.
Sorry, Rick. For what? What you done now?
Dragging you out to the hospital and
It's all right. I gave your mum a little call. She's going to call you in the morning and see if you want her to come up.
I think you're stronger than me, Azario. Right.
Go this way.
I don't think I can take it too far out, Azario. No, because you're going to the people who are well, and we'll be in trouble.
Okay. Can I push you?
Yeah, of course you can. I'm the invalid.
I'll push you.
Yeah, be careful. Now listen, take your time, and don't forget my foot's already injured. Ready? Straight.
No, I won't push you that way.
Go on then. Yeah, say, Nanny, you know, when I get older, I'm going to look after you. I'm going to get a big car, Nanny, and I'm going to drive you around, and, you know, and I'm going to make sure you're all right, and I'm going to feed you, you know, and I'm going to give you lots and lots of money. But you're going the wrong way.
No.
This way. He's strong, trust me. That way. He's just turned 4, that's it. He's turned 4. He's actually helped me to actually stay a lot younger, however, because I think I would have matured a lot faster, a lot quicker. But having Azario, it's made me still stay like childlike.
Say, running. I'm just gonna play tight. Thank you. Yeah. Got it.
99% of the time, I do treat him as a little man, as a little grown man. But in certain circumstances, I can see that he is a child.
Help!
Oh, could you let the little boy out? He's just trying to get out.
Please help! Help! Thank you.
Come on, Zario.
Careful.
So be careful, Zario. No, come on. I know we're in a hospital. Come in. Thank you so much. Thank you. And whatever you do, don't go into my foot, OK?
I'm not.
Right, at least we'll hope. I'm not going to wait for the X-ray, darling. I've been here far too long now, all right, if you don't mind, OK?
OK.
I've got one over.
OK, my name's Claire. I'm
Hi,
one of the
Claire.
doctors.
Hi,
It's all
Claire.
right.
Bus stop for me.
Yeah.
Before it got to the lights and the cars stopped for me.
Yeah.
Then right sandwich in between them.
And the bike stop.
Was a crazy guy on a bike. Here.
OK. The cyclist went into you and
He
then
went,
you
yeah, his
fell
front
over?
wheel went into my foot. Then he couldn't stop himself, and then he went toppling onto me, and I just.
OK, that's fine.
Right,
Yeah, you're right. You don't need an X-ray.
I don't. But it just.
Miners is definitely a different kind of mindset to somewhere like Majors or Resus. But, you know, it's nice to be able to fix things quickly and to give, you know, to make an intervention and then for it to make a difference and then for you to be able to send the patient home.
It's just, oh God, there, you can feel the bone. Oh, right there, it's right on the bone, and that's all I've got is bone.
Nanny.
It's a bit sore here.
It's just right here.
Nanny,
Is it sore when you're walking on it?
Yeah. It's just, I told you, it's just because I've been knocked.
OK.
I ain't been knocked in donkey's years.
OK.
Not in that way, but, you know, knocked in.
Good. And you're not allergic to anything?
Yeah, men. Any medication for that?
It's quite nice, you know, just to be able to say, you know, no, it's OK, and for the person to feel better because you've said it's OK.
Best thing is to take the painkillers regularly.
Okay.
When you get home, some ice will help. So something
God,
wrapped
love
in a
ice.
tea towel,
brilliant,
some ice.
and just stick it
yeah,
down.
and
All
it
right,
will
thank you
settle
so
down.
much. Sorry for wasting everybody's time.
No problem, not at all. It's
Right,
better
come
to
here.
get checked out.
Right, then let's
All
get them
right.
back there, stuff then,
Yeah,
Zoe,
it's
and
just
then you
there.
can get her last. Thank you so much.
All right, no problem.
Are you going out tonight?
Don't think so. Might do, but...
Got a presentation to do tomorrow. Yeah, you see that the teacher we saw as we were walking down the stairs?
Yeah.
I volunteered for a presentation for him yesterday.
Oh, what's that on?
Reasons against NATO's involvement in Kosovo.
Against it?
Yeah.
And what are those reasons?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Can we get a housekeeper to resus 8, please?
All right, sick. No, Maria, she's gonna inject my fingers and then stitch.
Then you won't feel it.
Yeah, but I can't.
That's so cool. I'd love to have stitches. You're like a superhero. Friends in times of need can be sometimes even better than partners and definitely better than family, because I think you're at your most vulnerable around, say, your loved ones and your family, and I know I can react in sort of you get annoyed at them and you're irritated and you wish they weren't there. Flip the bird. I can, but for some reason it's okay to do that to your family. But with a friend, especially like girlfriends, you've got your own relationship, and I think it's nicer in those situations.
Finger. We'll do both sides of the finger. It's going to sting a little bit when it goes in.
Okay.
All right. Okay, well done.
Good job.
Now we just need to wait 5 minutes for that to work.
She's really good at gauging what sort of mood someone's in. There'd be so many times when I'd walk into the flat and I'd be in a horrible mood, like really, really bad. But she's not the kind of person that takes that personally and kind of, you know, tries to be a bit passive-aggressive or kind of pushes you to talk about something. She's always the first person to just kind of go, well, should we go to the pub? Do you want to have a drink? Or do you want to have a cookie?
Well, it's actually really strange because I can feel it tugging.
You can feel it tugging, but it's nice and numb. Yeah.
Oh, just thank you for making it not hurt.
There's the drama queen element about it. Not that she is a drama queen, but yes and no. And so, you know, to be more, not highly strung, but highly strung, then I can be the one that's like, nah, calm down, it's fine.
Hey, I think that should do it, actually. I've only just put 2 in. Yeah.
Well done, soldier. Opposites do attract and we go well together. Wicked.
Thank you very much. Take care. Oh yeah, it goes out that way.
Thanks.
Okay, bye.
My lady.
Right. Did you use cold spray as well? Yeah, so I usually just go
And then, yeah, exactly. And then, you know, it was one of those ones that isn't that satisfying anyway.
I've known Claire for just really this past year that I've been working at King's.
So after all that, there's not that much. But you know, sometimes it can be really difficult to tell.
Yeah, definitely. I've done those, and you're just like, oh, it's only blood. There's no pus. We're both half Chinese. We've both got fathers who are GPs. We actually went to the same university, and we've got the same mutual friends.
Yeah. Relationships with people that you work with are definitely important.
It turns out, I don't remember it, so it didn't happen.
If you form good friendships with people you work with, it's always really nice because, you know, you can talk about things more, you can vent, and it also spares your poor other half or other person who maybe doesn't understand exactly what you're going through at that particular point from having their, you know, ear chewed off by you every evening.
I'm basically stitching someone's finger up, and my hands are going like this. I think we're quite similar sort of characters, a little bit kind of hyperactive and like to talk quite quickly and get overexcited by things.
Oh. Yeah! Finished my paperwork nearly forever.
That's brilliant, excellent, well done. Yay! You certainly have to be a problem solver if you want to do medicine. My father, he was always really keen to get us thinking about different problems and outside the box. And every Christmas we'd get sort of puzzle books of mazes and various problems within it that we had to solve.
A lot of people ask me about doing medicine and say, oh, like, you must be really clever, or oh, you must be really good at science. And I always say no to both of those questions because to me it's an art, and in medicine I don't think there are any black and white answers, to be honest.
Oh, you look so cute and sleepy. I want to shave rude words into his beard. He'll love that. I got on the bus and I was like, oh, I didn't get his toothbrush, or I didn't get this, I didn't get that. And I was like, he's not going to watch his toothbrush when he wakes up. Exactly.
Teeth clean.
Yeah.
David's friends, Richard and Mike, are waiting for the results of his CT scan.
He's got to try and be polite to his mum and use words like episode and seizure, and she's like, it's all right, love, you can say it.
Yeah.
She's such a sweetheart.
She's great like that, isn't she? Why do I stand by him? To do otherwise would be horrendous. That's an evil person's path. That is, he's a friend and he's ill.
I say I'll go up a quarter of an hour, see if he wakes up, say hello. Thanks for coming out, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, not at all.
I know you would anyway, obviously, but
it's default setting.
Yeah.
So I remember once I took him somewhere, and it was like 5 in the morning or something by the time we were talking to someone, and I didn't have a clue what they were on about. Like, does that mean he's all right, or?
All I want to know is, can he still walk, Doctor? How long has he got? Oh, 80 years max. No!
I wanted his Nintendo.
Got to stay by him, that's the point. If we don't have that, what do we have?
Come on, Zaria. Come on, darling, come.
Suzette hasn't broken any bones after her collision with a cyclist, but will need to rest at home.
Take care, bye-bye.
Take care, bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Zari, bye. Bye, everybody,
boys.
take care all.
Bye, boys.
Bye.
See you soon.
Press the button. If anything was to happen to me, then I know that it would, he's only 4, but it's like I'm his whole world and he's mine. That means then it'll be just in time to get a bus. We have such a bond, such a strong bond. Oh dear, that's them who's out there. I'm not putting any pressure on him. I said, Zario, every morning you wake up, say, I want to be a genius. And every morning from that day, this was a few months ago, he said, I want to be a genius.
I want to be a doctor.
You want to be a doctor?
I make people better.
He says he wants to be a paramedic. He's always said that. I hope that he does follow his dream, you know, because as I said, he's a helper, he's a giver, and he's very loving.
David? 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 Okay, I'll let him sleep a bit longer, but all the tests so far have been fine. But we are going to keep him in overnight just to observe, check he's okay. So obviously if you want to go, that's fine, because he won't be here for a while waiting for him to wake up.
David, open your eyes up. David. David.
The initial results of David's CT scan show no bleeds or other new symptoms that could explain his long seizure. He'll be closely monitored until he's fully conscious.
How are we feeling, pretty boy?
Yeah. He's always been here.
How are we doing?
But on my way. Start. Yeah.
I'm finishing at 12, so I'm just looking for small things to do. Do you want me to put a line where I am? It's a hymn.
Would you? It's amazing. You want overnight?
No, I'm finishing at 12, so I just wanted to do, a couple of small things.
I guess you always know more than you think, and inside you're still the same person that qualified, 7, 8, 9 years ago, and you don't necessarily feel that you've progressed from there. So you're always slightly surprised that people, are turning to you for advice, or that they need you to step up. But I think everyone has that kind of feeling, don't they?
I've done my paperwork. Okay, cool. I've finished. Yeah, sorting it out. Yeah.
Forever?
No.
Ever? This year?
Forever. No. Forever. If I've had a difficult day at work, now I will try and kind of go for a drink with a friend, another medical friend, and we'll sort of talk about what we've seen, what we've done, and offer opinions. And I guess, it's just encouraging to know that someone else in your same situation would make the same choices. You got the email from Claire that we're going for drinks tomorrow evening.
If you don't kind of examine yourself and think about what it is that you know or what you don't know, then I think that you're not a very good doctor. If you get to the point where nothing throws you or nothing surprises you, then you've probably been doing it too long.
whenever I cut an avocado. And it's Celine. This is really just what goes through, and I guess, I do remind her of that.
You texted me the other day, didn't you?
Yeah.
You texted me saying, oh, every time I cut an avocado, I think of you.
He reassures me, 100% of the time. You're gonna be fine, Nanny, and you're not getting old. You're not getting old, Nanny. But he'll tell everybody how old I am. My Nanny's 49 and she's going to be 50 soon.
So I was in a pub and I was attempting to chat up this girl and I went into a seizure and the ambulance came and had to give me rectal diazepam in the middle of the pub to get me out of the seizure, which was incredibly embarrassing, especially as I'm semi-aware during my seizures, so I knew exactly what was going on, which was not cool at all. I'm sorry to do this to you. I did get a number.
Went from the bonnet, found face down on the floor.
2, 3.
Paediatric trauma.
It's a stabbing, Cordray.
25 feet from a ladder onto his back.
He's really unwell. I think anaesthetics need to see him before he goes to theatre.
Daphne? Daphne?
How is everybody then? Chilling?
King's A&E, how may I help?
King's College Hospital, London.
I got stabbed. I know, it's annoying.
My head.
One of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
I want top to toe, head, chest, abdomen.
A place where love, life, and loss.
Don't bloody die. I love you too much for you to die.
Unfold every single day. All the patients you're about to see were treated in just one 24-hour period.
A&E is always like a traffic jam. Can we get a trolley?
You've got to realise that there's awful things that can happen to you.
I'm so sorry. Life is unpredictable, so it's important that your nearest and dearest know that you love them. You have to tell them that you love them.
You must get better and come back to me. I don't want to lose you.
Because there may come a time when you're not around to tell them.
There was actually a boy called Jesus who was born in Bethlehem. Yeah, I know. If people don't believe he's the son of God, he is actually a boy called Jesus. And he was born to a mother called Mary. It was real.
That was all fact.
Yeah, I know it. I know it's real.
And his father was actually called Joseph.
And God.
Yeah.
His stepdad was Joseph.
His stepdad is Joseph.
Mary was a single parent woman, very young age.
Mary was already pregnant when she married Joseph.
Happens a lot in South London, but not.
You guys looking for a patient, or are you? We've got someone who's been stabbed in the flank. We don't have a...
Today, Resus is being run by consultants Firaz and Graham.
Bandaged hand.
If it's just a wound to the hand, he's probably around in minors.
Is he? Right.
What is it? Is he shot to the hand, or is he?
No, he's got a gun in his bandage, apparently.
Cover 40 with a trolley to cubicle 11 in majors, please. 40 with a trolley.
Police believe a man has come into King's with a concealed weapon.
Just like, I'll come with you. Graham?
Yeah?
These chaps are here.
How you doing?
They're concerned that there's a patient with a bandage on his arm.
Okay.
It's a concealed gun.
Okay.
So just thought I'd give you the heads up. I'm going to go with them to minors to have a look, see if there's
Okay.
someone who might meet that description.
Okay, do these guys know? It's always a concern, I think, if someone's racing around the department with a firearm. Apparently, they think that there's a guy here who's got a bandage around his arm, but it's not a bandage, it's a gun. Oh, it's kind of exciting as much as it is scary, hearing that kind of thing. So I'll make sure...
We'll go back. This one.
That's not a big scary man, is it? The gun?
No, this is a lady with... I don't really know what I would have done if we sort of came up to... I don't know why we did that. Oh, you know, OK. Oh, hi, you've got a gun in your hand. Nice, thanks. Carry on. What are you doing?
The gun turned out to be a false alarm.
All right, yeah, I just wanted to make sure no one had a gun. We've had bizarre things here. I remember years ago there was a man who kind of just wandered in off the street with this massive python kind of hanging off him. And there was nothing particularly wrong with this man. He didn't even need to see a doctor. So what he was doing in our department, I don't understand to this day.
I guess that's part of King's. You expect the unexpected.
Hello, Sus Kings. Firas, this is Hems.
Hi, it's Firas, one of the ED consultants. Right. No, we'll try and do a straight CT. Cheers. I'll see you in a bit. Cheers, bye.
Hello, for 3 or 4 minutes.
A 58-year-old woman has fallen from her horse while riding in Kent.
I am scared to death of those creatures. I mean, I am freaked out. You know, I'm only 5'4". Some of these beasts are massive. I mean, they are massive. And that is a decent height to fall off going at whatever miles an hour that a horse can run at.
It's just an isolated head, isn't it?
Isolated head injury. They wanted to do straight to CT because the patient's just blown the pupils.
Yes.
Which pupil's the blown one?
Okay.
Right.
Fell from a horse. This is 11. This is 12. Pupils blown.
Hypertonic saline. They've given hypertonic saline.
All right.
We'll get. Can we get some more hypertonic drawn up?
Hilary was cantering when her horse Benji became startled and she fell off, landing on her head. She stopped breathing at the scene and has been put into an induced coma.
We'll start with the handover now, because time is of the essence. She's not stable at all. This is Hilary, she was horse riding. The horse was at a canter, legs went from under it, Hilary fell off the horse, landing on her head. She had immediate loss of consciousness and was noted to be having sonorous breathing.
Hi, it's Firas, one of the ED consultants. We've just had a HEMS trauma call arrive to us that we were hoping to do a straight to CT with. It's a 50-year-old lady who fell from a horse and has got an isolated head injury. She was GCS 11 and then dropped her GCS and blew her pupil. A blown pupil is critical. And what that suggests is that there's increased pressure to the brain because of either bleeding or swelling to the brain. And that made it more likely that she sustained a brain injury. And not only a brain injury, but a life-threatening brain injury. It's just a head and a C-spine, please. Golden Jubilee, yeah? Lovely, thank you, cheers. CT ready.
Fantastic.
Can I have a Porter to resus for a CT transfer, please? Porter to resus for a CT transfer.
Yes, can someone grab the hypertonic saline? All right, let's go.
The more information that you have, the easier it is to manage what's in front of you. And someone who's been brought in from HEMS from Kent, inherently there's been that delay of, maybe an hour post-injury. If there has been a bleed to the brain and you're an hour down the line, we need to know that as soon as possible, as that can be critical and life-threatening.
smoke, give it up. No, seriously, give it up. It won't do you any good. And you'll save £7 on a packet of cigarettes, think about it. When you go dancing.
So we're just bracing, aren't we? Yeah, bracing. Brace.
Mother of 4 Hilary fell from her horse, landing on her head, and is being kept in an induced coma until neurosurgeons can assess the impact on her brain.
Just watch it that end. Just don't let it pull the tube. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Well, I had known that she had been out riding. At about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I sort of clocked off of work and had quite a few missed calls and text messages saying that Mum had had quite a bad accident.
At that point, we had no idea what kind of accident or how serious, whether she was alive or dead. We had no idea. And so, of course, your sort of heart stops and a little bit of panic sets in. They said, get up here.
Hilary works for an international airline and has lived all over the world with her family.
When I first spoke to the hospital and they told me that it was a very critical situation, most of my thoughts went to practical matters. What was going to happen with the cars were, or so horse. It was all very much the actual what needed to happen. And that's how my mom would have thought as well. It's I think how our family is to a degree. We very much think in the more practical terms of things and can get on with the emotions and stuff when you have some time later.
The scan has revealed a white spot inside Hilary's brain.
A white spot on a scan probably would signify an area of bruising or bleeding, what we call contusion to the brain. If there's a big enough bleed, there's big enough swelling around there, you're going to increase the pressure in the brain, and with increased pressure, the only place for the brain to go is down the way. And there is a hole at the bottom of the skull, and the brainstem can be pushed down and actually get squashed. And if that gets squashed, then you're not going to be able to breathe properly, your heart's not going to work, and you end up having a cardiorespiratory arrest and dying.
Oh my gosh. Oh my.
Musician Kihondo has come into King's with chronic stomach pains.
Oh.
He hasn't had a bowel movement for 10 days.
Oh man. I really need something to take this out, you know. I've never been scared to push toilet out before, my brother. I tried to open my bowels, it stings. I've tried prune juice, laxatives, suppositories. It seems like there's a block there, something, it seems narrow. This morning I tried to push and I put my hand there, it feels like there's like a small golf ball. That's the size of the toilet. And it won't come out, you know?
How long haven't you been?
Since Wednesday, tried again on Friday, couldn't. Friday, Saturday, again, tried Saturday night, couldn't. Sunday, and then today. So it just don't want to come out. And I'm a person that push, you know, I push, and I said, no, I don't want to rip down there again, because there was already a rip last week Sunday, and that's the pain I'm feeling. But inside, now is the inside pain now, which is like a guru pain, you know, and I don't know what to do.
Okay.
Even something, you know, what I actually need is something that's gonna, even if it's to be put inside me to grind it, so it can actually literally comes out as porridge or something, because I can't push it out, but I'll tell you the truth, I can't push it out.
8-year-old Harry is also suffering from stomach cramps.
Is he passing poo every day?
No.
Yeah, no, not
He had
every day,
a
but
poo
yes,
last
last
night.
night he had poo. So, was your poo hard yesterday, Harry?
It's a little bit slobbery.
But was it like diarrhea? How it was?
It was a little bit gooey and a little bit dry.
It was dry.
Kihondo now needs a rectal examination to discover the cause of his discomfort.
Okay, all right, I'm gonna have to feel inside.
Okay.
See what it feels like.
Oh my gosh.
Just turn over the other side.
Okay.
Face the wall. Tuck your knees up into your chest.
Oh my goodness. But just treat me like a brother, you know, please. Yeah, man, serious. Oh, be gentle, my brother. Oh. 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 Ah. Oh, doctor. Ah, there. Pain. Oh. You can't go anymore, please. Oh. Oh. Ah! Ah! Ah, Baba!
It hurts.
Oh, okay. If you give it out of 10, how much?
That would not. I'll give a 2.
And do you know, like, anything like can increase the pain for him? Like, if he eat something?
The thing is that he's full of poo inside. I think he's like chronically constipated.
It's been 34 minutes since horse rider Hillary arrived in A&E. A scan has revealed a life-threatening bleed to her brain. She will now be assessed by the neurological team.
Hello, Sister A&E. Can I help you? What relation are you? You're her son.
My mom was one of the biggest role models for me because she was so strong as a person. One of my relatives said to me, "Oh, she probably won't be riding again." I laughed. There's no way she wouldn't ride again.
You can talk to her about anything and she has very good ideas or opinions, and I think that's given us a really good sort of stable upbringing.
We're very worried about her head, and literally she was with us for a few minutes. We got her straight to have a CT scan because she might need to have an operation.
When I was growing up, my mom was the central point of my life because my dad lived in a different country altogether, and my mom and I were, I wouldn't say very close. I wasn't like the little boy of the family, but I always had my mom as the person I wanted to come see when things went wrong. She'd always look out for me and put me on the right track again.
There's a trauma in there. And there was a woman who fell off a horse, isolated head injury. Yeah, GCS11 then dropped to 5, blown pupil.
Hello.
Hi, sister.
How are you?
Kihondo is being given an enema to help soften his stools.
To soften the poo. Are you eating? Are you drinking well? Are you eating well?
Trust me, I'm drinking a lot of fluid.
Because you are very young. You shouldn't. This is an elderly problem.
Oh no, it's.
Maybe you don't drink. Maybe you don't eat well.
I've not been eating well for the last few weeks.
You don't eat.
I haven't eaten well for the last.
Okay, look at me. Look at me. Let me take the glasses. I want your face.
Yes, sister.
When you eat, you need to be eating like fruit
Fiber.
and fibers. So what the fiber does is it mixes up with the soft one, so enable it to push that.
Oh. She's a bit gentle because the doctor just tried the finger there and it was so painful. Be gentle, please.
Yes, all right. Be as gentle as a loaf.
Very uncomfortable. Getting very uncomfortable. It's too long.
Too long.
I can't even lean forward, you know. That's a bad thing. I can't go like this. Can't go forward.
That much pain.
Stomach just gets in the way. Oh, I can't sit back anymore. Can't can't sit, but my bottom's hurting. Bottom's hurting.
Just try and rest back. Try and rest back.
Hilary is being checked for any other injuries.
If someone falls off a horse, you are going to worry that, well, okay, they've got a head injury. You automatically worry they could have an injury to their spine anywhere. Have they got weakness to their legs? Have they lost sensation? Are they paralysed?
All right, log rolling to the patient's left on roll. Ready, steady, roll. Okay.
Yeah, airways, fluids. One day have a look through some
All we knew was that she had had a head injury and that she was unconscious. And the idea that she, you know, wouldn't survive, potentially.
We have always had her there, and we've always been able to fall back on my mom in whatever happened in our lives. And to not have that would just leave quite a big hole in my life.
On roll, rolling back to the bed. Okay, ready, steady, roll.
My brother and I had briefly spoken about it, and we said the biggest thing is she will not want to be in a vegetative state, so we will sign a DNR, like a do not resuscitate. None of us in our family would want to live in that state, being trapped like that.
I don't know if I want to get a dolphin tattooed on me. I don't know if I'm going to get a dolphin, but I'm thinking about angel wings. I do love angel wings because I recently read a book, just finished reading it actually, about angels and stuff and spirits actually come into people. And you actually, little do we all know, we all actually have guardian angels. God knows what's going to happen. He gives you a path. It's whether you follow it.
When I first saw my mom, when we entered the hospital, I really thought, because of the way the doctors talked to us, that was it. We were there to say goodbye to her. And she really didn't seem there. I don't know if you know what I mean. You talk to somebody or see somebody, you can see they're sleeping, you still sense or feel that they're there, and she wasn't. I never really thought about my mom passing. I never thought I had to take a long time to get around the idea that she might be dying. I've had my share of losses in my life, but your mom's different.
There's no hard or fast rule. You've just got to take each patient as it comes and do everything that you can for them. If you just let whoever's covering say that the plan is to repeat the CT in the morning and get the neurosurgeons to review the CT. Okay. You sometimes have to wait until they've woken up to determine exactly what the neurological deficit is.
You okay? Happy?
Hilary has to be kept unconscious until the doctors know the full extent of her injuries. She's being taken to a specialist neurological unit where she'll receive intensive care and doctors will slowly wake her up.
Look out for danger. That's what I'm saying. And just know that if a dog saves your life, if a dog saves your life, that's due to an angel. that's due to an angel. Basically, we're all here for a purpose, even animals.
Iselin has come into A&E with her best friend Tony. She's worried about an unusually large swelling in her stomach.
Iselin, can you just pull your top up so I can have a feel? Do you live on your own?
With my kids.
Your kids. How old are your kids?
23, 21, 15 and 13.
Handful.
And cooks all her own food.
That is pretty amazing.
An amazing cook. An amazing
Really?
cook. Yeah, she really is. She does lovely food. Lasagna. She does a brilliant lasagna.
Sharp scratch.
Mutton and rice. Yeah, fried chicken as well with the gravy. And I can still taste it now, just speaking about it. Really is a good cook. She so is a good cook. It feels just a little pain for a little while.
There we go, that's better.
Truly scrumptious. You say, ow.
You're right there?
You are brave, love. You are brave. Iceland, she just has that way about her that, you know, makes you want to hug and squeeze and be around her. And I've just got this protective way about her because she's so giving. I've been known to chase one or two man friend away from her front door because as a man, you know men and take liberties and I'm just protective over her that way because they just look like rogues or something like that. And she's just too nice a person.
Okay, so that's all done. I'll see you shortly.
Thank you.
Fourteen-year-old Chloe has just had an X-ray. She came into King's after hurting her neck in a fight after school.
It smells like sick. Mascara.
Yep, everywhere. Yeah, horrible stuff.
She's here with her mum, little sister and friend Bella.
When I was in ambulance, you know how hard it was to take the clips out of my hair? Where did they put them?
In my pocket.
Thank God for that. It's going to make them drive back here and give them to me.
I think my favourite makeup's mascara. I love mascara. Everyone used to say I look like a Barbie doll. I get my nails done every holiday. I always get colourful designs and bright colours. With school uniform, I think that's the only thing that doesn't match my nails, but everything else does.
Oh my God, I still can't itch my head. I'm getting pissed off. Sorry, I'm getting annoyed.
My favourite shop's Primark. I love Primark. Every time I go shopping, I have to go Primark. It's annoying that there's no Primark in Brixton. They got a TK Maxx, they could just change that into a Primark.
Okay, I just want to have another feel of your neck, all right? Okay. Just hold on. Okay, just tell me if you've got pains now, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Mhm.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah? 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 Here as well?
Being a mum to a teenager is harder than people let you know. Because you don't want your little girl to grow up.
When am I allowed to go home?
Not yet.
Not yet?
Oh, it's so uncomfortable like this.
Sometimes she kind of latches on to the wrong sort of people. Makes you want to pull your hair out sometimes. Because you can see it. You know, you've been there, done that, bought the T-shirt.
I want to eat. I want McDonald's.
No, I'm not going McDonald's.
So one is a lady who had 2 falls today. But there's no fractures on that I can see, but I'm still waiting for the formal report.
Okay. Has she got lots of bruising?
Yeah.
You'd hope. Bloody hell. Okay. People have completely the wrong idea about what we do. They think it is all action hero stuff and racing around and shouting out stat a whole bunch and, you know, screaming out for ECGs and life and death and decisions made in a split second, and mostly it's not like that. You know, people come in with common things. The challenge after that is making sure that those 1%ers don't slip under your guard, because things often look like they're going to be run-of-the-mill, and just occasionally they won't be. So that's the challenge. There's no chance you could be pregnant?
No.
No? Okay, all right. You give me a smile every time I ask.
No, so I see my monthlies.
Okay, so you're still having bleeds, huh? Yeah. Have you had a pregnancy test at any stage? No. Okay, all right. We'll do that tonight and we'll just make absolutely sure. But you're 47, are you? No, I didn't think you looked 47, but that's what I thought. 42, okay. All right. You don't look 47, don't get me wrong. It's those patients that are, you know, not declaring themselves one way or another. They're the really difficult ones. And they're the ones you sweat over, I think.
A pregnancy test has ruled this out as the cause of isolin swelling.
So just a hand on your heart there. Have you noticed any change in your breasts?
Yeah.
In what way?
It's gone hardened.
Have they?
Yeah.
Okay. So in both breasts, you think?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have they enlarged at all?
No.
It is detective work sometimes. I think it's about going back to basics and not cutting corners. So I think the moment you kind of think you know it all and you've got a handle on everything is the moment you're going to trip up. Okay. I don't think it's fat, to be honest. We'll get to the bottom of things. All right, no worries. Do you mind? I'll just pull this up and have a little look. So it's not tender anywhere, is it?
No.
Okay. Yeah. So, you don't have liver disease to your knowledge, have you? You ever injected drugs or anything like that? No. Me and Hanya, we're getting our heads together because this swelling in your tummy, I mean, you know,
Scary.
well, it looks like it's fluid in the tummy, okay?
Fluid?
Yeah, fluid in the abdomen there, and you can get fluid in the abdomen for a variety of reasons, yeah? But we're at the very beginning of working out exactly what's causing this.
Oh no, I'm scared.
Don't get scared tonight. I mean, we've got some work to do to get to the bottom of things. We'll just work through these one by one as best we possibly can. All right.
You got them baffled. You've got them baffled. You have, though. You got them baffled. You got me baffled. And you thought you was the only one that was baffled. I'm so intrigued. I just want to know what the bloody, if it's liquid or what. I want to know which one is it, you know, liquid or what.
Have you found anything else that...
No, but I think you're right. It's definitely fluid. I mean, an isolated kind of like massive effusion like that, you just think, could it be a variant in origin? Yeah, but it's a bit concerning, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll
Anyway.
hand over braces.
Yeah, cool. No worries. You know, if she's got ascites, distension of her belly, it can be a problem with the liver. It can be all sorts of things, but cancer's one of those real possibilities. So and that was quite high up on the list, I have to say. One of those things that needed ruling out in a hurry, or ruling in, as the case may be.
Hi, Connor. We're in hospital at the moment, yeah?
Yes, I know.
I'll explain what happened in school tomorrow, innit? Because the boy thought it was me. He ran up and dragged my hair and dragged my neck back. My neck went crack, and then he kicked me in the middle of my back. That went crack, and then obviously he threw me in the road, and then as I stood up, yeah, he went to punch me in my face.
Chloe is awaiting the results of an X-ray to discover whether she's done any long-term damage to her neck.
Chloe's 14 now, so she has to sort of learn right from wrong, and she has made some mistakes in the past as far as friends go. I think the hardest thing about being a mum is kind of letting go at certain times. You want to be there, you want to protect them all the time, and obviously as they get older you can't. You know, when you've got a little one and you're playing with them at the park, you can watch them and you can be there, give them a kiss when they've hurt themselves. But obviously when they're older and things happen to them, all you can do is be there. You've basically, as a mum, just got to pick up the pieces.
My relationship with my mum, I don't know, it's changed over the years. Like when I was in primary school, like we was like so close. And then I hit secondary school, and I think we grew apart slightly because I was wanting to spend more time with my friends. Mum, you know if you come parents' evening tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah? I don't want you to come. Sometimes I like to wind her up, but other times I don't because she'll wind me up back, but it will be sort of 10 times worse that she winds me up. I feel like getting up and walking out.
Chloe, so do I, and leaving your room and come back tomorrow morning.
Oh, cheers, I'm talking about me.
You can go to sleep.
Yeah, but I can't eat food.
Nor can I at the moment.
I'll just ignore her for like a few minutes, and then afterwards we'll be all friendly and like all of that. So I got my English exams. For writing, I got a 6C. For reading, I got a 6C. For speaking and listening, I got a 5A. Overall, I got a 6C.
Is that good, Dad?
Yeah.
What was your target?
I don't know. I think it's a 6C or 5A. Or 6B. Don't know. Why is she taking a picture of you?
All she got is the orange bit. She didn't get a picture of you.
So you're getting on with your mum and that?
Yeah.
That's good. Sister?
Yeah.
Oh, that's really good. You going to church?
When I can.
When you can. First time I've actually questioned, did I not see it late, you know, because 3 months, it was just a lump, a bulge. It just got larger and larger. It looked like she was beyond 9 months. This is like twins.
I always hold things back, you know, very quiet, and I keep it to myself, and I just make it just escalate, and I don't do anything about it. It's like, it's a good friend like Tony who turns up and saying, oh, something's wrong, you know, you should go and get it checked out.
You want to get Mr. Right in your life. That's what you need, Mr. Right to come into your life.
I don't have a brother. I have sisters, but he reminds me of a brother that, you know, I can rely on and talk to him about anything. You know, I've got a problem, he's always there to solve it, or, you know, we go out places and he cares about us and he cares about the kids. He's a perfect friend. You could never ask for a better friend as that.
You're being bloody brave, Ice. You really are.
Iselin is being given an ultrasound to confirm fluid as the cause of her swollen stomach.
Bit cold and wet, sorry.
It's all that black is fluid.
Is that a bad thing?
Well, there's fluid in there. It's just confirming what we thought. So now we have to get to the bottom of why there's fluid in there, because it's not normal, okay? But, yeah, so we've got a little bit of work to do to kind of get to the bottom of things. Tomorrow, what I'll do is I'll get on the phone and have a bit of a chat around with a couple of consultant colleagues. We just want to make sure that we get you onto the right specialty ASAP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And we'll advise you. All right?
Okay.
It's really hard to send someone home and trying to tell them, listen, you know, you don't need to be in hospital tonight, and I promise we'll have things sorted and you'll get to see the right people, but then not be able to give her the exact reason that she needs to come back. And, you know, there's a fine line, you know, you don't want to put the fear of God into people and spell out that this might be, you know, a really nasty diagnosis. Just no idea about my kidney, is that? That's obviously the liver. My own mother had breast cancer, and I think she had a lump in her breast for weeks and weeks and weeks before she actually pursued an opinion, and I think she knew what it was. And she's a busy lady, and she was so busy caring for other people, and she was always putting other people before herself, and I think this was just the ultimate example of that. We'll get you into a specialty service before too long, okay? Be really quick, I think you'll find. All right? Take care, hey? All right, we'll be on the phone tomorrow.
Thanks ever so much.
No worries, Tony. It's a pleasure. See you later, mate. She had an operation and had a mastectomy, but she wasn't interested in chemotherapy and radiotherapy, and she was a GP. So she thought about other ways of treating it. She thought about psychological and spiritual ways around her illness. And yeah, so the outcome wasn't good, but who knows, it might not have been that much better with chemo and radiotherapy.
All right, George, come here. I know.
I'm tired. I'm bored.
Your sister especially. No.
Oh.
Should we do something on Mummy's telephone?
Over the years, I've sort of realised that I need my mum as well as my friends. So I think my relationship's gone from being really close to not so close to sort of like in the middle.
Look at the back wall. All right. That looks good. Can you sit up? How about a pain in the back?
Yeah, it's got better.
It's better?
Yeah.
Chloe's X-ray results reveal there's been no damage to her neck or spine. She's been given painkillers and is being sent home.
Let's put your coat on. You have to sort of guide them and allow them to have their independence, but at the same time, when something's wrong, they always come running back to Mum. It's hard.
Iselin was sent home for the night to rest. The next day, she was referred to specialists at King's, who diagnosed her with cancer.
The doctor said they was somewhat baffled with what it was, but thereafter found out that she had cancer behind this liquid. And then said it was in her breast. And if I'm right, yeah, stomach thereafter.
See me, your blood pressure goes up.
I just wonder why people aim so high sometimes for these wealthy things and fancy cars and more than what they really need in life, you know, yachts and whatnot.
I'm looking at it because you're staying calm.
I've seen people crumble with cancer, you know, and she's just, don't know, she's just got this, I don't know where she's got it from, but she's grabbed hold of this positive side and got it with two hands and running with it, you know.
22, bloody hell. You're being really cool. 19, 18, 17, 16, steady 16.
I felt a bit helpless when they told me I had cancer. But because of the support of my friends and my family, You know, it sort of like, it helps me through it.
Go. All right, don't forget your stuff's there, yeah?
Yeah.
Are you all right? Do you want to swing your legs out? You want to swing your legs round?
That way.
All right, I'll go out. I'll hold the curtain, right, love?
Every individual is different, and, you know, I do believe in a higher being. And, like, we're here for a purpose, you know, to be obedient and to care about each other, learn about each other, care about the friends and family.
Do I look okay?
Yeah. 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 We're off.
Okay, darling.
Right.
Take care.
You feeling any better? Or just worse now? So I ain't getting much sleep tonight either.
The first thing I remember when I woke up in King's College was being aware that I was alive. And obviously, since I woke up, I had made the decision to live. Having been given this second chance, all the positive things, all the things that make me happy, I just realized that sometimes you get a bit complacent about those things, and it can all be so easily and unfairly taken away.
Thank you, Iceland.
Thank you.
Iceland to smile in what she's going through. Right now, I can't think of anything that's more happier, you know, and it just enriches me to know that, one, there's such goodness out there in a person, you know, and there's hope.
Went from the bonnet, found face down on the floor.
2, 3.
Paediatric trauma.
It's a stabbing Codred.
25 feet from a ladder onto his back.
He's really unwell. I think anaesthetics need to see him before he goes to theatre.
Daphne? Daphne?
How is everybody then? Chilling?
King's A&E, how may I help?
King's College Hospital, London.
I got stabbed. I know, it's annoying.
My head.
One of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
I want top to toe, head, chest, abdomen.
A place where love, life, and loss
Don't bloody die. I love you too much for you to die.
unfold every single day. All the patients you're about to see were treated in just one 24-hour period.
A&E is always like a traffic jam. Can we get a trolley?
You've got to realise that there's awful things that can happen to you.
I'm so sorry.
Life is unpredictable, so it's important
that your nearest and dearest know that you love them. You have to tell them that you love them.
You must get better and come back to me. I don't want to lose you.
Because there may come a time when you're not around to tell them.
Oh, bloody hell.
I'm going to take you over to this bed now.
Freezing.
Ready?
Fine. Do you smoke at all? Do you drink any alcohol?
Yes, I do.
What do you drink?
I like a glass of wine with my dinner.
That's okay. Glass of wine a day.
It's
supposed to keep the doctor away, apparently.
I think I'm just about to faint.
Really? You need more coffee. Or less coffee. No, one or the other. It's either more coffee or less coffee, or more alcohol or less alcohol. It's one or the other. I think the reason that we do so much self-medicating is probably with the pressures of life. I think people just need something else. They need a crutch. Unfortunately, about 60–70% of what I see every day is as a result of alcohol and smoking. They're probably the commonest ways that we would see people self-medicate.
Right, take care then, Pat.
Yeah, I will, I will.
See you later.
Thanks a lot, mate. Wasted your time, you
I have not wasted my time. No, you're having too many falls. You was out conscious.
We could go round the doctors anyway.
No, you will not till next week.
Here, sit down. Get a chair.
71-year-old Pat has a history of brain hemorrhages. Tonight, she was found unconscious at home by her husband, Bill. It's her second collapse in the past week.
Georgie, can you send that round? Yeah, get her booked in.
You're right. I'm fine, thanks. Hi, Pat. My name is George. I'm one of the...
New, another one.
I'm one of the staff nurse here. I just come to check your blood pressure and all.
The blood pressure's all right.
Do you?
Let them check it.
Have it, is this from today, this cut in your...
Yeah, I fell over last week.
Last week? Oh.
Otherwise, I'm fit as a fiddle.
Okay. I just wanted to take your dressing gown off, if you don't mind.
Oh, you bleating wait. I need this dressing gown on. It's so cold in here.
All right, love.
Oh, it is cold.
Have you had any alcohol today?
Any what?
Alcohol.
Yeah, I've had me drinks and I always do.
Something nice?
Oh, gin and tonic. I love them. He likes his old whiskey, don't you, Bill? That's his nightcap.
All right. Good.
And me ticker, all right?
It's fine.
Yeah, see, I told you, didn't I?
You are the next one to be seen by doctors anyway.
Are you coming yet? Because I want to bleat and go home.
You wait.
What?
Don't be impatient. Behave yourself.
I ain't done nothing yet.
Just in case you do. Just in case you do. Don't get stroppy with the doctor and all.
King's A&E, how can I help? Severe posterior head. In bleeding from what? Right ear. Yep. Yep. 7 chairs, 7 minutes.
Adult trauma call, 7 minutes.
Paramedics are bringing in a 63-year-old man. He was found lying in the street by a neighbour.
Boggy mass, head injury, query cause with right ear bleeding and vomiting.
Blood coming from the ears usually suggests that somebody's got a fracture of their skull.
Yeah, I know. I've left my black pen in there.
Male, found in street, severe head injury.
It's one of the signs that somebody with a head injury has had a significant head injury.
I could be wrong. What is it? Delta. Oh. Yep, we're going into 2.
Why don't we keep him on the scoop, but let's have him flat.
Right, okay. 1, 2, 3, go. Mick was found laying flat on his back on the pavement. He's got blood coming out of his right ear, pulse of 73. He's really, really combative. As you can see, we've had to tape the mask and everything down. And
No moving, darling.
Mick, I know you've had a drink. Can you tell me what day of the week it is? Keep your head still.
Thursday.
Sorry?
Well, it's Friday, isn't it?
OK, and what month is it?
March.
And what year?
Treating patients who are inebriated is very difficult, but you have to assume for their safety that it is not the alcohol that's making them behave the way they are, that it's something else.
So 2012.
OK, and do you drink every day?
No, I don't.
No? Is it just a bit of a bender tonight?
No, because I'm Irish and it's Paddy's week.
Oh, it's Paddy's week, not just Paddy's day.
I love that. St. Paddy's week.
OK, now, have you got any pain anywhere?
So I just need to go and see my wife.
your wife's coming. She'll be here in a minute.
Of course.
No, stay still.
Keep nice and still, don't move your head, because we don't know if you've injured your neck. We're going to have to scan his head.
They are the one group of patients that are very likely to catch you out, because when people are drunk, it all interferes with the decision-making process.
Keep still, Mick. We've got you.
Mick.
You need to talk to us, but just keep still.
You promised you were going to be a good boy.
Otherwise, we're
didn't
going to have to put you to sleep.
That's all right, darling.
Mick will need a CT scan to determine the extent of his injuries, a procedure that requires the patient to remain completely still.
Right, let's go and get it done. You're just going to have to hold him. Hold his head.
What we worry about is that they may also have a neck injury or a spinal injury, and if you've got somebody who's thrashing around, they may actually cause themselves to have a further injury.
Yeah.
They could end up paralysed.
No, I think we're going to have to just put him to sleep. We've got our drugs.
Hello? Hello?
Are you hungry, fam? Pizza Hut. What, delivery to the hospital? What would you like? Medium meat feast, barbecue.
I'll just have a slice of his and a slice of yours.
I'm still in A&E. I think I broke my finger. Yeah.
Hey, please, can I get delivery, please? The postcode? Stop the... Ooh, that's a great question. You might have to give me 1 second.
I trapped my finger in the door at the bank. Yeah, I mean, but look at your finger.
You want me to come for collection, dude? It's like 5 minutes up the road. You don't deliver to my house in Brixton. Like, please?
Right, OK, team. Are you happy to hold head from that side?
It's been 20 minutes since Mick was brought in with a head injury. Although he's been drinking, doctors are concerned that his confusion is a result of a brain hemorrhage. He's being sedated to prevent him from injuring his neck.
Right, mate. We've got your head because we're going to need to get you off to sleep. Your wife's here.
Let's get some proper tape.
Where?
There, look, here you go. Say hello. Don't try and lift your head. Come and just look over him so he doesn't believe me that you're here. Can you look over? Just look.
Well,
I'm here.
We're going to take it off in a second anyway.
Oh, yeah.
So this drug's already.
I'm here, don't worry.
Okay, thank you, darling.
What size tube do you want?
We've been married for 36 years this year. When we were younger, he was quite the Jack the Lad. He really was. He liked to play darts and snooker, and he was really a man's man.
Tish, you here?
I'm here, don't worry.
We need to scan his head to work out how much of this is booze and how much of this is head injury. And you won't keep still for the scan.
I never bashed my head.
So we just need to send him to sleep. Do you know if he's got any medical problems?
He's on antidepressants.
OK, he's never had a problem with anaesthetics before, though? No. OK, have you got his head there?
He's a good-looking guy. He had the big bell bottoms and the big platform shoes. He says he looked like Georgie Best.
Found it.
It won't take long. We'll just
Right, let's go
around
and get it done. So when you're ready, I'll get the collar off.
We got married at Wandsworth Registry Office. And after the ceremony, we all walked down Wandsworth High Street, me in my wedding dress, to go to the Spotted Dog pub down Wandsworth Road. And as I walked across the traffic lights, all these drivers were honking their horns and waving at me.
Right, Mick, sweet dreams. Fantastic. OK. Should we put the collar back on? Because although he won't move, per se, we might move him.
He was kind. And he was generous. And he'd give you anything. If he could, he would give you anything.
Majors.
I thought you was dead.
You are?
I thought you was fucking dead. You're on a deck without. Look, watch me. Hello. You like that?
What?
On the floor.
Yeah, all right.
And I was trying to get you out, and there's no response. That's why I phoned the ambulance. You had too many bloody falls to my liking. You better pack that drinking up.
You what?
Better pack that drinking up, I'm afraid. It's affecting you. 17 years old when I met Pat. Pat was a bit of a tearaway. I've had to say, bit of a tomboy.
Is it Mrs. Cathersides?
Yeah.
Hello there. My name's
Go out,
James.
Doctor.
It's up to your... Is this your
go
husband?
No.
No? He wants to examine you.
Yeah, well, will you see whatever he's going to see?
I'm not going to do anything just yet, don't worry.
All right.
Take a seat, sir.
Leave now. See, we've been married 54 years.
I'll stand out here for a little while. She was a good dancer as it goes when she was a bit younger. Mine, I can't. I've got 2 left feet, I have. Pat loved Elvis Presley so much. When he died, she went in mourning for over a week.
Do you mind if I call you Patricia?
Pat.
Pat, my name's James. I'm one of the doctors. Have we taken any blood yet?
No.
Do you mind if I take some blood now? Would that be all right? Yeah? I'll just get my gear. I'll be back in 1 second, OK? Lila, I'm just going to take some blood and have a chat with her. I won't examine her for about 10 or 15 minutes. So you're welcome to wait in there.
Oh, you miss me?
Yeah.
Was she pretty?
Yeah, she was pretty. She had a few boys chasing her, but she chose me. Don't know why.
So, just a sharp scratch.
Ow.
Sorry. What's brought you into hospital?
All I know is me legs keep giving out.
OK, again...
Bill will tell you.
So, you didn't feel lightheaded at all?
No, I don't suffer with anything like that. Bill!
What?
Bill's just here,
Come
don't
up
worry.
here.
OK. Do you remember hitting the floor?
No, no.
Pat, you didn't lose consciousness, and you remember being on the floor?
No, she don't.
I'll come and chat to you in a minute, is that right?
Mind you, I've had a couple of gin and tonics.
OK. Do you have any other medical problems?
No.
10 years ago, she had a massive brain hemorrhage. That's what I was worried about, you know, when she went over today.
OK, I'm going to send these off, and then I'll come back and have a chat with you, OK? Good stuff.
Bill?
Yeah?
He can send me blood test off when he's coming back.
You all right?
He said, do you like drop of gin? I said, yeah.
Yeah, you're not getting no more. I'm going to throw it all away.
You keep starting, I'm telling you.
I ain't starting, I'm just letting you know.
"63-year-old Mick was brought in with a head wound after being found alone in the street. Having sedated him to prevent further injuries, doctors can now scan his neck and brain.
Slightly up as we go. Ready, brace, slide. OK. Can we have our vent?
When I first saw him, he was drunk. My best friend worked at the same company as him, and she told me to go to the Christmas party. So I went, and I met him there. But then when he asked me out, he messed it up. He just said, "Oh, do you want to, can I ask you, will you?" He said, "No, start again, Mick." And then he started again, and he said, "Would you like to go out with me?" So I said, yes. He's just a social person. He just hasn't got that thing in his head that's to say stop. You know, he doesn't know when to stop, basically.
He's got a brain injury. If the brain injury continues, then he's in the right place. Because he's at the risk of, you know, continued edema at this moment.
He's always suffered with depression. He just gets a big black hole in front of him and he can't see any point in living. It's very difficult because there's nothing I can do apart from be here.
Right, troops. He's got a right shallow subdural, contusions both temporal and inferior frontal lobes. Fracture right temporal.
Mick's CT scan has revealed internal hemorrhaging to his brain. He will be admitted for an operation to reduce the risk of permanent brain damage.
Right, I'm just going to talk to his wife. Yeah, sure. Hello. As you know, he was found collapsed. We don't really know how, but he's got wound to his scalp, and he does a couple of bruises around his brain. He's probably going to wake up still a bit drunk. Yes. So the safest thing to do in this case is to wake them up slowly on critical care. Just imagine if we took the tube out now and he goes to do Lally in half an hour's time. Yes. We won't know whether that's because he's just woken up and he's a bit drunk and disorientated and a bit leery, or whether it's because the bruise in his brain is getting bigger. So this is the safest way to do it. Okay. Does that make sense? Okay. Right, we'll come and find you. It's Pat, isn't it?
It is Pat, yes. Thank you very much. We're going to medical, aren't we? Who's he coming in under?
Did you and Mick have any kids together?
I decided we wouldn't have any kids while we were living in a flat. And we never moved out, so we never had kids. He would have been a good father. He would have been really soppy. He wouldn't have ever said no. He would have been a good dad. He would.
We're going up now if you'd like to come with us. Sorry, John. Are you going to come, Kev?
So this is new to me. I had chest pains. So like when I inhale my chest cavity, it really hurts. And as it's progressed, I've got strong numbness in my hands, and I can feel it in my teeth and in my face.
This vending machine is evil.
Do you know what, yeah? No rollers in it, yeah? I forgot they existed at one point in life.
They're not really that nice, though.
They are, man. Rollers are bad.
Just to put my mind at ease, I watch too many TV shows and read too many books. It doesn't want to be like a stroke or none of that kind of crap.
You don't read enough books.
Okay.
You need to read some more books.
Okay.
Hello, Kings A&E. Yeah. Yeah. 5 minutes, lovely. Thank you, bye. Chest pain. Red phone, 5 minutes, red phone, 5 minutes.
A 50-year-old man is being rushed to King's with a suspected heart attack.
Yeah, chest pain, yes please.
Mechanical engineer Graham has been brought in with his brother and business partner, Tony, after complaining of chest pains at work.
Right, hiya.
This is Graham. Graham woke up at 6 o'clock this morning with a bit of tightness in his chest. Varied in intensity throughout the day.
Has he had GTN?
He has.
Right, woke up at 6 o'clock, Des. With chest tightness, which has got worse throughout the day, radiating into his jaw, neck and both shoulders and upper back. Yeah.
I've never had a heart attack, but I know that people describe it in various different ways. Very often described as a belt around their chest or somebody actually sitting on their chest. Hey, Graham, is it?
Good.
I'm Des, I'm one of the A&E consultants. What's been going on? Tell me.
It's hard to describe really. Just started coming on.
Yeah.
It feels like it feels like someone's standing on you.
Okay. Have you ever had this before today?
I have.
Yeah, and have you seen anyone about it?
No.
Okay, all right. A couple of gentle, deep breaths in and out for me. That's it. Good. Men are a silly breed when it comes to health. Men tend to ignore very obvious warning signs for a long time before doing anything about it. Have you noticed anything that's made this better or worse, or just does its own thing?
I'm a bit concerned it might be to do with stress, worrying about things.
It may well be stress-related, but I got to assume that this is coming from your heart until I know that it's not coming from your heart.
Okay.
If you have multiple episodes of heart attacks that is causing damage to the heart, the muscle of the heart, that damage is irreversible. Gentleman with chest pains since this morning, about 6 o'clock. Normally CG, waiting for his troponin. I'm not going anywhere, so I'll follow up on the result of his troponin and whether he comes in or he goes home.
Hello, Tarek, it's Ellen. I'm calling from A&E. It's not for me, but my boyfriend had a little accident. We're still just like waiting to be seen, and I don't really know what to do about like tomorrow. Obviously, I'm going to come in. Yeah, cool, will do. Okay, cool, thank you, bye, bye.
I always got told when I was growing up, if I kept playing with it, it would fall off.
And every time you do, a kitten dies.
50-year-old Graham is suffering with chest pains. He's under observation to establish whether he's had a heart attack.
Heartbeat's gone down. Your heartbeat's going real down. It hasn't changed at all. So I don't know what I am. What do I am? Yeah. It might. Are you sticking your middle finger? Boy, does Graham love gadgets. You know, technology, he loves it. You know, in the 80s, we were the boys that had the toys. Done the water skiing and the motorbikes and the Hells Angel rallies. We've done everything. And we had good times together.
89.
So you see the same as me, isn't it? I'm 99, look. I'm 99, so you're low. So you're actually lower than me.
No, not you're 88, not the green bit.
So what's 99 bit then? And Friday night and Saturday nights, we were always out. Around all the trendy bars and into Bermondsey and all the funny haircuts and the dyed hair, and we had it all, the clothes. It was the 80s.
Go on, bung it back on.
No, they're not going to put it back on. It's got to be deflated, isn't it? I don't know how you deflate it. You got to pop it. We shared a room, half each, literally half each. And it was the worst boys' room you could ever imagine. My mum would not go in there. She would not tidy it up. That's the boys' room, leave it. But when he moved out with Gina, I got everything and just threw it all down a scrap, all down a tip. Got rid of all of it. Ah, Babette. Hello, Claire. Gina, all right?
Graham's wife Gina and daughter Claire have arrived in Resus.
I don't know.
I was instantly attracted to him. As I looked at him, I knew he was going to be my husband. I think I'd only sort of seen him 3 times and spent maybe the total of 2 weeks with him before I decided that I was going to come and live with him. And so we've been together 26 years now. Give me a kiss. I came from Jamaica to visit my nan. She picked me up and the car broke down. And she phoned Tony and Graham and they came to pick us up. And that's how I met Graham.
Ah, Des. How are we getting on?
So the tracing of your heart that we've done, the first one, looks completely fine. And it's the same as the one that the ambulance people did as well. That's completely fine as well. I'm still waiting for the rest of your blood tests and stuff to come back, and they will be really what will determine what happens from here on in. So we will have a look at those blood tests and see, do you need to stay, or can we send you home and see how your heart behaves?
Much appreciated.
Yeah, no
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Pat was brought into A&E after losing consciousness at home. Doctors are studying her blood test results to find out why she has collapsed.
Can I ask you about it quickly? Is that all right?
Yeah.
She was unconscious, no fitting. She was flat for somewhere between kind of 3 and 5 minutes, and when she came round, she was fast negative. She seems objectively a little bit kind of woozy and
Okay,
and
is there
tipsy.
any lateralizing neurology?
Bill, bring me bottle in. Yeah, tomorrow. Go to sleep for a while.
Patients with head injuries are tricky customers, and they're the people who we need to watch. It's not that they get worse, but they become different. And sometimes that's all there is to suggest that there is something serious going on inside their head.
Something else is going on.
Something else is going on. They see what the actual lab sodium is.
Just go in the bedroom, that's all you got to do. You're in hospital.
OK, right. Pat, I'm going to have a look at the nerves in your face and then your arms and your legs, OK? Is that right? But I'm going to have to ask you to follow a series of commands for me. Is that OK? Can I ask you to follow my finger with your eyes? Ready? Very good. Any double vision? No? And what if we go this way, Pat?
10 years ago, she fell out the bleeding bed and she smashed her head against the wardrobe and she ended up with a massive brain hemorrhage. What we was worried about, how long she was in that coma for, and she could have turned into a vegetable, like, you know, and I wouldn't like to have seen that. God, I don't think I would have been able to handle that. She lost use of her legs, her arms, her speech, and I panicked.
Keep your head still for me and just follow my finger upwards. Pat, can you follow my finger upwards? My finger, I need you to follow it with your eyes, OK? OK.
She keeps asking for a water bottle, it ain't here.
It's right outside of me bed. You don't have to look for that, Bill.
Is this
It's
normally
just outside of me bed.
Is this normally how she acts after she's been drinking or not?
Well, I've never known her like this before.
OK, I think we're going to have to do a scan of her head.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I think so.
I think we're going to have to.
Yeah.
OK?
Yeah.
All right, then. Right, I'm back in a second, OK?
All right, mate.
Pat's test results indicate that her confusion is a result of something other than alcohol. A CT scan will tell doctors whether she has suffered a brain injury.
Well, you always feel the worst, don't you? And when the doctor said, oh, don't look too clever, I thought, oh, here we go. Not again.
Oh, hi, is that radiology? Hi there. I'm calling to request a CT head on a patient. She's in Majors Bay 12. Thanks very much indeed. Cheers, bye.
I just want to tell her, N-U-T-E-L-L-A.
Nutella.
In reception, 21-year-old Chris has been assessed by the triage nurse. He's waiting to see a doctor.
All right, question. Superman versus Hulk. Yeah, who'll win?
Hulk.
Superman.
Hulk can't die. Hulk can't die.
No,
Hulk can't die.
What do you mean Hulk can't die?
I mean it exactly as it said. Can I not have a preference?
Superman is the best superhero.
But
I just don't like his uniform.
yeah,
Why France?
at least Iron Man has swag. Do you know what I mean? He has no swag.
Christopher Restrepo?
Right here.
Oh, that's your fan.
You right? Yes, me. Oh, thank you.
Hey, which one's Chris?
I am.
Oh, right, okay, sorry. There might not be enough room for all you guys. It's just a small cubicle, but we'll try and scram you all in.
Okay.
Grab a seat.
All right, thank you.
Right, Chris, what's been going on?
Basically, earlier today, I just felt pain in my chest, and then I had shortness of breath. When I brushed my teeth, I had coughed quite severely and spat out blood.
After you brush your teeth?
Yeah, just in general, yeah.
You just not sticking your brush down a bit far? I think that's what it sounded like.
Oh, no, definitely
It's
not that. No.
It just somehow, all of a sudden, you have a coughing fit, and at the end of that coughing fit, whatever comes up is pretty bloodstained, or has it never been bloodstained?
It's been bloodstained, sometimes it's been brown. I smoke a little bit as well, so it's been brown, I think maybe tar or what else.
How much do you smoke?
Ooh, 5 a day.
5 cigarettes a day.
Yeah.
Are they roll-ups?
Pardon me?
Are they roll-ups or
roll-ups.
No, you're not. Let's put this top off and let's see where it goes. No worries. Okay, show me whereabouts this pain is. Okay. Yeah, what we're going to do is just going to whip you around for a quick chest X-ray. Okay. You're coughing bits and pieces up, and you've got some chest pain over here, which could be from an infection. So let's do that now. Slip your T-shirt back on.
Graham is being closely monitored in resus. Dr. Des is studying his latest test results to establish the cause of his chest pains.
You got the pain back?
Starting.
Do you want me to tell him?
No, it's nowhere near.
Try and take deep breaths and
I
relax.
don't know if it's something wrong with me or it's just anxiety. I'm starting to get the hump of it because I can't decide what it is.
Listen, Graham, you've had a warning. You're doing, what, 40, 50, 60 fags a day?
Graham worries a lot. He definitely relied on the cigarettes, I think, for lots of things. He was probably out of control when it comes to cigarettes.
How do?
Yeah, I'm feeling all right.
Right.
Well,
Your bits and pieces, for the most part, have checked out. But one of the tests that we've done is abnormal. And it's the one test that, for us, holds the most importance. To me, in many ways, it confirms that the pain that you've had is coming from your heart.
The first thing going through my mind was, is he going to die? I don't want to be a widow at 45, I just don't. And he's got to survive, he's got to make it through this.
But I think we still need to do a couple of other tests to see, is it? And if it is, how bad is it? And then what can we do about it?
It was very scary for me, very scary. I don't know what I'd do without him.
Graham's test results indicate that he's suffered a minor heart attack. He will be admitted to King's Cardiac Unit for specialist treatment.
So he's going to be admitted tonight or today.
Cannot deny, but I do feel semi-written off now.
Semi-written off? Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. You're not alone. Most men of middle age have a moment of, I suppose, coming to terms with your own mortality. There comes a point, I think, in every man's life when changes may need to be made. I think very often it's more the changes that you need to make to your own lifestyle that are the hardest that we find to do. nobody likes being told what to do, even when it is your own body that's telling you that you need to do it.
Thank you for the care.
Yeah, you're not written off. No.
Semi. I did say
No,
semi.
not even semi. No, not even semi. Don't worry about that. We'll get some work out of you yet.
Yeah.
Right.
Thanks for everything.
All right, not at all. You're welcome. I stopped smoking in 2004, and I decided today's the day, and it was. That was it.
Was it hard or easy?
It was easier than I thought it was going to be, but it wasn't easy.
Take it easy, eh? Take it easy. Seeing Graham in that state, I think you realise you're not here forever. Take it easy.
Thanks
You'll
for
be fine.
everything,
Listen, you'll be fine. People do pass on, and it's sad. Your friends and acquaintances come and go. Family, it's always there, isn't it? All right. Where are you? At the pub? Here's me brother. I wouldn't pick another one.
Could I have a porter tomatoes, please? Porter tomatoes, thank you.
Tricia.
Yeah.
Are you all right? Let's pop this on you, my sweet.
Pat is being sent for a CT scan of her brain.
Number 12, CT, mate, please.
Doctors are concerned that her increasing confusion and disorientation are the result of an internal head injury.
It'll be a bit cold, all right, in here? It'll be a little bit chilly for you. OK, on your call.
Yeah, on slide ready, steady,
On your call.
ready, steady.
Oh,
That's it.
it's OK. She's got
Rest
earrings
down.
in.
That's it.
Nice lady. Very nice couple.
What's the nicest thing about Pat?
She's my best mate. She's been a good mother to my children, like, you know, and been lovely. Don't get me wrong, it ain't been smooth like all the time. Pat lost a brother through drowning. I think Pat was about 16 at the time. Anyway, we've been out to have a drink. It was on a Christmas Eve. He's had a row with his girlfriend, and we had a canal where we used to live. He threw himself in the canal. I went in there after him, but I couldn't get him out. I don't think she's really got over that, really.
Will she talk to you about it?
Mostly, if it comes round about Christmas time, you know, she might mention it. Or she's had one too many, like, you know, it upsets her, and she'll say, oh, my Billy, like, you know.
She's got a head injury, so I don't know if she had something happen before.
OK.
But that, or whether that's as
Yeah.
a result, she's
Right.
collapsed. So.
OK.
All done, well
All
done.
done, Patricia.
Hands down for me, that's it.
Hello there, mate.
You all right, mate?
Yeah, she's back now, OK?
Yeah.
Who's making all that noise? It's just the trolley, that's all. It's only the trolley. It's OK, mate, no problem, all right?
Yeah. You all right, mate?
Oh, fall asleep.
Well, go to sleep then for a while. Hey? That's it, go to sleep, mate.
Yeah. You know, every 1 year I walk past her, see the food and just smell it.
Yeah, Chris.
Hello.
Should we come? Well, your chest X-ray looks just beautiful, yeah. So there's absolutely nothing to worry about with that at all. If you get this pain back, yeah,
to take what you've done today, which is just ibuprofen and paracetamol. Smoke a bit less, and everybody's happy. But this is just all insurance.
So I have to smoke less.
Yeah, always.
Stop smoking.
Give it a go. Give it a go.
Chris, you know what he looks like? Superman.
I think they like you. Thank you very much. Sorry, what's your name?
Matt.
Matt, thank you very much. Yeah?
All right, later, mate.
See you later.
Which one are we going? The food's that way.
See you later, yeah? All right, in a bit, fam. Cool.
Majors. Hello, Sarah, it's Jim. I've got a patient to refer. She has an 11mm subdural collection with no midline shift. I've spoken to the neurosurgeons.
Give me your bottle, Bill. Once you lie back, go there, sleep. You're knackered. That's it, go sleep, mate. All right? Just shut your eyes.
Do you want to see her here up on the ward? OK. Thank you so much, Sarah. Cheers, now, bye. She has a bleed.
Really?
Yeah. Can I just have a quick chat with you next door? Is that all right? Right. Since Pat's come in, I think we've seen that she's got kind of more and more confused. And I think what was worrying is the fact that this confusion has been getting kind of worse over the period that she's been in the department. Yeah. So that's why we did the scan of her head. Now, looking at the scan of the head, there is evidence that there's some bleeding going on inside the brain.
Oh, golly.
Now, she doesn't need an operation, but she may need one in the future. It's difficult to say.
Right, thanks for coming out with it. Thank you, help me. Oh, dear. I'm not saying I've had this trouble with her before, like, you know, but that was a really bad one, like, you know.
I think I don't want to give you kind of any
No.
reassurances, but I don't think this is as severe as that, to be honest.
I think I've done the right thing bringing her up here, didn't I?
Yeah,
Otherwise, I could have left it and let, you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, thanks to your help, anyway.
There's no doubt you've done the right thing. Yeah. Have you got any questions for me at all?
Just look after. Thanks, please.
We'll do our absolute best.
I've been here too long, 54 years. Anyway, thank you very much.
Not a problem.
Got me bottle round there. You what, mate? Me bottle, Bill.
Pat, hello. We are still going to have to admit you to the hospital and keep an eye on you. Is that all right? OK. Listen, if there's anything I can do, just give me a shout, yeah? OK. Take care.
Oh, thank you, Doctor.
Cheers, Bill. Thanks.
Right. Good job I did bring you up here enough, innit? Yeah.
Hello there, mate.
You're all right, mate, yeah.
Oh, what we put back this?
All right, that's all going to make a move now, Gil. All right. See you later then, my love. See you later. Right. Thank you.
OK.
I was told it's very lucky men, really, when you fall on your head, like, you know. But then, as last my mate said, it shouldn't have done you any damage. Haven't had a drink since. It's done me a favour, really. And it's, the missus is a lot happier as well.
Smoking?
Yes. Lots of positive things have come out of this experience, and that is one of them, which is really, really good for me. I'm really pleased, and everybody else is pleased as well. And so is my pocket.
Went from the bonnet, found face down on the floor.
2, 3.
Paediatric trauma
It's a stabbing, Cordred.
25 feet from a ladder onto his back.
He's really unwell. I think anaesthetics need to see him before he goes to theatre.
Daphne? Daphne?
How is everybody then? Chilling?
King's A&E, how may I help?
King's College Hospital, London.
I got stabbed. I know, it's annoying.
My head.
One of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
I want top to toe, head, chest, abdomen.
A place where love, life, and loss
Don't bloody die. I love you too much for you to die.
unfold every single day. All the patients you're about to see were treated in just one 24-hour period.
A&E is always like a traffic jam.
Can we get a trolley?
You've got to realise that there's awful things that can happen to you.
I'm so sorry.
Life is unpredictable, so it's important that your nearest and dearest know that you love them. You have to tell them that you love them.
You must get better and come back to me. I don't want to lose you.
Because there may come a time when you're not around to tell them.
Yeah, well, it's like I was saying to the doctor, like the doctor in the ambulance, it's like, mate, it's the first couple of seconds where it comes out like a bloody volcano, and you just don't know what to do you?
Be reported to cubicle 14 and majors for a chest X-ray, please. That's portable. No, cubicle 14 for an X-ray.
That was embarrassing. A&E staff wouldn't talk about life as luck or as lottery. I think we're all very superstitious. No. Is that my pen? No. So everything comes in 3s or 7s. So there'll be 3 heart attacks, or if there's not 3, there'll be 7. This is my favourite pen. You know when you find a pen that just writes really lovelily?
Can I ask you for a hand?
If you say the Q word, the quiet word, things will kick off almost immediately, and then it'll be all your fault. And in terms of luck, is always the nicest patients who are the unluckiest, always.
Where on earth is that doctor? Well, there she is. Why hasn't she come to me?
Yeah, but no, Alice, I suppose she's seeing quite a few, isn't she?
Yes, I must be honest.
Yeah.
89-year-old Alice was brought in by a friend and neighbour, Linda, after she had a fall near her home.
A&E majors.
I mean, this very well could turn out just to be a bit of a hiccup. You had a fall, and like a lot of people, it will take you a bit to get over it.
What are my next birthday?
I don't know.
90? It would come as a big, big shock if there's anything really wrong.
So they've taken your blood, they've taken your urine.
Yes, but I've got to have the results, haven't I?
That's what I'm saying. They're probably, it takes a little while to test it.
What will happen if they find something? I'm not dwelling on it, but
yeah.
what will they find something?
If they find something, they'll be able to do something about it, won't they?
Yes,
you know?
right there.
Yeah.
I take each day as it comes. If it's a bad day, just too bad. If it's a brilliant day, great. I'm on the up. I mean, after all, with due respect, I have not got a lot of time, have I? I don't know how long I'm going to live. I mean, I want to live every minute, but I don't know how long I'm going to live, do I? But I am so ashamed of myself.
Why?
Well, look how I'm dressed.
Oh, yeah, Alice, look, we all
Well, you know me what I'm like.
Yeah, but we all get times where you know, we're not going to look our best. That's why I said to you, look at me.
What's the matter with you? Look how decent you're dressed.
I've not washed my face, I've not combed my hair, I've not cleaned my teeth.
I want to live till November, till my birthday. Don't want to go then either, but there you are. It's not in my hands.
Whenever I've had to come into hospital, I've just sort of kept in my head that there's people coming in with a lot worse. You know? Yes.
Hello, Clinton. Okay. Thanks, bye. That's that fella coming in. Keeps fretting that minute.
We have a male who's coming into hospital at the moment by LAS. He's a gentleman who's known to be epileptic and has been fitting on and off since last night. We're concerned he's obviously been fitting now on and off for about 12 hours or so.
You don't often see the same person over and over and over again. Unfortunately, in certain circumstances of epilepsy, despite regular medication, despite careful input with the neurology doctors, their fits are not very well controlled at all.
He's still seizing, isn't he? Looks like he's still seizing a bit.
Since being diagnosed with epilepsy 10 years ago, 23-year-old Sean has been brought to King's A&E 3 to 4 times a year with severe or prolonged seizures.
Right, this is Sean. He's 23. He's fitting since 8 p.m. last night, on and off. He's had at least 5 seizures with us, and each of them have lasted for about 30 seconds.
You have to try and stop the fitting as soon as possible, because if the fitting goes on and on and on for more than kind of 30 minutes to an hour, there is like a 10% mortality rate.
Do you want medication he takes?
No, we don't, no.
Who called the ambulance today?
His girlfriend.
Because you watched him fit all night off?
Yeah.
So what we need to do is we need to try and get a needle into their arm so then we can actually administer drugs to them. Often we don't know what the cause of the epilepsy is. It can be due to brain tumours, head injuries. There can be lots of different causes of epilepsy, really. I mean, I think some people are lucky, some people are unlucky, really. Some people can actually function normally. They can drive cars. They can have normal jobs and live normal lives.
Sean?
Some people, despite lots of different medication, they just can't quite keep it under control, really.
Hi. Hello, Sean. Hello. You're in King's College Hospital, Sean.
When were you last in hospital, Sean? Can you remember?
A week ago.
A week ago. What trigger? Is there a particular trigger that you've noticed?
It's just the stress.
Is this what, stress?
I've just had to pay 5 figures for a wedding.
Your wedding?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Our wedding's on the 26th.
Of this month?
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
I made myself an honest man. I got my missus, my wife, I look after.
I met Sean, he was playing football and I'd just walking through from shopping. I think he actually come and asked for a juice. I remember it was hot. And he come and he asked for a juice, I gave him the juice. And then from that, he used to sort of pass every day and tell all his friends, this is my future wife here. It was sort of the new joke between us at first.
We're going to start the phenytoin again, going slowly, OK? See how it goes on.
I think it was just his whole demeanour, his whole personality. He's a really outgoing, bubbly, fun person, so it's sort of really easy to take to him and build the friendship, and then it just sort of went from there.
Are you allergic to anything?
I hate Brussels sprouts with passion.
Brussels sprouts, but you hate those, OK. I'm pretty sure we're not going to give you any Brussels sprouts today. But we'll certainly give you a drip.
I mean, I didn't tell my girlfriend that I had seizures because I was scared that because I had the seizures, my chances of getting a girlfriend would be slim, depending on if they could handle it. So she kind of found out in the way of me having a seizure in the house and getting scared.
I walked past and I was like, you all right, Sean? And I noticed he didn't answer me. And then he started convulsing. So it was sort of a little bit of a shock and frightening at first to see it firsthand before I actually knew about it.
Are you a bit more awake? How are you feeling?
But from when she seen me have that first seizure, she knew what to do. I told her everything to do. She just, I don't know, call it manned up and did it. She did it and she's always been there for me ever since.
I worry about Sean all the time when he goes out, knowing that the seizures can just come on at any time. It's a constant worry not knowing if he's okay all the time.
He's had epilepsy for quite some time now. I think it's due to a traumatic brain injury he had when he was younger. We've just started him on a phenytoin infusion, which is what he's had previously.
I haven't stayed in a 5-star hotel. I've stayed in a 4-star. They're pretty good.
Just had a day of back-to-back nice old people. It's a good day. It's a good day. Those aren't my bloods. I'm not lucky. I'm a really unlucky person. Sounds like a really petulant thing to say, but my friends will say it, that I just attract rubbish wherever I go. But then I'm still walking around, I'm healthy, so I guess I am kind of lucky.
Hi, my dear, what can I do for you?
Right, what's happened today? Just come for a visit.
It was Tuesday that I fell on the pavement.
Okay, then what happened?
I went to bed, got up the next morning and thought, blimey, I do feel funny. I felt shivery.
Okay.
And then I noticed, see the bruise on my finger?
Oh.
And I've got a bruise on here.
Oh, dear.
And a few on my legs, only little things.
So how were you feeling this morning when you woke up?
I felt a lot better to begin with.
Okay.
And then I felt, oh, hell almighty, I feel terrible.
Okay, fine. So wait.
Well, I was an only child. Mother had problems. She couldn't have any more children. But then at that time, the 30s, you couldn't adopt either. There was no such thing as adoption. So she found a way of acquiring a little baby.
Nice deep breath in. And out. Again.
Don't make me laugh.
In again. I can hear you giggling.
The young girls had got children and who didn't want them, and they just handed one to her. And I can remember going for her. I was going to have a little sister. I was absolutely chuffed. Little rosy cheeks like cherubs, you know. I adored her. But due to circumstances beyond any control, she was taken back. And from that day, I didn't exist. My mother didn't want to know anything about me.
All right. Quick feel of your tummy.
So I didn't really understand what a loving relationship was. Now, am I going to live? That's all I want to know. Do you think I'll pass off in the next 3 days?
Probably not.
Thank
I
you.
hope not. Why are you asking?
Well, I'm not being morbid, I'm being practical. Now, tell me what you suspect's wrong
Well,
with
I
me.
need to ask you a few more questions.
Yeah, could do it. I've never young. I can do my leg.
No, that is quite...
I can do this.
higher than me.
No, I couldn't do that yesterday because of the bruising, a bit on my elbow.
All right, sweet. Well, I'll give you a buzz when I'm done here, yeah? All right, cheers, mate. All right, see you later, mate.
Michael, mate.
Oh, thank fuck for that.
Hello, Michael.
All right, mate.
Come on, please.
How you doing?
I'm fine, how are you?
Oh, brilliant, mate. Never better, mate, never better.
Okay. Michael, we got...
Basically, I was cutting open a tube of cork, like mastic.
Okay.
Cutting open the end with a Stanley blade, and I've gone...
Ah, the knife got this way?
Yeah, but it was the
across
hook.
Your knee.
It was a hook blade.
Oh, I see.
So it's there.
Something, okay, right. We'll open it and see. Sorry.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm happy to say I expect a little bit worse, but it doesn't look very bad. But unfortunately, we won't be able to do by strips. You may have to do some stitches.
Oh,
yeah.
Really?
But I know
You
it's
not
like...
glue it?
No.
Is that the anaesthetic, I take
That's the
it?
anaesthetic, yes.
Where do you have to jab that?
Around the wound, actually. So it's
Well, you're going to go in the cut?
Sorry.
You're a sick man.
I'm sorry. But that's the best, actually. So it really... So tell me, do you want more pain or less pain?
Oh, it's going to hurt sticking that in there.
But...
You can't just drip it in there. Oh, I'm not looking forward to this.
Okay. Are you comfortable there? Let me, I'll put some
So
anaesthetic
normally, if the needle has to go in, surely you haven't, it's that
Don't
deep.
touch this one, please.
That's that deep, so you haven't even got to stick the needle in, surely.
Okay, we'll see the best. Let's do the best, right? This is just water.
What?
Okay.
Oh, that's cold.
There. That's good. Okay. Right.
Do you want me to? Oh.
Okay. Look, we're going in. Is it bad?
No, to be honest, I can't even feel it.
That's what I'm saying.
Is that all that's the needles over, is it?
Needle bit is order.
When I was at school, I was not very well. And it really made a difference when I went into A&E as a teenager. The doctors really could make such a difference to how I felt. So she's going to have a chest X-ray, she's going to have a urine test, and then she'll be going home. The doctors were such an inspiration, such an example, and I decided that I wanted to be a doctor like that. She might go to CDU. It depends how quickly we can get the test results back. I'm just going to send her for an X-ray now.
To rule out anything serious, Alice will stay in hospital for further tests.
I'd like to be taken out to dinner somewhere. Not great restaurants like the Dorchester, the little Dorchester, I don't mind. I'd like to go somewhere really posh. Oh, I'm wicked. I want somebody to come to me and say, Al, we've going to give you a party for your birthday. Yeah. Even if I say no, I want them to do Didn't think I'd be here this long.
The seizure started after I hit my head on the door frame. I found £50 in school, ran straight into the door frame. I ran, jumped up and conk.
Do you mind if I examine you now? Do you mind if I examine you?
No. You're married already.
Sorry?
You're married already.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting married. I'm getting married in 5 days. I'll get
5
married.
days?
I'll get married next week Tuesday.
Christmas was approaching and I said, how about rather than go out and spend whatever on Christmas presents, we focus on getting married and that will be our Christmas present to each other. So it was sort of decided from then.
Okay. Can you do this for me? Like holding a tray, yeah? Holding a tray, look at me.
I don't hold trays like that, though.
It's okay. Imagine, close your eyes. Close your eyes.
And we're hoping that the seizures will one day improve a little bit to enable us to go abroad somewhere. We haven't been on holiday together yet because it could just all of a sudden come on and he could drop down somewhere.
Fine. That's okay, I'm happy.
Sean is waiting for a final review before being allowed to go home.
I don't think I've ever questioned why. We're all put here for different reasons. People are given different tests in life for different reasons.
"57-year-old father of one, John, has come to King's complaining of delirium and disorientation, possibly as a result of a serious liver problem.
Is that warm? Because I freeze.
My dad was a Romany gypsy. He did a lot of travelling with the fairgrounds and circuses and things like that. When we was very young, I was took into care, then I was fostered out. They brought me up the same as they had their own children. They all got A levels, O levels. Me, I grew up and I learnt how to steal cars, get drunk. Turned out completely different. They kicked me out when I was 15 years old. You can't change what you do. Oh, can you lower that? It's too high. I wish I had. I wish I could go back now and change everything I did.
I would like to think that our lives aren't mapped out for us. If life is determined for us, then those patients that come through the door, if it's their time to go, that's the end of that. And we don't have a chance to have an impact on that. So I'd like to think that everyone that comes through our doors has a chance and we have a chance to save them.
Remember whether it was live yet or not.
You okay, sir? Excuse me, you okay, sir? Oh!
Does anyone know who this is? Yeah. It's fine. It's not the patient.
Sean.
Okay, we're good, mate.
Sean.
So it's called
Sean.
ABC.
Okay, try and keep yourself still. We'll just try and get you on the trolley. Does that stretch to a bit of oxygen anywhere? Because that's a lift.
Before leaving hospital to go home, Sean had another fit. He's being returned to his bed for further monitoring.
Can you have the scoop?
Hiya. Oh God, I'm now in A&E now. Basically, what's happened? Went to go and get Dylan's his consultation, but when we're in there, he just started to say it's really hot. He's burning up now. He's got a massive headache. So the doctor was like, you need to send him to paediatric A&E because he's not very well.
6-year-old Dylan has come to A&E with his mum and sister after developing a headache and fever.
I know. But anyway, I thought I'd let you know. Yeah, so I'll let you know when we're finished. Anyway, I better go. I'll speak to you later. Bye, darling. Bye. I was 33 when I had Daisy. She saved my life. They both did, really. Because it gives you a meaning, it gives you a purpose. Everything becomes important, everything is relative, everything matters all of a sudden. What is wrong with your head? I love you. I love you too.
Dylan, if you need a wee, just tell Mum and she can wee in here. What if it goes up to the top? Pour it out. It only like stop up to like where that line is normally. Pretend this is your toilet. And when even you need a wee, just be in there, okay? But what if it falls down my trousers? Oh, I know it won't happen. Okay, right. Should we ever go? No.
Since I've had kids, I've changed my outlook on life a lot. I don't want to die ever. I want to keep going. I don't know. I can't actually pin a number on it really, but very old.
Daisy, give it to Mummy now. You can infect that. That's a special test for Dylan. Do you need to go for a wee yet?
I'd like to probably get a telegram from the Queen. But probably by the time I get to 100, you probably have to be 150 to get one.
Waiting for the chest X-ray now, aren't we?
Yeah, they want to do a chest X-ray, don't they? And they want to take your pulse standing up.
That's right, yes.
Alice, at quite an early age, grew up sort of with the attitude, I'm gonna succeed, whatever. So I think really doesn't matter what life throws at Alice. She will just put it behind her. She will carry on.
Well, I will be honest. They've been pretty thorough.
They've been, yeah. Yeah. That's what I said to you. At least when you go home now, you can be quite happy. That's it,
fit,
yeah.
aren't I? Yeah. I won't say more than that, because you don't know.
Oh, yeah, but you're going to outlive us all. Steve, her husband, was like... He was the light of her life, basically, really. Everything kind of revolved around Steve. So when Steve died, there was nothing. You know, everything was gone. So she really needed somebody that she could just sit and talk to. And that's, I suppose, when we sort of really became friends then.
It's time I went home.
You look as if you could shut your eyes and just go.
I'm ready to go to sleep. He was 10 years younger than me, and I don't remember him calling me Alice, hardly ever. It was always Babe.
Oh, good afternoon.
From 1987 to the time he died was the happiest I've ever had in my life. Yes, I'm able to walk, dear.
Toilet, walking.
Good lady. Yes.
Well done.
We visited 19 countries. We did everything from riding a camel into the Sahara to fishing like the Eskimos.
You didn't need your stick, Alice?
No.
No.
But I don't know how I did do without him for the first 3 years that he'd gone. But I gradually got over it. I can talk about him now like I am doing. But I could never marry again. It would break the spell too much. Sorry, that's about all. Oh, I do feel funny.
You feel funny?
Yeah, after the going to the toilet.
Really?
Whacked. Absolutely whacked.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, love. My name's Sophie. I'm one of the nurses.
Right.
You know where you are?
Yes.
Where are we?
King's College.
Fabulous. And why have you come here today, darling?
I was getting a build-up of forgetfulness, things like that. Couldn't remember where I was, what I was doing. and the wife called an ambulance.
Yeah, OK. Well, we'll get the doctor to have a chat with you and see
Yeah.
where we go from there. Is that
Yeah.
right?
Because I get a lot of toxin build-up in my system because my liver's not working properly, and it goes to my head, all the toxins, and makes me delirious and delusional. I don't know where I am, who I am, or what I'm doing. Hello there.
My name is Quadri.
Right.
So do you still feel disorientated now?
No.
Have you been having any headache?
No.
Lately?
No headache.
Any fever?
No.
Does your body itch you?
No.
Any
it's just
jaundice or
cold.
yellowness?
Just cold.
Just cold.
Oh, you're out to freezing.
Sorry.
I thought I was cold. God almighty.
Yeah, it's cool.
Have you just come in?
Yeah.
Oh.
Still cold.
Oh, is that cold as well?
Sorry?
Is that cold as well?
It's not.
No, that's not.
Okay, breathe in and out for me.
From when I was about 18 and I was squatting in Ealing, I got in with a couple of people that used to inject drugs. And I give it a go, only for a little while. I never become an addict or anything like that. But we were sharing needles.
Can you sit up?
So I think one of them must have had it and passed it on to me. And it took 40 years to come out in my system.
You've got hepatitis
C.
How long have you had that?
Well, they reckon it could be as much as 40 years.
Do you still take alcohol?
No, don't drink.
Okay.
Gave up 12 years ago.
Okay.
I've come to the conclusion it was my choice whether I did what I did or not. And all right, I'll accept the consequences. I don't think I've had a bad life up to now. So what will be, will be.
What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna take some blood samples from you.
Yeah.
All right? And I'll have a little chat to the liver team and see what they think, all right?
Okay.
Daisy, stay with Dylan while I go give this to the nurse. I'm going to go for a quick toilet break. Okay, can you sit there and don't move him? Promise me? I'm going to go to the loo.
That's my week.
Because I've been a single mum now for a good few years, so it's tricky. I mean, you have to be good cop, bad cop. You have to be mum and dad.
Dylan, look into my eyes. Look in... Daisy.
But I've got broad shoulders. I can handle it.
Stop doing that. Gosh.
Daisy is amazing. She's so kind and thoughtful. She's so helpful. She's my little helper really in the house.
What the? God, Dylan, get back on. Lie down. Lie down. Get on the bed right now. This is not a playground.
Dylan, he's a bit of a joker, really. Gets him in trouble a little bit. He's a bit naughty at school sometimes, so...
She's coming, okay? She's coming, lie down. Do your best. Mum? I'm going to tell Mum you're really tired, yeah? He's really tired.
Are you tired?
To be honest, when you were in the thing, Dylan was taking that thing out and licking in his eye.
Were you really? Was he messing around? A lot of people get too busy moaning about, oh, I'm a single mum, I've got this, I haven't got that. It's like, well, in spite of that, go out and make it happen. Don't let that be an excuse. You know, be the exception to the rule. And that's kind of my mantra, really, with them, you know. So what, I'm a single mum, and?
All by myself. don't have to sing that song until Friday. On Friday.
I've had lots of kind of traumatic experiences over the last few years because of my marriage breakdown.
You're so strong. What would you be if you could be any superhero?
Wrestler man.
Bad things do happen to good people all the time.
Actually, I'll be Jack Frost.
You'd be Jack Frost?
Yeah, because he can say, like, wind takes me home and then it blows him home.
What are you, Days?
Power girl.
What would be your superpower?
Power.
What kind of power? Sometimes I think people that, you know, get things wrong with them are the people that have the best lives. I don't mean that in a way that their life is better, but they really appreciate what they have. Sometimes I think a bad experience can make you really hold on to the good things in life.
And they were singing, bye, bye, Miss America, bye. Drove my Chevy to the levee was dry. Them good old boys were drinking whiskey and lime, singing, this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die.
Good. Open up your mouth really, really wide. Cool. Stick out your tongue. And go, ah.
Dylan is being examined to discover the cause of his sore throat and headache.
Back of the throat a bit on the red side. That might be where some of this cough's coming from. It's not dramatic, nothing that would hurt, but there's enough there to say there's something happening.
Right, thank you.
Okay.
Thanks, Doctor.
Oh, my belly's empty.
I know. There is like a little vending machine just in there. You can get something like. But I have to wait days till I don't think I've even got a change for it.
If you tell me where it is, I can buy something. It's fine.
I know it's fine, but you haven't got the correct money. There's a machine, we have to put money in the machine. I don't have the right, I only have notes, so we haven't got the right coins, but maybe we can...
Can I see where it is?
Maybe we can wait.
There is no, wait, can I just have one question?
No, because it's not in the right place for your little kids to go into.
Do you know where it is?
Daisy.
I just want to know where it is. I'm not going to...
Right, it's not in here. You go all the way through into the other bit. And please don't shout at me, because I'm doing my best right now. It's in the other bit, Days. It's in the other bit, in the big main bit, and we'll go and check soon. Well, I made a list, actually, the other day. You know, you do the bucket list. So that's kind of my 5-year plan. I'd like to get a bigger house eventually so my children don't share a room. And just to be a really, really good mum, just give them what they need and deserve, because they're on loan. You know, they get older, and you know, I think that cherish them now, because they won't always be this age, and they won't always, you know, be wanting cuddles and kisses and stuff. So at the moment, that's the game plan.
I love you, Mum.
I love you, Daisy.
I mean, in them days, we used to try anything. Uppers, downers, in-betweeners, everything. What goes round comes round.
One way of looking at it.
I'll try and tell the youngsters, don't do this, don't do that, but they don't listen.
No.
They're going to do what they're going to do.
Do you want your belly covering over?
Yes, please.
Let's have a look at these.
Yeah, because I get very cold. I'm very, 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 very cold.
Well, it is a bit chilly at the moment. It is
Yeah.
a bit chilly. I've got freezing cold hands as well. I'm trying not to touch you.
No, don't be like that.
Oh, sense of humour hasn't been lost then.
No.
Good.
No, I've kept that all the way through.
Right, let me get some more.
Well, Natasha was 21 when I started seeing her, and I was 42, I think it was. We was together for a few years, and then our son came along, and we got married on his, I think it was his 5th birthday.
Where is cold? What's cold?
Everything's cold, like my hands get cold, my belly gets cold, everything gets cold. Went to Lapland the other year.
Did you?
Yeah,
what a silly place for you to go if you get cold.
Well, I had to take the boy, didn't I?
Ah, I see.
It was going great, but over the last couple of years with my illness, it puts too much on her because he's wheelchair bound himself. He's got a very rare brain disorder and it's terminal, so we don't know how long he's going to be around. So, hang on, you have to give me a minute.
A lot of money, though. £1,100 for a day.
What?
For one day, three of us.
Usually you lose your kid between 1 and 5 years, and then the next stepping stone is 13 years, and then maybe 2% have lived just past their 20s. But he's 14 now, so he's got through that hurdle as well. And but he's a fighter. He's like me. You know what I mean? He's such a good kid.
Don't forget my other blanket.
Blanket, yes.
Thank you.
Because what I did myself, was all self-inflicted. You get someone like him, it's no choice. But like I say, he's a fighter, and he'll get through.
Would you like a drink or anything, Dunham?
No, thanks.
Anything else? Do you want the lights down a little bit?
Yes, please. That'd be lovely.
That better?
Yeah.
A little bit of mood lighting.
Yeah.
It changes the way that you see life just because what we see is so random. And seeing people like that in the department, it makes you realise that could be you, it could be any one of us at any point. And it makes you realise how much you take for granted.
Do you think you get your coolness from your mummy?
Sometimes he says, "What's up, mate?" Auntie says, "Let's get this show on the road." And she says, "Let's ready to rock." She punches my ghoulies.
All you can do is carry on from day to day and see how he does. It makes my heart break. But then I think of him singing SpongeBob SquarePants.
When I first met Steve, whenever we went out and we were going up a staircase, He would not walk in front of me. No, because he wanted to pinch my bum at the back.
Went from the bonnet, found face down on the floor.
2, 3. Paediatric trauma call.
It's a stabbing, Cordray.
25 feet from a ladder onto his back.
He's really unwell. I think anaesthetics need to see him before he goes to theatre.
Daphne? Daphne?
How is everybody then? Chilling?
King's A&E, how may I help?
King's College Hospital, London.
I got stabbed. I know, it's annoying.
My head.
One of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
I want top to toe, head, chest, abdomen.
A place where love, life, and loss
Don't bloody die. I love you too much for you to die.
unfold every single day. All the patients you're about to see were treated in just one 24-hour period.
A&E is always like a traffic jam. Can we get a trolley?
You've got to realise that there's awful things that can happen to you.
I'm so sorry.
Life is unpredictable, so it's important that your nearest and dearest know that you love them. You have to tell them that you love them.
You must get better and come back to me. I don't want to lose you.
Because there may come a time when you're not around to tell them.
And what? You tell me.
A really big lady fell on me.
How big?
Adults.
Did you say elephant? You said adult.
She
Oh, I thought
said
you said elephant.
You said elephant.
Mum, guess what? A bad thing happened. No, I'm not pregnant.
I fell over and she fell on top of me. And she didn't get up.
She couldn't get up.
My bike is ruined. No, I just got knocked off it. Just got hit by a car.
So, the first thing you said was that it's not rotated. What made you say that?
I don't actually know what that means. I just heard it today.
So you just say it anyway?
Yeah.
Absolutely, it's to do with the clavicles.
I think it is rotated because that one's up.
As part of a teaching hospital, King's A&E is also where the next generation of trauma doctors are trained.
So this is really rotated, which means you can't really comment on the trachea.
I think he's going to need to have CDU for a multi-MDT.
Running Resus today is A&E consultant Simon. He has over 10 years' experience in emergency medicine.
I think what's a shock to the system is that transition from when actually you're a student and you have no responsibilities to when you're actually working and you are responsible.
So, you have 3 minutes to present this chest X-ray to me and then summarise your findings.
Among the team supporting him is 24-year-old junior doctor Sammy.
I really like having students. I'm a very young doctor. I went straight through. I didn't have a year out at any point, so I'm pretty much as young as you can be to be a doctor. And some of these students have done other degrees. A lot of them are actually older than I am and they're married and they've got kids and, you know, I'm trying to teach them and that can be quite difficult to have the authority to lead a tutor group. So in summary?
King's Resus.
First of all, with the airways, the trachea.
Adult rep phone, 8 minutes.
Oh. every time the red phone goes off, my heart still races and I still get that buzz of adrenaline.
Can't park here. You need to move, mate, because I've got a blue call coming in very, very quickly.
Paramedics are bringing in a man who had an accident at work.
What's the mechanism?
He's fallen from a raised platform onto the concrete floor below.
Can I help out? Would you mind?
I think we've probably got everything allocated, but let's see when it comes around.
Oh goodness, right, you've got a few. I came into A&E very enthusiastic, wanting to jump straight in on all the HEMS traumas, and I think a couple of them, like Faraz, would just grab my collar and be like, come and stand here with me. Watch first.
How high has he fallen from?
15 foot.
15 foot straight down he's fallen.
If you know that a patient's fallen from a height, the crucial facts you'd want to know would be how high they've fallen from and what surface they've landed on, whether or not there are any other difficulties, such as them hitting an object on the way down or being trapped somewhere for a long time before they're able to be brought to hospital.
So there's no loss of consciousness. He did mobilise at the time. He was complaining with shooting pains up his right leg and was unable to straighten his elbow. Slightly tachycardic. We're going to get some painkillers for you, you said. Let's get some IV paracetamol. Right, so I'm just going to do a little scan of your tummy, just check there's no bleeding or anything going on in there.
Anything on examination? I thought I was hearing a bit of a wheeze as I was doing, as I was listening for her heart. Are you thinking cardiac wheeze? Oh, I don't know. Not sure.
Paniota is 88. She's been sent to A&E by her GP, suffering from breathing difficulties.
Right, let's get this party started, shall we?
Originally from Cyprus, Paniota speaks very little English.
What do I say, Greek or Cypriot? Greek Cypriot. If you could just ask her what she'd like me to call her.
Hello? Panayota. Sometimes Pat, sometimes Panayota.
We do, I think, as doctors, rely very much on our verbal communication skills. So when that's taken away from us, that's really quite hard. Could you ask her what's brought her into A&E today for me?
Έφα νύχτα η ώρα 5, σε πήγα να πέσω, να πλαγιάσω. Την ώρα που πήγα να πλαγιάσω, έπιασε με αυτόν το πράγμα. Και έκανα... Γιατί η κόρη μου είπε μου μπορείς να κρύο.
The problem with this is that it takes like 3 times as long. We had another lady, I think she was Nigerian, who had come in with neck stiffness and body aches and sweats, and I was like, this is malaria. I don't need a translator, this is barn door malaria. Like, silly junior doctor being so confident. Okay, what did she say? Wasn't malaria. Turned out she'd come in because she'd fallen over and she had a sore knee. Oh, she's so sweet.
Consultant Simon continues to run tests on the patient who fell from a high platform. With no obvious signs of trauma, he's concerned about internal injuries.
We want to rule out life-threatening injuries. So you make an assessment of the patient's airway, then you make an assessment of the patient's breathing. Have they suffered any chest injury? You want to look at their circulation, i.e., are they bleeding from anywhere? Is there enough blood going around the pipes to actually give them a blood pressure and to support the heart and the brain?
Take a big breath in for me, sir. Just hold it if you can. That's perfect. Well done.
Ultrasound scans allow us to see some very early signs of potentially serious problems.
Sorry, sir. You okay?
everything can seem all right initially, but actually several hours down the line, even though the patient looked fine, they've actually had a vessel that's been slowly bleeding, or they've perforated something in their bowel and you've got an infection brewing.
Sorry, just going to put a little look under your chest to check there's no bleeding around the heart.
Chance can play a terrible card for people sometimes. For exactly the same situation, one person can walk away unscathed, the other person can be severely disabled or worse. That split second can make all the difference.
Why don't I go get you some food and a croissant?
No, that's just because you want a croissant.
No, I got you a coffee.
Don't ever try it. It's just because you want a croissant. I don't want a croissant. I'm not eating. Did you have a shower?
No. Well, yeah, I rinsed myself, but I didn't have a shower. I didn't get my hair wet.
You're in panic mode then, obviously.
Well, I looked at the train times and it works. I had like 15 minutes.
I've been hit by a car, Joel.
I'm going to search for the elephant lady.
He was nice, wasn't he? Doctor? He was nice. He was really nice.
She said hello.
You are an idiot. What possessed you to think that was a good idea?
15-year-old Lyndon has injured his leg after backflipping off a shed onto a trampoline.
Is that not a silly thing to do? I can't believe it's not really painful.
It's not. Don't think you're going to like this one.
I don't think I'm not bad, am I? Yeah, I'm not going to look at that.
See, I told you.
I don't think you can ever be prepared for seeing your child's flesh split open and the bone being visible.
Don't look at it. Can I take a picture of that?
Oh, Linton, honestly. Yeah, all right. That's so disgusting, Lyndon.
Lyndon's friends called an ambulance and travelled with him to King's.
I think probably at the moment Lyndon's main thing with risk is probably to weigh up the risk of serious consequences against the payoff of looking cool with his mates. And looking cool with his mates generally wins, I suspect.
Lyndon's friends filmed the accident on their phones.
We've all heard about it. We've come to have a look. Oh, bet that hurt.
It's quite a crack. That you can tell something's gone wrong. Yeah.
His leg was broken. Oh, bro.
The intelligence side of him is very clever. I think he's actually pretty smart at school. But the physical side of him, like doing things, that can be pretty
stupid.
Yeah, stupid. Yeah.
Oh, Lyndon. Shit,
Oh,
you're right.
dear.
Yeah.
What's happened here?
Let me see that.
I'm quite a daring person, and I won't say no to stuff very easily.
When you see a shed and a trampoline and you want to backflip off it that way, it's not going to go well with you.
It just doesn't even go through your head, really. It's something to do.
The bigger the risk, the more the fun.
Oh, Lyndon, Sloan, you won't be able to go to cricket on Sunday.
Such an idiotic thing to do. You know, why would, in your right mind, would you think somersaulting off a shed onto a trampoline was a good idea?
And you say it was Lyndon's idea to go and get on the shed, but I heard that maybe someone dared him.
Yeah, I might have dared him, actually.
If I hurt myself, the pain will only be temporary, whereas kind of the memory of it will make people laugh for quite a long time.
How could you be so stupid?
Okay, tell me. Fine. Could you ask her if she's ever smoked at all and smoked any cigarettes?
Hello?
Junior Dr. Sammy is still trying to discover the cause of Panayot's breathing difficulties.
Oi, kokona mudunna, etsi praba. Imu moro jegera sa etsi praba de vala besostava mukorimu. E pilan da peskia bu je vallo da bazindu, na kopsando. Paretisa. Ne.
Obviously, Mum's Greek Cypriot. Oh. I believe Mum came here, I think, 1959 or 58, something like that. She came from a village called Lefkonigo, which no longer exists.
Ikori mama ne shimerano. Kamne mu shopi, erkete ferni muto. Ferni mu fai mai meno. Voi hami korimu.
Mum always wore black. My brother and I, we kind of nagged her to change her clothes and everything, and with a little bit of prompting and everything else, she kind of initially went to brown, you know, from black to brown. As time went on, she kind of experimented with different colours, but never red. No, never pink or red or anything. So I guess that's why I wear really loud colours. I don't know.
Ne, arota engine dipotes dangerous.
Mum was always very, very strict, and more so, I think, with me than with my brother Michael. And I was a rebel. So I went out of my way to do everything that my mother wouldn't let me do. So that meant I would smoke, and my mother hated it. And I would truant. And my mother would, she'd go ballistic.
Okay, thank you.
What is she saying?
But equally, that sort of discipline that Mum installed in us also went a long way, and I think my brother would agree on this, in how we raised our children.
Fine, okay. Can you tell her that I'm a bit worried about her breathlessness, and I think it might be her heart. I think it's something that we need to investigate a little bit further. It was quite difficult, even with the translation, to work out what was wrong with her. People that come in with problems with their breathing at her age could be any number of things. Obviously, the things we worry about are the heart and the lungs, like a pneumonia, a chest infection, or a clot in the lung, or anything scary like that. I'm gonna take you for an X-ray of your chest.
All right, X-ray.
X-ray of the chest.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. You're gonna go now?
All right, Tali, thank you.
So what do you think?
I don't know, I haven't seen her up on her feet. She is breathless when she's talking to me.
Breathless at rest while talking is quite, yeah.
I think...
I'll come and have a listen and see whether we want to give her anything.
I hope that as I get more senior that I do still feel the same way about my patients. It's really important that you still have that compassion, because it's that more than anything else, more than your practical skills, more than what you can do for people medically, that really makes a difference to patients' care.
Earlier today, a patient fell 15 feet onto a concrete floor. He's returning from X-ray, and doctors are about to learn the extent of his injuries.
That's your elbow there, as you can see. And it looks lovely. Okay, I can't see any breaks in it at all. 5 metres is a long way to fall onto concrete, Squire. You have been the luckiest man in history. Maybe it's sort of a future in stunts. There's always a silver lining. You know you can take some punishment.
The human body is built pretty well. When you think what happens if you drop your iPhone from a metre, you know, it doesn't do very well. The human body can show some remarkable resilience.
What we're going to do now is this, we're going to give you some painkillers, and your movement should start to increase. But I expect it to be back to normal. You're right-handed, and your elbow is one of those things that can get stiff quite quick. So get it moving. If it has not returned to completely normal by a week, yeah, I'd expect you to pop to your GP, and we might need to send you back to get some different films. And all right.
Maybe you're thinking to yourself, gosh, should I have kept them in? Should I have done all those tests? But it's a much better position to be in than be able to send the patient home healthy at the end of a short stay in the unit, rather than actually them coming back as an emergency in a worse condition a few hours later.
Leave a figure Face that.
No.
It's like piss.
Sorry.
Won't like it.
It's cold. Earlier.
Yeah, Mum.
Am I coming?
Yeah, of course you are. You're my wife, aren't you?
Don't you want that tea then?
No, it's all right.
You can't just leave it there.
Cheers, fella.
Anthony, a 55-year-old lorry driver from Kent, has lost all feeling in his left leg.
Mrs. Walker?
Yep. My sins.
I wasn't around when you had the angiogram last month.
6 weeks ago, Anthony had surgery to unblock an artery in his other leg.
What symptoms did you have before you started?
This leg
Yeah.
used to go totally numb.
Okay.
Yeah, cold, freezing cold.
And did it also affect the buttock as well, or just the thigh?
It's fitted the bum sometimes, yeah, a bit numb, yeah.
Okay. How long have you been suffering that for?
A year.
A year. Okay.
He just kept saying that he kept getting pins and needles in his leg. But as Tony being Tony, just shrugged it off. OK, it's pins and needles, that's fine. He just put up with pins and needles for, I think it must have been at least 8 months.
Just before Christmas.
Just before Christmas.
He was in so much pain that we came to A&E and they admitted him, and then they said that it needed to be done and they were going to do it here.
And it's this leg.
All right. Oh, this is the opposite one there. Oh, okay.
And this foot is completely white and this one...
That's why she sent me down to
and
the
that
doctor.
one's cold, freezing cold.
But it's my muscle that aches.
Only started yesterday.
Yesterday.
Just yesterday. Okay.
Yeah, do you want me to have a look?
If you lay flat.
I'll come out the way.
You've got been. What do you do for a living?
I'm driving a lorry and I pick up all the rags from charity shops. But they're like 10, 20 kilo bags. And I have to run them up and downstairs and things like that.
He was working and he just felt something happen and was unable to walk very far at all.
Bit scary, especially when you're using Weymouth and I've got to drive an 18-tonne lorry back. So.
I came home and I took one look at his leg, and to be able to describe it, it just looked like corned beef, and his foot was a block of ice.
You press your toes against my hand. Yeah. In the opposite way. Good. And down. Good. And up. Good. All right. Now, I suppose that feels pretty normal. You can feel my hand touching. Now, remember this. Does it feel the same up here?
Yeah.
A little bit blunt. Okay. Have you been smoking?
I had some fags, but I'm trying to give it up and I haven't had some for 2 days now.
Okay.
I smoked. Obviously, that's what caused the problem.
All right. I need to get an ultrasound scan.
Once you're hooked, you know you're hooked. They reckon it's more thingy than cocaine, don't they, or something like that, more addictive. It has been hard. But 40 years is a long time, you know.
Right, sir. We're done.
Cheers, my friend. 40 years of smoking. ain't as easy as they say to give you up.
I never said it was. I'm just saying. I'm just giving a...
Well, I told you the truth, didn't I? I said I've been smoking.
Anthony is being taken for an emergency ultrasound scan of his leg.
What do I do? You know, the thing is, if you'd done everything they wanted you to do, I wouldn't be able to smoke, drink. What a boring life. That's my philosophy anyway. I mean, I'm not a millionaire and I can't go on my speedboat. I mean, what's a working man's enjoyment? His fags and his beer.
We'll move up a bit. I can feel that draft coming round. Yeah, it was drafty there, wasn't it?
Yeah. I bet it's rumbling now. There's nothing to eat.
Yeah, no. Well, I was up at 5 o'clock this morning.
Well, I got up at 4:30 and had a cup of tea.
Hey, you look absolutely terrible.
I'm just tired.
15-year-old Lyndon has come to A&E after having an accident on a friend's trampoline.
God, I swear to God, it wasn't that long ago. I was here with you with a penny in my stomach. Was that in year 10? Or was it year 9?
It's 8.
It wasn't that long ago, though, was it?
I've had a fair share of experiences in hospitals. A year ago, I swallowed a coin as a dare and had to go to hospital for that as well, to get that out of me. So, yeah, I've had a fair share of hospital experiences.
Lyndon, if you want to put your head back and have a snooze, you might as well.
Okay.
Lyndon has always been well known. Throughout his life, wherever he goes, everybody knows Lyndon. And not just because he's got an unusual name, because he is a character and likes to be known, I think, and likes to make his mark on wherever he is, whatever situation he is in. And obviously sometimes that, particularly now he's getting older, well, no, actually always can have a tendency to veer towards the somewhat stupid. There can be times when my stress levels rocket. As a very small child in a playground, he would be at the top of the most difficult climbing frame when he was only like 3 years old.
This is why I hadn't booked tickets for Les Miserables tonight, wasn't it?
Said to him before, he's like a cat with 9 lives, and this was the day that he finally lost one of his lives.
So, am I going to be able to stay at someone's house after this?
No, you're not.
But then,
No, you're not.
So I won't have a night out this weekend.
Well, Lyndon, I don't think you were going to end up in A&E with having your legs stitched up, did you?
Yeah, that's not that bad.
Lyndon.
You do think that you're immortal when you're young. Part of me actually wished it hurt a bit more because, after all, you need to learn from your mistakes, and you need to learn that if you do something like that, the consequence is you can hurt yourself really badly and it hurts.
Your mum. If I were to ask you what you think of her, what would you say?
Caring.
So we're just going to have a look at the blood flow on the left side.
After 40 minutes in A&E, lorry driver Anthony has been taken to the vascular lab for an urgent ultrasound of his leg.
And I can see straight away that the flow is very reduced on this side, which probably indicates there's a problem with the stent that you've had done there.
Okay.
When an artery blocks, you have a certain amount of time to deal with it before the muscle tissue starts dying.
I can see that it's open, it's not blocked, but the blood flow going through there is very poor because of the blockage higher up. Yeah.
And if you don't rectify that relatively quickly, you end up with a leg which is not viable and has to be amputated. The dilemma that we have is exactly how much to tell the patient about what we found and how to kind of phrase that to the patient so that you tell them honestly what's going on without really upsetting them too much about it.
Great, all done.
You could tell that it was very serious. And just looking at his leg and how his leg felt, it was like touching a piece of frozen meat. That's how cold it was.
So what I'll do is I'll make a report of the findings for the vascular surgeons, and they'll come and speak to you, let you know what they think about it and what the next step is.
I need to look at it to make a decision.
Yeah.
I didn't exactly know what was wrong. I didn't know how bad it was. But a part of me thought, oh, not getting enough, more time off of work, you know, because I don't get sick pay or anything like that. So, you know, you've had 4 weeks off already. I didn't worry about me. I'm more worried about Nikki or the family. She's still at home and she still could go to work and try and do everything, and you know, and you're just sitting in hospital. It's hard, really. You know what I mean? You're the one that's ill, but they're the ones that suffer. I always remember my granddad saying to me, the real man is someone who gets up and goes to work every day, because that's the hardest thing to do, you know. So, and I always remember that.
Anthony's having a CT scan so doctors can fully assess the extent of the blockage in his left leg.
You know, if I weren't here, how's Nicky going to pay the mortgage? You know, it's a team. You know? Obviously, if half the team's gone, how can you do it? I don't know. Maybe that's what I'm worried about.
We have struggled a lot. Obviously, he's been self-employed, he's been in work, he's been out of work. Like everybody else, we're still struggling to try and make ends meet, but we plod along and just take every day as it comes and, you know, try and be happy with life.
Listen, the stent's gone wrong. It ain't going to repair itself, so they've got to do an operation. Simple as that.
But you haven't actually been 100% told that.
Good enough. Yeah, my biggest worry is not being here, I suppose. For them. And worrying what's going to happen to them, you know.
2 hours after arriving at King's with a lack of feeling in his leg, Anthony will undergo emergency surgery to unblock an artery.
Thinking back now, it was all so rushed that it was just something that needed to be done anyway. It didn't matter about the risks, I suppose, of what could happen. He either had the operation or he lost his leg.
What are you thinking?
What am I thinking? Someone's bullseyed the windscreen. Head injury.
I think the learning never ends. Every day I go to work, hopefully I learn something new. You're always refining your clinical skills. You're always understanding diseases better. You're working with new colleagues and learning new things.
That's quite high impact then if they bullseye the windscreen.
Yeah.
Were they restrained?
So it would be a poor day when you walked away not having learned something new.
Shall I do the gas? You do the bloods. She's going to need an ABG.
Junior Dr. Sammy is still trying to discover the cause of Paniotta's breathing difficulties. She continues to run tests with the help of the student doctors.
Yeah? One of you two? Who wanted to do it earlier and didn't? You were going to do it. Why don't we... I'm a bit of a mother hen. I tend to adopt strays when I see them wandering around the hospital looking lost. Because it's a really tough environment, A&E, but it's the best place to learn. No. Oh, no. Just aim for under my finger, not for my finger.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. All they need is someone to say, come on, get behind the curtain, come and watch this trauma. There you go, good try. You had a flashback.
Sorry, Pat.
All right, Ali, okay.
It just takes practice finding, like, being able to find that flashback and holding that syringe steady. It's not easy. It takes a while. And sometimes they just need that little push, so yeah, I like looking after them.
I'm not that great yet because I'm a medical student.
I know.
So I tried, but it wasn't very good.
It's all right, Ali. I know my bed touches all right.
My mum and I never got on because I guess really I held a grudge for Mum forcing me to marry somebody I didn't want to marry.
Can you sit up for me?
I had an arranged marriage, yeah.
Deep breath in.
I had a fairy tale wedding, but I didn't want to be there. How many brides can, you know? So anyway, so I guess I hated Mum actually for forcing me into that.
Ήθελα τα παιδιά μου, τα μωρά μου, να τα βγάλω προκομμένα. Ενίωνα τους σαν με νιώνε ο πατέρας μου και η μάνα μου.
She's really wheezy, isn't she?
Okay.
It wasn't till I did a course in psychology that I learned things about myself, but also I needed to spend some quality time, as it were, with my mum and really get to know her.
If you could just tell this lovely lady that she's going to have to come in with us overnight, I'll just pass you over.
She only did something that she knew no different.
Hello?
And it made me realise that the reason she had this harshness about her was because of her upbringing and the culture that she was brought up in at the time.
Μας κάνεις κανένα σάντουιτς να φάμε tonight? You eat tea.
Pardon?
Sandwich.
Sandwich, right, that I understand. We'll get you a sandwich.
And my mother has also apologised to me, which was the first time my mother ever apologised to me. So that went a long way in healing some wounds, if you like.
We're going now.
Yes. Good.
Yeah, home time.
Good night.
Good night.
Thank you very much.
Good night, darling.
Thank you, Daddy. Okay. Good night, Daddy. Open the door, please. Thank you.
With no obvious cause of her breathing problems, Paniota is being admitted for further observation. After an operation lasting over 2 hours, Anthony is out of surgery.
You smell of hospitals again.
Why am I in hospital?
That's a horrible smell.
Doctors were able to restore the blood flow to his left leg, and he's expected to make a full recovery.
What's the most important thing in your life?
My family. Goes without saying. You know, my kids, my wife, and that's it. They're the most important. Everything's material. They're not. They're your life. You know, so that's the most important thing for me.
You're getting tired now? You're getting tired now?
I'll be tired all day.
I mean, he was treating me for chemical reaction.
Well, my liver scabbed over like that.
Pensioner Christina is suffering a possible allergic reaction to some hair dye. Her daughter Gina has come in with her.
It still burns, it still burns.
When she turned up and opened the door, I went, oh my God, what has happened to you? I just wanted to cry. Do you know what I mean? I thought, oh my God, my poor little mum. You know, she's so tiny and fragile, and look at her face. I was just really upset, but I had to hold everything in. Do you know what I mean? If I started crying, she said, oh, Gina, don't start crying or whatever to start me off. So I was holding everything in.
I can't. Don't be on it too long.
Oh yeah, you're never going to guess what's happened to us.
Oh, yes,
all right, we've got to go.
yes,
She's
got
been
to go.
cooking. All right, bye-bye, bye-bye.
Are you a doctor?
Yeah,
Are you?
I am.
Very tall for a doctor, aren't you? It's all right, be safe, it's mother and daughter.
My mum, she's an absolute nutter. She's great fun. She really is great fun.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Quadri.
She's like a comic strip all on her own. Sorry.
When I went to the doctors the first time, It was all itching on the forehead and sort of thumping in the head. I went to the hairdressers on the Wednesday and this started on the Friday or the Saturday, and he said it could be chemical reaction. But I did pop to the hairdressers Tuesday, and I've been going to them 30 years, and they said they didn't change anything.
Lie down here for me so that I can examine you properly.
You're only looking at me, are you? You're tall enough.
Just make you a bit comfortable.
Oh, yeah, that'd be better. Yeah,
All right.
because of my back.
So you know
Oh,
this
sorry.
It's
Let me
okay.
get over it. I'm touching his knees. OK. I'm a happy person. All the time. It's the best way. It's the best way to get you through the day. Because days are long. If you don't sort of get yourself into something, you know, you just sit there being miserable.
Are you having any blurring or double vision at all?
No, it's only one of you. If there was, I'd take one home with me. Since my husband died, I've ventured out a bit more.
She's changed. I think, not for the worse, she's probably got like a new sense of life in her. Do you know what I mean? I think most of it's because she don't want to be on her own. Seems to be pretty different ladies sometimes.
Do you suffer from any medical problems?
No, I don't.
I don't know, you've never been to the hospital before, have you?
Are you on any tablets?
No.
So you don't take any tablets for high blood pressure or diabetes?
No.
All right.
Oh, I ain't coming here no more. You go out with them all.
She's got this fella. What can you say? As long as you're happy, that's okay.
His name's Mike. Yeah, he's special. Yeah. He's sort of like turned my life around. Let's put it that way. He's turned my life around.
Is she doing this because she can't face the facts that Dad's gone? There could be multiple reasons why she is like how she is. Are you having a midlife crisis? No, I think you're too old to have a midlife crisis.
But we need to get a specialist to see you now.
My happiness is my happiness, yeah. I think that's what everybody needs in life, happiness, yeah. That gets you through it, anything.
This is going to sting when it goes in, so you have to aspirate on as well, yeah?
Having been fully assessed, Lyndon is having his wound stitched.
He'll always be a bit of an adventurer, I think, a bit of an explorer, always have that streak in him.
You was. So which one is going on YouTube then? The one that you hurt yourself, obviously, because more.
Yeah. Probably you've been framed as well.
I wish for him to have a life that he chooses, actually. A life that has freedom in it for him to do what he wants to do, and that he doesn't get too ground down by the conventionalities of life and the everyday mundanities. And as I'm saying all this, I'm thinking, actually, I can see where Linda gets it from. His intrepid spirit, yeah.
That was so cool. I dare like watching that. Did you watch?
It's amazing. I saw quite a bit of it, yeah.
I think she's just grabbing all the time that she's got, why she's got it. You know, she doesn't want to be sitting indoors, so if you can get up and do something, by all means get up and do something. It's better than sitting there reading a book. If you've got that life in you, go and use it.
And she's changed a lot as well, I've noticed. You know, in her beliefs, in her outlook, her attitude to life has changed immensely, immensely. So, yeah, I'm pretty proud of her, really.
Αισθάνομαι πολλά ωραία. Προπαντός με την κόρη μου που μου βοηθά, σε αγαπάμε, είναι καλό πλάσμα. Θα μου να τους πω.
That part of my life is coming to a close. I've kind of had time to enjoy my immature years of being a kid and being a teenager. And it's kind of like another stage in our life. Like, I might enjoy this one more, but I still want to experience adulthood and growing up and having kids and stuff.
Went from the bonnet, found face down on the floor.
2, 3.
Paediatric trauma.
It's a stabbing, Claudret.
25 feet from a ladder onto his back.
He's really unwell, and I think anaesthetics need to see him before he goes to theatre.
Daphne? Daphne?
How is everybody then? Chilling?
King's A&E, how may I help?
King's College Hospital, London.
I got stabbed. I know, it's annoying.
My head.
One of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
I want top to toe, head, chest, abdomen.
A place where love, life, and loss.
Don't bloody die. I love you too much for you to die.
Unfold every single day. All the patients you're about to see were treated in just one 24-hour period.
A&E is always like a traffic jam. Can we get a trolley?
You've got to realise that there's awful things that can happen to you.
I'm so sorry.
Life is unpredictable, so it's important that your nearest and dearest know that you love them. You have to tell them that you love them.
You must get better and come back to me. I don't want to lose you.
Because there may come a time when you're not around to tell them.
You, Al? I brought myself down to A&E. Well, I thought I'd better get a check-up because my other eye's gone black as well. No, I'm all right. It's quiet, there's hardly anybody here. No, I'm all right. I'll give you a ring when I'm on my way out, all right? All right, Al? Yeah, bye.
Yesterday we was... Hey, no, hang on a sec. We have had 9 patients in here this morning. Oh, we had 12. The whole day yesterday was worse. It was awful, yeah. But we've done a good clear out. Any arrests or good traumas? No.
Dr. Matt has just started a 9-hour shift in resus.
I grew up in a very, very strict household. We were very risk-averse as a family. It was school Monday to Friday, and then on Saturday I had to go to Chinese school, and then on Sunday I had to go to Sunday school, so it was a lot of education.
As a teenager, I was quite frustrated because of not having the normal childhood.
I'm going to leave you...
I'll do this then.
To this?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you happy with that? And I'll sort out bed 9.
Okay. But when I was a student, it was a completely different life. I went bungee jumping, I went skydiving, and I never really thought I could die on the end of a bungee wire. When you work in a busy trauma centre and you see all these people coming in with the head injuries or with car accidents, you build up a picture that that's what's happening all the time.
Oh, there's not been a red phone in about an hour. Normally that's all it takes for the red phone to actually ring. I need to stop opening my mouth.
You, I'm going to ban you from A&E.
Stop doing things wrong.
Definitely. Hello, King's A&E. Hello. Yep. Okay. All right, how far away are you? Okay, thank you. Bye.
Pediatric trauma, 10 minutes. Pediatric trauma, 10 minutes.
There's a 16-year-old male coming in with Kent Hems. He's intubated and ventilated. Do you want to go direct to CT? All right, bye. Hello, could you put out a pediatric trauma call for 6 minutes' time? Thank you, bye.
Head and face injuries. Intubated and ventilated, GCS 7.
A 16-year-old boy is on his way to King's. He fell 14 feet, landing on his face at a skate park.
Okay, watch your back, please. Watch your back. Okay. You are anaesthetist.
Hi. Is that what I think it is, a push bike helmet? Scooter.
Consultant Sharon is in charge of all major trauma patients arriving in resus today. She'll be supported by Dr. Matt.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
This is Max, who is on a scooter in an indoor skateboard park, and he was at the top of a half pipe, which apparently is 12 foot high, and he was seen to land on his face forward, wearing a helmet. He was seen on the CCTV to remain motionless for about 30 seconds, but then he started moving and becoming quite agitated. The crew on scene believe he may have had some periods of apnea, though not witnessed by us. On our arrival, he had a GCS of 7 with a motor score of 4. His pupils were equal, although not that very reactive. He's got an obvious mid-face fracture, probably the maxilla. He had an RSI, grade 1 intubation, 2 IV cannulas, and we brought him straight to you.
Air entry bilaterally. I'm going to listen to the size now.
Can you book me a head and neck CT? We'll do a chest and pelvis X-ray, a plain X-ray.
Head injuries can be so devastating. I've seen people die from falling from their own height. You worry about whether or not there's blood inside the brain or any kind of significant force which could cause a traumatic brain injury.
We've got a young man who was skateboarding and fell off and was seen to fall on his face and wasn't moving and then started to move again, so we don't know how long he was apneic. He definitely needs a head to pelvis CT.
Not that cold.
Well, he's fallen about 14 feet onto concrete, so he's probably going quite fast. He's got the mechanism of injury. All right.
The impact to Max's brain is similar to the effects of being hit in the face at over 20 miles an hour.
You never really know what's going on inside their head. And because you've got such a confined space, the amount of force and the amount of injuries that you can sustain in someone's skull, you're racing against the clock because their brain is swelling inside their head and something needs to be done.
Go home.
You can't just go home.
I'll just
You
lie
can't
down
actually
for a few days.
walk.
I'll just lie down for a few days.
Do you need to have an X-ray? Hector! Yeah, that's us. Don't move.
13-year-old Hector has come to King's with his mum Kirsty. He's badly injured his hip while playing football.
Either way, it's not easy.
You marvellous.
Right. OK, now, can you stand on that at all?
Not really, no.
Can you get onto the bed?
Probably.
Have a
Yeah,
go.
with a bit of assistance?
Yeah.
Right, let me shut the door.
Which side is it? It's this right hip.
Yeah, my name's Ling, by the way, one of the doctors.
Nice to meet you.
Your mum?
Yes.
OK, good. You're Hector. Brilliant.
Oh.
Well done.
You want? Can you lift? Just don't fall off. OK.
That's excellent. OK, do you want me to help lift your legs up
Yeah.
into it? Yeah.
Thanks.
OK, right, swiveling round. It's probably getting stiffer and stiffer, isn't it?
3 children. Hector, who's my oldest, he's 13. Tallulah, who's my middle one, she's 11. And my afterthought, in a delicious way, Una, who's 4.
Tell me what happened.
Oh, I was playing football, and as I wanted to kick the ball, well, I was going through the kick, and I just felt a ping
Right.
in my leg, and I just fell straight on the floor. I couldn't get back up for about 20 minutes.
Where did you feel the ping?
About here, or in my hip, and then it started hurting in my knee.
And up to date with injections, immunisations?
Yeah.
Growing well?
Yes.
Yeah.
And how old are you now? 13, you're at like normal school?
Yeah.
And getting on well at school and all the rest of that? Brilliant. Okay.
Boys are simpler. They're not too complicated, and they actually just want to have a good time. And, well, Hector's like that anyway. He just wants everybody to be happy and to have a good time.
Right, let's see what you can do. Straighten this leg for me.
That hurts quite a lot.
OK. I'm just going to have a little feel with your hip.
That's fine though.
It's fine on that side?
Yeah.
It's going to have a feel over the top. What we need to do is just get an X-ray of your hip and your pelvis. What can sometimes happen from that kind of move of kicking your leg is that your muscles get very tense and they can sometimes just pull off a little bit of bone from your hip. And that can really happen anywhere in your body, but on footballers this is where you commonly see because of the mechanism.
He used to get into trouble. He used to get into trouble quite a lot. He didn't really have any fear for adults. 5 years old, he threw a shoe at a teacher because he didn't really agree with what they were saying, and it was in his hand and he got cross, and so he threw it. And then he was off school for a day. It's like a different boy in public than the one that is sitting on the sofa with me. I think most teenage boys start to get very aware of their place, the relationship with their father, their relationship with their peers. They're kind of all finding their little space in life, you know, and how big am I compared to them? How much front has that one got? You know, this whole world out there that I don't know.
16-year-old Max fell face first onto concrete at a skate park. Flown to King's by air ambulance, doctors need to ensure he is stable before taking him to CT.
Airway's fine.
Breathing's fine.
Trachea's central.
Trachea's central. Chest is clear.
Is ventilating okay?
Yep.
His parents, Steve and Tracy, are being brought to King's in a police car from the site of the accident, over 60 miles away.
Can we actually up the tidal volume just a bit on that, because we don't know what the disparity is. All right, we've got a pulse of 55, which is slow, but he's probably quite a fit guy. We've got a reasonable blood pressure, not too high, not too low. Yeah, quite cold around here. What is his core temp? We haven't done that yet, have we?
Do we have next of kin, family on the way?
It was about 10 to 4. I remember looking forward to there was a game of football on the telly I wanted to watch at 4 o'clock. Tracy was doing roast dinner. So perfect Sunday, really. I was going to go and pick him up from the skate park. And as I was driving down, I got a phone call from Tracy saying that Max had an accident. I didn't panic straight away because Max was always falling off his scooter and, you know, getting the odd cut and bruise here, there and everywhere. So, and I knew that his aunties and that were at the skate park because it was a nephew's birthday party. And when I turned up at the skate park, I saw Tracy's niece coming out crying, and then everyone was being sort of ushered out, and I could see all his little cousins and that crying, and I thought, you know, this is serious.
Hello? All right, bye. Johanna, they're ready. We've got the resus bag, we've got oxygen.
Oh,
You know what that is, Matt?
That's
I'm banning
my
you
fault,
from recess
yes.
from now on.
Hello, King's College Recess area.
Do you want the box, airway box?
The orange bag is the airway bag.
But do you want any drugs? No.
So we've got the rocking, which is probably the most important thing at the moment. Yep. Well, the fentanyl was there somewhere because we had to get the CDs out. Fentanyl.
I went in, the paramedics were rushing about. It's like slow motion. All the shouting and that was like echoing in my ears and that, and I looked round, everyone just sort of, everyone was in shock. I remember saying to Tracy's niece, don't let Tracy in here, don't let Tracy in here.
I told you I broke my brain. I told you I broke my brain.
He was crying. He was crying. He was crying like a baby.
I just cried a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
And then it just started hurting and then...
Yeah? I think you break your elbow because you doesn't want to go to school.
No.
Yeah?
I never did that. I never did it on purpose.
You never did it on purpose? Oh.
I'm never gonna lie, I never did it on purpose.
Oh.
Even the teachers at school will have more sympathy for me more than you have sympathy for me right now. Thank you, Arm.
Take your arm for what? Get away from school. So can you play tennis when you go back to school tomorrow?
Yes.
You can
I
play.
can just use one arm.
You can play tennis, yeah?
I can just go home.
So that means that you can't do your You can't do your writing and reading.
No.
What's it is?
No, because I have to rest.
Oh, if you can't play tennis, you can't do reading and writing.
I can't write.
Yes, you can write.
I can't.
All you have to do is press your elbow. Press your elbow on the desk. The teacher will help you.
"19 minutes after Max's arrival at King's, he's being brought to CT where the extent of his injuries, particularly to his brain, will be assessed.
His heart rate's 52, which is why it's alarming at the minute. So he needs to go to an ITU.
His parents are still travelling from their home in Eastbourne.
I always wanted a boy. He was a 90-mile-an-hour baby from the start, really. He wouldn't go anywhere without a football in his pram or his pushchair. The first day he rode a bike without any stabilisers on, the first thing he wanted to do, he was 4 years old, is to go to the ramps. It wasn't good enough in the garden or on a flat piece of ground. He wanted to go somewhere where there was bumps.
know, he's had the normal sort of bumps and bruises. I didn't want to stop him doing things he wanted to do. I didn't want him to sit in front of a PlayStation or, you know, sit indoors. I never wanted that for him. I tried to protect him as much as I could, but, you know, sometimes you can't. You just can't do it.
He was skateboarding in a sort of big U shape, from what I can understand. And he went up on his skateboard, and then people saw him. Next thing, he was on the ground, and he was face down, and he wasn't moving.
When I walked into the skate park, I could sense that it was very bad. I could see the paramedics who had already got there, and I could see one of them was visibly shaking. And I thought, we're in big trouble here. I wanted to sort of give him a cuddle, but he was in no state. He was sort of screaming out. It was horrific. I then sort of ran round the corner almost and was just completely in shock. I was crying, I was screaming. I felt ill. I didn't know what to do with myself, really. And the next minute I heard them say, the air ambulance is on the way. I went outside and was very sick. Just the worst words you could ever hear is that your child's going to be airlifted somewhere.
Okay, ready, brace, side.
Doctors now need to examine the CT images of Max's brain to determine the level of damage. His parents are still on their way to King's with the police.
That journey usually takes you around 2 hours. I mean, they got us there in about 45 minutes. It was fast, but probably still not fast enough for how quickly I needed to be there.
We were just holding hands in the back of the police car, and I don't think you say a lot. I think we're both thinking the same things. And then we went into A&E, into a family room. That's probably the worst time, sitting in there, not knowing, you know, what they're doing and how serious it really is.
Hello there. Welcome to King's College Hospital.
Nice to meet you.
86-year-old Terry lives with his daughter. He's been brought into resus after falling down his stairs at home.
We'll look after you, don't you worry, my darling. All right?
Yeah.
Doctors need to check for damage to his neck and spine.
The only pain I got.
Okay, no pain in the neck?
No.
People's been fine.
I've been trying to get rid of this bloody one for years.
Well, you've succeeded, darling. What's that?
He's been trying to get rid of this all over for years.
Ah, well, there you go.
There you go.
We've done you a favour there.
We've sorted it for you, darling.
You might not believe it, but that's true, that.
We're going to try and get you off this cold thing. You ready?
Yeah.
Count to 3 going to 45 degrees. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Sorry, Terry.
Back on 3. Okay. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Oh, Terry's... Sorry, mate.
I'm just going to say something.
Go on, say it, Terry. Say it, mate.
Try
Say
and
it.
shock us.
Go on. What did he say?
Terry, I think that's quite justified, the temperature of that thing, so you not go...
There's another half going.
You
Try and surprise us again.
Not a day that goes by that I don't hear some form of obscenity or swearing, yeah. If you didn't, it would be so bizarre in an A&E not to hear a little, even just something mumbled under the breath. I think it's, yeah, it's always there.
Or say a few words.
You say a few words, you can say whatever. You're in South East London now, my love. There's no words that we haven't heard before.
Yeah, that's right.
I'll tell you what, the fruitier the better. If they're just using it as an adjective, like about their leg or, you know, their head, I sort of think, yeah, well, it probably hurts, yep, okay.
Right, so I'm just going to check your neck. Any pain? Does it hurt?
No.
Where I'm touching, does this hurt?
No.
Does this hurt?
Well, a little bit there, a little bit.
Yeah.
It's just, it's nothing really, you know.
I'm going to try it.
Oh, you look even better with all that off now. Oh.
It's been a bit of a day.
Don't get upset, my lovely.
That's all right.
It's all right. We're going to look after you the best way we know, my darling, OK? You'll be all right. All right. You've had a right old time of it, haven't you, getting all the way up here?
I don't think...
Hey?
I don't think I'll make it this time.
Oh, Terry, don't speak like that, my darling.
You're going to be just fine, darling, OK? It's just been a bad night, that's all. Yeah. All right? OK, my darling.
I don't think I make it this time.
No, you're going to make it, of course you are. Terry, sweetheart, you've got a bump on the head and you're going to be fine, all right? You're going to be just fine. This will be a good story you can tell people. Yeah, your big trip down to King's, darling. A lot of the elderly patients I've looked after, they're so stoic, like they're amazing. So a lot of the time they're just very get on with it, go ahead and do it. But then I think at times, particularly I think if they're in fairly good health and they've had an accident, it's almost like it's rocked their confidence. I've had, you know, some of the burliest looking, like almost truck driving, great big sort of 50-year-old grizzly men in Australia that have cried like babies. And, you know, that's a really sad thing to see, you know, when they're just so uncertain and you can just see they're terrified in their face straight away. Oh, it's all right, darling. It's all right. And it's quite heartbreaking. Imagine if it was your own granny or grandpa, you'd just want to give them a little hug and, you know, settle them down a bit.
Oh,
sweetie. Oh,
you don't understand, really. Yeah. When I become 14, I put on long trousers. You became a man. You acted different. You stood back and you let the woman get on the bus first. If you were walking with a girl along the road, you always walked on the outside. That was courtesy.
It's been a long old day.
I've always been like that. Things that go through your mind, you see.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't think I'll make this one.
You're going to make this one, darling. You are. Terry, you've had an absolutely horrible day. You're going to be all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
My wife looked after me like the Queen's looked after, if you like, or the King. I was always a good provider. I always went to bed 10 minutes before, and I slept on her side. And then when she used to get up, I moved over to my cold side, and she got in my warm side. That was one of the things that you do when you're married, you see.
Terry, sweetheart.
Where there's much love for one another. When she passed away, or maybe more love for one another. Because we spent our life together. She was a lovely woman. I've lost her now.
I'm going to have a good look at that head of yours.
Yeah.
I'm going to send you for a CT and have a look at your brain, all right? See what we can see, shall we?
See it rattling around in there.
Look through me ear hole.
Well, I did, but the light shone the other side. That was the problem, so we thought we'd better go and get a bit more of a good look.
On that side. Okay. Beautiful treatment.
Tell you what, it's easy to look after lovely people. And it's very lovely to have met you, and I'm glad you came here tonight so we can look after you, darling.
Food trolley. Food trolley.
You hungry, JB? You not hungry?
No.
Oh, okay. Because I don't have no dinner for you anyway, so might as well.
Food trolley.
I'm getting very hungry. Yeah.
You're always hungry. No.
Food trolley.
Hi, sorry about all the delay.
Hector is awaiting the results of his hip X-ray. The severity of the break will determine how soon he'll be able to walk again.
So essentially, the bit that I was telling you about, it looks like that is what's happened on the X-ray. So essentially, the muscle on the front of your leg here inserts into a bone on your pelvis.
Yeah.
And when you have sudden movements like you did,
it pulls it out.
Pulls it off a bit. So on the X-ray, that is the appearance of what's happened as well. But it's only a very, very minor injury there.
Yeah.
And it's likely that it won't need any particular treatment for it, but you will need to have some crutches and sort of partial weight bear for really a few weeks, maybe like 4 to 6 weeks, okay, of which you'll be off sport. So sorry to bring the bringer of bad news, but yeah, a bit more waiting. The bone doctor will see and we'll take it from there.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. All right, it's okay.
Yeah, 6 weeks on crutches, pretty fun. Get my own muscles.
I can't think of anything worse than you on crutches. Clumsiest boy alive on a pair of crutches. Oh, God. Just never mind, have you brushed your teeth and have you done your inhaler? Have you got your flaming crutches?
I didn't even cry.
It's nothing to be proud of, Sam.
I broke my leg and I didn't even cry. I'm a man. Can I tell Dad?
No, you're an idiot, no.
Let me. Please. Please. I want to bring a bringer of bad news. Hi, Talila. I hate to be the bringer of bad news, but I've kind of broke my leg. So I'll be on crutches for 8 weeks. So can you get Dad so I can tell him?
I don't know why you find it so amusing.
Hi, Dad. I've broken my leg. Yeah. Didn't even cry. Summer.
Give me the phone. Give me the phone.
Okay.
Yeah. Hello?
I don't think there's any problem with crying. I remember I used to cry quite a lot at like grazing and stubbing toes and stuff and like stepping on plugs. When you get older, it's more emotional stuff that hurts you than physical. The last time I properly cried was when my grandma passed away, which was about a year and a half ago.
Well, it's sort of like a tear. I think that's the best way of describing it. But they have to...
cry?
Well, we're just waiting for the bone doctor, who's going to come and talk us through the actual details of it.
My children laugh at me because I can't even watch Midsummer Murders without weeping or hiding behind the sofa. I am terrible. I can cry on an advert. It's ridiculous, frankly.
OK. See you later, roast potato. Bye, bye-bye.
didn't even cry.
You'll cry in a minute and I punch on the nose.
Because I'm a man. Didn't even cry.
I've noticed with Hector as he's growing up and he's sort of changing into a young man, is that he kind of knows himself a bit more now, and he'll, for example, take himself off if he knows that he's going to get into trouble. Just he's taking himself away from a situation.
It's extreme agony.
Well, you will find yourself in agonising positions at some point because...
No, I won't cry though. Because
you're an idiot. Who are all those people pinging you?
It's because they love me. They're like...
You're hilarious.
Likes would comment, I was playing football and didn't cry.
Most people cry when they're watching you play football, though.
Yeah, in my brilliance.
Is that what you call it?
Can we go now? We're itchy bum.
That's excellent news. All round, really. Excellent news.
Okay. Hi, I'm Dominic. I'm one of the nurses. I've been looking after your son since he came in. So come and have a little look. Now, he does have a tube in his throat that's breathing for him, okay? And he has...
Max's parents have been waiting whilst he's stabilised. It's been over 3 hours since they last saw him.
I was terrified to see him. I was scared. I couldn't sort of remember how bad the facial injuries were. I just wanted him to be alive. And that's all they could do, was keep him alive. He was in that bad a condition.
So we're going to get him ready now to go to the... Sorry, you can stay there, it's fine. Yeah, stay there, it's fine. To the surgical critical care unit, okay? And once he's there, we'll get him all settled, and then we're going to wait for the results back so that we can actually know exactly what our plan is going to be.
In the heat of the moment, in the trauma call, when they've just come in, I think we're all too busy concentrating on, keeping the person alive, making them stable so they can go to scan or they can go to the operating theatre. It's not until the relatives arrive afterwards you think, before this patient became a patient, they were a person, and they had a mum and dad, they were having a good time with friends, and then all of a sudden they've had a life-changing accident, and then nothing will ever be the same again.
Initial results show the start of a life-threatening bleed on Max's brain. He'll be taken to intensive care, where the next 12 hours will determine whether he needs emergency neurosurgery.
When people come in with head injuries, families will always ask you, what's the future look like? You're stood at the end of the bed and you're going, I can't say for certain. You never know how someone is going to recover and whether or not someone will wake up. And that's one of the hardest parts of the job, the uncertainty that you have to relate to relatives.
Max has multiple fractures to his skull and remains unconscious.
Once we'd first got to critical care, they just said that the next sort of 12 hours were completely critical. On the Tuesday evening, they reduced the drug and said that they wanted him to try and stir and see what would happen. But still by Thursday morning, there was nothing, and we were then again really worried about how much brain damage he had.
He's just lying there and there is nothing you can do. You can talk to him, just give him little cuddles, little kisses, things like that, and just hope that he can hear you and he can feel you, and, just trying to reassure him.
It's been over 3 hours since 86-year-old Terry was brought into resus. His daughter Anna is still waiting for news of his condition.
Let me get you a little bit of water, darling.
Thanks, my love.
That's all right. Should we get you a cup of tea as well?
No, it's all right.
Yeah, you can get you a tea or a coffee if you want one, darling.
Well, I've got a cup of tea.
Cup of tea?
No sugar.
No sugar, just a bit of milk. I'll get you that, okay? Hello, resus. Sarah speaking. Hi, Hannah.
I'm Sarah. I'm the nurse sort of running this area. We've got Terence here still. He's going quite well. There doesn't look to be anything sort of really nasty or going on with the scan of his head.
May sting a little bit.
Pardon?
May sting a little bit here.
Sing?
Sting.
Sting.
I've got to be honest with you, we've all fallen in love with him a bit. We just think he's adorable, so he's lovely.
You can't get it wet, the glue.
Okay.
Okay?
No problem at all, Anna. Okay, bye.
What do you think, Sarah? That's all right, isn't it?
Beautiful.
We're all fixed up now.
New. Good as new.
Wow.
Even better.
If I was 60 years younger.
Oh, I know, I'd be in trouble.
Well, you only look about 17.
Oh, I liked you before, I love you now.
What would you do if you were 17 now then?
Oh, God. Probably go out and be just as silly as I was the first time.
Yeah, well, now see, you're only young once, girl.
That's true, that's true.
You're only young once, too.
I know.
You remember the good times, not the bad times. Right? Although they crop up occasionally, the bad times. But there's nothing you can do about it, is there? If there's something going to happen, it's going to happen. You never know what's going round the corner. I went up the stairs. I didn't know I was bloody well going to fall down, did I?
He's just the cutest, beautiful man, I think.
Imagine if all of the people that came in were like that.
You could just come to work for days, couldn't you?
There's nothing better than old men who laugh and cry and chat and swear.
I know.
Because it makes you giggle. Whereas when, it's funny, isn't it? If a teenager swore like that, you'd be like, oi, oi, oi.
No, but you wouldn't if they were charming, but they're not.
Yeah.
He did it in context. If he was like...
He said, do you mind if I say it?
No, but do you know what I mean? If he came in and goes, oh, this fucking hurts, that fucking hurts, even at 86, you'd be like, wind your neck in, mate. Wouldn't you?
Yeah, you're right.
But the fact that he's been so charming...
I'll see you later. I'm going to go home and go to bed. Okay, it was an absolute pleasure looking after you, okay? I can't let go. I love him. Oh. There's a CDU bed for a gorgeous man. I've clicked him there, but I'm not quite ready yet.
You're going to tell your husband about him tonight?
Yeah, I'll be like,
we've got a nice night.
It's been lovely.
Anything could happen now.
Oh.
I can deal with anything right now.
I know.
I'd love to be a mixture between my parents because I think they've both got ups and pros and cons, and I'd like to be friendly and kind, but I think I'd also like to be able to be stern when I need to be stern, and also I think I'd like to have opposing qualities, but you can sort them around when you need to. don't think I'm quite a man yet. I think I'm still a boy, but I'm developing into one. I might be one shortly.
We slept in the waiting room for 2 nights. It even felt weird just walking outside the hospital for a breath of fresh air or something. We just wanted to stay where he was.
I knew we'd just have to deal with it. We would deal with it. It wouldn't matter. He would have the best life he could have. However he went home, he would come home, and we would have to deal with that.
Are you waking up today? Is today the day? Hey? Is today the day? Good.
There you go.
Hiya.
All right, mate.
Hiya. How are you? How are you? Mum's here.
It was like giving birth again. It was almost that same feeling that, you're so worried that you've lost him and that you don't know what you're going to get from him. But for him just to wake up and recognise Steve and I was the best thing that could have happened.
The first thing I remember is learning to walk again. I remember going out into the ward. I saw my girlfriend Megan, my sister Michaela. When I saw that, I was like, started crying. I was like, oh my God. The first date I can remember was my girlfriend's birthday. I didn't even know it before.
Went from the bonnet, found face down on the floor.
2, 3.
Paediatric trauma.
It's a stabbing quadra.
25 feet from a ladder onto his back.
He's really unwell. I think anaesthetics need to see him before he goes to theatre.
Daphne? Daphne?
How is everybody then? Chilling?
King's A&E, how may I help?
King's College Hospital, London.
I got stabbed. I know, it's annoying.
My head.
One of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
I want top to toes, head, chest, abdomen.
A place where love, life, and loss.
Don't bloody die. I love you too much for you to die.
Unfold every single day. All the patients you're about to see were treated in just one 24-hour period.
A&E is always like a traffic jam. Can we get a trolley?
You've got to realise that there's awful things that can happen to you.
I'm so sorry.
Life is unpredictable, so it's important that your nearest and dearest know that you love them. You have to tell them that you love them.
You must get better and come back to me. I don't want to lose you.
Because there may come a time when you're not around to tell them.
Yeah, we need coffee. Who wants coffee? On a break within the first 10 minutes.
Just normal milk. Do you want skim milk?
What are you saying?
Nope. I know the lady.
She's told me that the guy probably doesn't think I'm that ugly, and now you're saying, do you want skimmed milk?
Leanne is the sister in charge of resus today. She'll be on duty for the next 12 hours.
Do you know that you're not paid for that, don't you?
The job's really difficult and really stressful. You've got to have a bit of banter and you've got to have a laugh and joke, because otherwise you won't be able to do the job.
Right, should we turn some lights on?
You need to know what's going on, and that's really difficult. When there's an emergency in one cubicle and you get stuck in there, you could be stuck in there for 15 minutes. A lot can change in 15 minutes.
Well, this is a bit different from yesterday, isn't it? God, isn't it nice coming into an empty room? Empty bay.
I like to know that everything's under control, but obviously it's an unpredictable environment, very unpredictable environment. It literally can go from silence to pandemonium.
Hello, King's ED. OK. Yeah. Yeah.
A 78-year-old man is being rushed to King's, having suffered a cardiac arrest while exercising.
78-year-old male, post-cardiac arrest. The staff shocked him with their portable defibrillator. Where? In the gym.
Cardiac arrest is when the heart stops completely. I mean, the chances of surviving a cardiac arrest in hospital aren't great. So if you have an out-of-hospital cardiac arrest, most people die.
Adult red phone, 7 minutes. Adult red phone, 7 minutes. So should we use, is one empty? Ultrasound already. He's there, Carly. Carly, he's there. He's there.
Kevin, put your arms in for me. That's it.
So, ready, steady, go.
Right.
Right, okay then, everyone. Right, this is Kevin. Kevin is a 78-year-old male. Kevin was at the gym when he's had a witness cardiac arrest, where we believe on the weights or something like that. They've started CPR immediately, and he's been shocked once using the AED, so we believe a VF arrest.
Right, Elias handed over abnormal ECG.
Yeah, abnormal
Control.
ECG as well.
His ECG is very ischemic on there. The dots are in the wrong place.
How are you, Kevin?
3, 4. Where's that painful
sore,
there?
Do you know where we are, Kevin? Yes. Do you know what happened to you?
No.
Have you been told what happened?
No idea.
We think, we're not sure, but we think that your heart might have stopped. Luckily enough, there were plenty of people with you at that time, and they got it to restart, really.
It just came out of nowhere. Kevin would do his workouts for about 1 to 2 hours, depending on what he was doing.
It's never happened to you before?
No.
Usually, fit and well, you go to the gym regularly?
Yeah, regularly, yeah.
He would come in, he would do a bit of cardiovascular on the bike, he would do a bit of weight training as well.
You don't smoke, do you?
Yeah.
You don't smoke, Kevin?
I don't smoke. Oh.
What were you doing at the gym?
Sorry, my brain's not functioning properly. It doesn't matter.
Myself and my colleague, George, we were in the gym. I was actually training somebody at the time, and George turned around and said, "Jeff."
He's having a lot of ectopics.
So I actually turned around and I saw George holding Kevin. His eyes were slightly rolling back in his head. He wasn't responding. He was gurgling quite a lot.
Have we done a venous gas on this chap? Can we see what his electrolytes are like?
2 of my work colleagues, Simone and Sarah, came running out. And then Sarah asked me, is he still breathing? And, you know, his condition started to get worse. And then before we knew it, he was going blue. So I just got straight on it and started the CPR.
Can we get a chest X-ray, please? Because he's got quite a different. Cyril, can you phone X-ray and ask him to come and do a chest now? Because he's got a very different blood pressure on one side than the other. Just checking it again on that side. I'm just going to print another ECG. Really different. It's like 170, 110, and then normal on the other side. Is there anyone with him? No rallies? Yeah.
His wife.
I knew he came with his wife and she wasn't actually in the gym. She was in a fitness class in the swimming pool. So in my head, it was like, wow, when she comes out, if this man doesn't make it, you know, she just left him an hour ago, you know, to come back to find her husband gone.
I was shocked. I didn't think, you know, anything like that had happened to Kevin. It was a life-changing thing, really.
Oh, should we get some morphine 10 in 10, please? Morphine and Maxilon. Is somebody doing it?
can't hear a word what they're saying. Can you understand what they're saying?
No, I can't, but they probably know the voice.
I'm a bit bored, you know. How long have you been here? Oh, probably about an hour. Do you feel sick? Stop taking photos of yourself. I haven't taken any yet. I want...
I'm just going to put this on here so you can talk to the doctor properly.
I'm talking
Get rid of this
silly, aren't I?
thing. No, you're not talking silly. You're very, very sensible considering what you've just been through.
78-year-old Kevin is being closely monitored in resus after his heart stopped at the gym. His heart and blood pressure are both giving abnormal readings.
Is there anyone with him? No rallies? Yeah.
His wife, Maureen.
Where is she? Should we go and get her?
Yep.
After a patient's had a cardiac arrest and we've got the rhythm back, the chances are they'll arrest again. If a patient's got unequal blood pressures on opposite sides of the body, then that's something that you need to point out to the medical team quite early on so that they can exclude an aneurysm. If an aneurysm ruptures in a patient, then they'd have catastrophic hemorrhage. And when you're sitting in a room waiting for someone to come and tell you if your husband's dead or alive, then 10 minutes feels like an hour. Who's Maureen, then?
Me.
Hello.
Hello.
Come on, then. Let's come and say hello.
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 How are you? What were you doing when how you can't remember, I suppose?
No.
Were you on the power plate? Well, you were up in that area where you fell.
All right.
And everybody had to leave the gym.
Why?
Because you fell down. They're all standing out in the foyer. I've known him all my life, really. It was sort of love at first sight. My first date was just a crossroads dance. He didn't have a bicycle, but I did. So he rode my bicycle and carried me on the carrier at the back. Then when he got to my house, I said, no, I need my bike for the morning, he can't have that. So he just rode a donkey home. Yeah, you got all your... Don't squeeze it too... Oh, you're got lots of squeeze in your hand left.
I love you.
You're going to be grand. Like I said, he was tall and handsome and had travelled a bit and was quite interesting. Let's say he knew how to treat a girl. Right now, where do you want me to be out of your way, love?
I'll let you out, Mrs.
Yeah, well, I go out there again to be on the safe side.
When she's about to take the X-ray, she'll tell you. You just stand by the doors and then come back.
I'm not pregnant or anything.
You're not pregnant or anything, no, that's good. Sure, I'm not pregnant or anything.
It's not going to take more than 3 minutes. I'll come and get you in a minute.
Right. I just stand.
I'm just going to do an X-ray of your chest, Kevin. Yep. All right, I'm just going to sit you up a little bit.
Sorry, Kevin.
Kevin, if it's too painful, we're going to stop it. It's a CPR. All right, quickly, please.
He's probably got fractures.
I'm taking photos of things that look like faces.
Yeah.
That looks like a face with a big red tongue.
23-year-old paramedic Declan has been brought into A&E by his crewmate Amy. He's become increasingly dizzy and disorientated throughout the day.
I feel fine, I just don't want to fall over. I feel like a 90-year-old lady. I feel like I'm falling.
I work as a paramedic. I was a really weird child. I was very interested in scabs. So I set my eyes on it from probably the age of 13, 14.
Yeah, I can feel it already. I don't even need to stand up.
People would probably think I'm really weird, but I love delivering babies. That's my favourite. I haven't delivered a boy. They're all girls, so I can't pass my name on, which is a bit annoying. I try and suggest that it could be a unisex name, but it's really not.
Hello. How are you doing? My name is Sammy, I'm the doctor. So, what happened today?
So we were working, and this is the best way I could describe it. If you watch like TV programs and they like mirage a dream,
Yeah.
the whole screen goes like that.
Right,
That's
okay.
the whole room just went like that.
Right.
And I thought, oh, I'm falling. Everything was moving around me. And in honesty, it felt like someone had got a harpoon of ketamine and just shot me like I was a horse. And I feel like really sedated and tranquil.
Okay, just look at me. Yeah, left one's still definitely bigger, but they're reacting the same, so that's good. Okay, just look at my finger. I think working in A&E's made me a lot tougher, for sure. I'm shocked every day, and every time that I think that I'll stop being shocked, something else happens, and I'm shocked all over again. There it is. Can you see that? Every day we see patients who shouldn't live, and somehow they do. But then you've got the flip side, and you've got the patients who fall off the curb and just knock their head, and they have a massive hemorrhage and they die. And it's really strange. Sometimes you just can't predict who will live and who will die. The only thing that I'm concerned about is that you've got a couple of signs, a couple of neurological signs. So when I make you say R, your uvula deviates to one side, which is a sign that there might be something in the brain that's not quite right. I think it's still worth, I'm going to give the neurologist a ring now and get you a CT.
So what could this be, like the unequal pupils, the nystagmus, the uvula?
Well, anything. So blood supply not being adequate, or a little bleed might do it, a little tumour, which we haven't picked up, might do it. But I think it's more likely not to be that.
Right.
So let me give him a ring now, and we'll go from there.
In resus, Kevin's condition is beginning to stabilise after suffering a cardiac arrest earlier in the day.
I'll tell you what, that gym...
No, go back to there again.
You need to go back and say thank you, because that membership was worth every penny.
That's good.
They put a special machine on you that advises them whether to shock you or not, and they shocked you within seconds of you hitting the ground, and that's why you're sitting here talking to us now.
That's bloody marvellous.
It is marvellous.
Yeah.
Where's Maureen? Do you want to come back in, Maureen?
Right. I was at the gym as well. I was doing a water workout in the pool. I had to go while you were having your X-ray.
I love you very much.
I love you too. He's got a good strong grip on my arthritic fingers. I was shocked. They were trying to get Kevin to stand up, and they were saying, dig your feet in, but he was, apparently he died for a minute.
I'm sorry for putting you through all of this.
Oh, not at all, don't be sorry at all. I'll make you pay for it later. They were asking him if he'd seen any light when he was dead for the minute, and he didn't remember, and, you know, we thought perhaps he wasn't going that way.
Spoken to the cardiologists.
All right.
And they want you to go to what we call the cath lab. They want you to take a very close look at your heart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fine.
It's like a sort of a operation theatre, but you won't be put to sleep. It's just going to be a local sort of anaesthetics.
Kevin will be sent to King's Specialist Cardiac Catheter Lab for an emergency procedure.
So they're going to ring us when they're ready. You're ready? OK, we'll bring him up 5 minutes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Take all of them if you can. Good man.
What does it feel like to have cardiac arrest?
I have no idea. The next thing I know, I was in the hospital.
What a good patient you are. Isn't he a good patient? It's not whiskey.
There's something in there, yeah. I don't like whiskey.
Don't you? What do you drink then?
A pint of lager.
A pint of lager.
My heart stopped, I reckon, for a minute or two. I'm not quite sure, you know. But I remember none of that. That just happened.
So there was some form of ischemia at some point, likely today.
It just felt like I packed up for a couple of minutes.
He's lucky. He's very lucky.
Brilliant, isn't it?
He doesn't know it yet.
Do you think you've had 9 lives?
I think I have had 10 or 11.
I'm actually a bit more worried than I thought I was.
Yeah, it's really.
My friend had a brain tumour when he was young and had almost identical symptoms.
Really? I'm saying he's too young, but I hope it's nothing. You bleed?
Yeah. Hello. Hi, it's Sammy, we're on the doctors in A&E. Sorry to bother you. I've got a chap here who needs a CT head. 23-year-old paramedic. Today was driving the ambulance, came over very, very dizzy. He's come in walking with a broad-based gait. He's got nystagmus. One of his pupils is bigger than the other. Great, thank you very much. All right, bye. Let's go. Let's go. You guys all right? Yeah.
Declan is being sent for an emergency CT scan of his brain. He's suffering from dizziness and has failed a basic test of his neurological functions.
It's designed to be a bit snug so you don't move a lot.
Am I moving?
Yes, you're moving.
God, that was
you're
really
moving.
weird. Sorry.
You're all right. I do sometimes go home and worry about the people that I've seen. You know, there are the odd patients that do stick in your mind. One of my good friends from home who I grew up with and went to school with, I think when we were 15, had a lump on his eyebrow. And one day, when I was in the 4th year of medical school, he got a tumour in his cerebellum, which is at the base of the brain. They couldn't cut it out. And he went downhill so quickly. And he went deaf, and he couldn't talk. And in the end, he couldn't breathe. And yeah, he died. He was 22. Right, okay, we need to give the neuroradiographer a ring. Worried about my patient. Don't like the sound of it. Righty.
Lovely. And do you know if you upstate your tetanus? It has to go in the muscles, that's why it absorbs. I recommend your thigh or your bottom.
Okay.
But you can have it in your upper arm.
Do you want a bum?
Wherever you want to show off, you can.
Is he going now?
Yep.
He's going to cath lab now.
Yeah, that's...
Cat, I thought he said the cat flap.
Cath lab.
Oh, did I?
Kevin is being prepared to leave A&E. He's being sent to the cardiac catheter lab.
What was I doing when I...
Well, you can't remember. You were over near, you know that thing where I sit and do these weights, you know, near the... You were lying there.
Did you see him then? Did you see what happened?
No, I was in the...
In the swimming pool?
Yeah. I had a lot of illness and I was hospitalised with it, and they suggested that I would go and have pulmonary rehab. And then Kevin said, well, I'll join with you.
Gym bunnies.
Well, I was told I had to go and do it, you know, so if we die, it won't be our fault.
So can you tell me about your routine at the gym?
Well, generally, I like to go to the gym about 5 times a week.
He went on the bike for quite a while. He went on the cross trainers.
I used to use
and obviously the lifts, the weights. Did some weights, but not the big, heavy-duty ones.
The thing for the arm cycle. I got it now, the arm cycle. And then they had a...
He used to love to balance on that ball.
Everybody there is really lovely, and the more you go there, the more people you get to know.
You get very competitive. There might be a man on the rowing machine, and he might be at number 8, and then I'd go next one, and I'd go at number 10.
I got to know a lot of people, but then I talk a lot. Are you all right, love?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Probably be sending me home in an hour or so.
No, they'll probably keep you in maybe tonight. Well, I hope to do. Don't want you to have another seizure at home. You have to be in safe hands.
Is there anyone older than you there?
It's hard to say. Because, you know, I look at myself and I think I'm young.
All right, Andrew? Yeah.
In Majors, Dr. Sammy is reviewing Declan's CT scan results.
It is so weird. What is that?
Go on Google.
Google what?
Well, I want to know what these symptoms are.
Hi, sorry to bother you. It's Sammy, one of the doctors in A&E. I was wondering if you could just quickly look at a CT head for me.
Feels like I'm melting. You say a head rush, and I'm like, no, it feels like I'm melting.
We were worried about the posterior fossa or cerebella. Yeah. Okay, but you can't see anything obvious on there at all. Okay, good news. Thank you very much. Bye. Right. It's going to need an MRI, but she can't see anything too obvious on there. Let me breathe a sigh of relief. Right, I'll go and tell him his CT scan's normal. Right, I've had a look at your scan. Good news, scan looks completely normal. So we're all taking a big sigh of relief.
Yeah.
I thought we were going to find a big tumour or something.
Yeah.
We've seen on the CT scan that that's not the case.
Right.
Okay, so no need to worry.
Okay.
I'm going to give the neurologist a ring now.
Okay.
And get you an MRI. I think your MRI can be done as an outpatient. And I think if that comes back clean, we can be much more reassured.
Okay.
How does that sound?
Yeah, it sounds good.
Is that all right?
Good.
Cool. All right, let me go speak to neurology.
Thank you, Sammy.
No worries.
Thanks, Emma.
See you in a bit.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, bye-bye.
Although Declan's CT scan has come back clear, Dr. Sammy has referred him for an MRI and further tests to determine the cause of his disorientation.
Oh, Amy. I honestly thought I had a brain tumour.
Minutes and that's it.
Some of us are here till midnight, so...
Some of us were at 7:45. What time did you get up this morning?
About 8:30.
Right, OK. I got up at 6, so...
Oh.
Did a 10K run before I come to work.
Is it?
No. Very calm in here, isn't it? It's really eerie. It's not quite right. We've had a lovely day, though, haven't we, really? Whatever happens now, it's fine. Oh, go away. King's ED. OK. Lovely, thank you. Bye.
An 83-year-old woman is being rushed to King's after falling at home. She suffers from osteoporosis and is complaining of numbness to her leg.
Osteoporosis is a degenerative condition where the bones become fragile and more prone to fractures. You get someone elderly who can come in who's been absolutely fit as a fiddle, complete self-care and living on their own, you know, looking after themselves for their whole life, and then one fall can end that and can just take their independence away.
Hello, I'm Monsi. I'm one of the nurses that works here. All right, you're just going to hear lots of voices at the moment and lots of people speaking, so don't be scared, all right?
Right, this is Monica, she's 83. She fell forwards. She was able to crawl through to bed, thinking that the pain would just go away. It didn't, and it's got worse. She's complaining of spinal pain, and then she has some funny sensation in the left leg as well.
Hello, Monica. I'm Louis. I'm one of the doctors. You have pain? Do you know where you are? Oh. GCS is 15 pupils, 3 equal, reacting bilaterally.
Which side is the neurology?
On this side.
On the left side?
Yeah.
And we really don't know why she fell. Monica?
Yes.
Do you have any other medical problems?
I have osteoporosis.
Mm-hmm.
I had surgery. I had a cancer operation done.
Okay.
2.5 years ago.
Yeah.
St. Thomas's Hospital.
Okay.
And I was there yesterday. A CT scan.
You had a CT scan yesterday?
Eh?
You had a CT scan yesterday?
In St. Thomas's Hospital, yes.
And what scan did you have? Was it of your neck or your back?
Eh?
Which bit did they scan?
St. Thomas's.
Yeah, no. Did they scan your neck or your tummy?
What?
Which bit of you did they scan? Your neck, your chest or your tummy?
They did the CT on the abdomen and the neck.
And the neck, okay. Okay.
My childhood growing up was wonderful. Marvellous. We used to go to the beach, go around all the big hotels and collect the salvage, all the empty boxes. A gang of us used to do it, and I used to go scrumping. I used to go pinching apples.
Can you tell me about your mum?
Oh, she was one in a million. She was always there, no matter what time of the day or night, she was always there for you. But we lost her many, many moons ago.
I think she's got a C6 fracture looking at it, to be honest. You know, has that been pushed back? Is there a bit of a step? Or is that from before?
Monica's initial X-ray indicates that she suffered a broken neck. Doctors will carry out a CT scan to provide more detailed analysis of the injury.
I wanted to be a nurse when I grew up, as my mum was one, but I never got round to doing my training. I left school when I was about 15 and a half, and I got my first job in Bonmarchie, Brixton. £1.2 and 6 a week. And they used to have 5 shillings a week pocket money. My mum always used to say, "You owe me £1 million and you'll never pay me back." And that was the truest word she ever said.
And how did you cope with that loss?
Oh, I managed all right, because I had a very good husband. I had a very good husband.
It's Dad's elbow.
It is, yes.
So,
skateboarding.
Ow, my children do that. Ouch, that does look very dislocated.
27-year-old student Max has dislocated his elbow while skateboarding. Doctors will sedate him so they can reposition his arm.
A little cocktail.
So you know there's kind of a truth serum.
So we're going to ask you lots of questions. We've got your relatives out here with questions ready.
Fighter.
How exactly do you determine if they've had enough?
When you stop talking, we know you've had enough.
What do you do when you're not skateboarding?
I'm trying to write my PhD.
Oh, really? In what?
Applied mathematics.
Wow. I can imagine why you skateboard. Applied mathematics. That sounds way too intelligent for me.
That sounds messy.
Right.
He's not having any of this, is he? We expect you to be like, by now. I'd have been gone a long time ago. Maybe party's hard on the weekends, huh?
I had 6 mojito cocktails at the weekend.
In resus, Monica is waiting for a CT scan. This will give doctors a more detailed image of any fractures to her neck.
Oh!
You okay? You okay?
I'm very worried when the ambulance brought me in. The young lady that was with them, she took my teeth out.
Yeah, I've got your teeth.
Oh, thank God for that.
I've got your teeth, don't worry.
Thank you very much.
That's okay.
Then what's going to happen now?
We need to wait and see really on what happens with the scan. And I just need to pop this mask back on your face for a little while, okay?
Okay, thank you very much.
Sorry. Okay, I need to sort out this acyclovir. This lady's CT are ready for her.
Yeah, we need one more.
I had a very good husband. John, very easygoing, very, very placid man. He used to sit there, listen to his music with his earphones on. Country and Western, Dolly Parton.
Ready, steady, slide.
We used to go to parties and things like that. I go to the cinema, go out for a meal together and things like that. We were never in much, we were nearly always out. Except I lost my husband in 1992 through saving a dog in Brixton, in the road. He braked and he hit his head on the back of the car. Very sad. He went into St Thomas's Hospital. after they decided, God, he got brain damage, so there was nothing they could do for him. So then he finished his life in Plunges Hospice, Clapham Common.
Are you going down to C71 or...? Well done. Brilliant.
Pop this back on, okay, sweetheart? You did really well.
It was a shock when the surgeon said that they knew they couldn't do anything for him, you know. I mean, you learn a lot of different things when somebody's ill that you didn't think you could really do.
Hi, it's Roby, your trauma consultant. I've just come back with Alpha Green. She's had a CTC spine. Would you be able to have a look at it and let me know what you think? OK, thanks. Bye.
But then, that's just life, you know. Life can give you some raw deals.
Doctors have sedated Max. They can now safely reposition his elbow.
Oh. That's it. Keep going. Doesn't feel like it's
no, it doesn't.
Yeah, just hit blood pressure. Just get a blood pressure. Is it popped yet? No?
No, it doesn't budge, does it? Sorry, Max. Shoulder, you don't really want the shoulder up, do you? Yeah. That'll work. Sorry, darlings. Oh, there we go. Well, the radial head definitely went in. Radial head's definitely in. Yeah, it feels all right back there. Okay, sorry, Max. Let's just put a back slab on it. And... Why is there a little red? Max, just hold your arm still.
Yeah. Right, can we just disconnect the black one?
Yeah, does it feel better?
Yeah.
It wasn't as easy as I advertised to everybody, I'll have you know.
So amazing. That's what you get for saying it, though,
I know,
isn't it?
they're really easy. They just go plunk. Not quite.
Right. You just wouldn't go to sleep, mate. You just weren't having it. Just like, come on.
God, you made a mess, Max. Honestly.
Sorry, mate. Oh, we love getting plastered, don't we, girls?
6 mojitos every weekend.
83-year-old Monica is in resus after falling at home. Doctors suspect she suffered a broken neck and are studying her CT scan.
Hopefully I can get her off this soon, if they turn around and say it's normal.
Here is a buzzer, okay? Do you feel it? Like that.
Do you have any regrets?
I didn't plan to have a big family, no, I just wanted 2 children, but it wasn't to be. That's one thing I've regretted, that I never had children. My husband was dead set against adoption, because he always used to say, they're not your own flesh and blood, they're somebody else's flesh and blood, but it doesn't mean to say that you can't teach them the rights and the wrongs of life. there you are, that's life. You can't do much about it, can you?
What's her CT like?
Looks okay to me. It doesn't look too bad. The fracture that we could originally see, so I'll show you. Turn it round. So can you see that kind of black line there?
Yeah.
So we thought that was a fracture.
Okay.
On CT, I can't see it. So I feel like a bit of a fool. She's had some operation in the past. She must have had some, she's got osteoporosis, so it must have collapsed. And she's had that operation. But yeah, no, I can't see it.
Monica's CT scan has come back clear. She'll be admitted to King's for a physical assessment before being sent home.
What sort of mum do you think you would have been?
Very caring. And I think children have to be taught the rights and the wrongs of life and give them a good, steady influence in life. I don't say I'd be a bossy mum, but I would care for the child like my mother cared for me.
We're going to take you around now to CDU where you're going to stay overnight, okay?
Yeah, okay.
And I'll get you a fresh thing of coffee over there, okay?
When you think your own health can turn that all around and you might not be able to work as a paramedic again, it's a bit strange. It kind of makes you think, it makes you realise what other people are going through when you go to them.
He came to see me about 2 weeks ago. I stuck out my hand and he kind of slapped it away and then gave me a big hug and said thank you. So yeah, it kind of choked me up a bit, but I was all right. Feels really good that you can turn around and say you helped to get somebody to live a little bit longer.
If I hadn't come back to life, I don't know what had happened. It would just be one of those things.
What about leaving Maureen?
Leaving Maureen would be a bit of a shock, but then I don't know anything about the first time I left her.
Do you think that life has the ability to surprise you?
Can I tell you what?
Can you tell me?
Can I tell you what?
Life has the ability to surprise you.
Yeah, yeah. In many ways.
Went from the bonnet, found face down on the floor.
2, 3.
Paediatric trauma.
It's a stabbing quadrant.
25 feet from a ladder onto his back.
He's really unwell, and I think anaesthetics need to see him before he goes to theatre.
Daphne? Daphne?
How is everybody then? Chilling?
King's A&E, how can I help?
King's College Hospital, London.
I got stabbed.
I know, it's annoying.
My head.
One of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
I want top to toe, head, chest, abdomen.
A place where love, life and loss.
Don't bloody die. I love you too much for you to die.
Unfold every single day. All the patients you're about to see were treated in just one 24-hour period.
A&E is always like a traffic jam.
Can we get a trolley?
You've got to realise that there's awful things that can happen to you.
I'm so sorry.
Life is unpredictable, so it's important that your nearest and dearest know that you love them. You have to tell them that you love them.
You must get better and come back to me. I don't want to lose you.
Because there may come a time when you're not around to tell them.
Nurse.
Doctor.
Doctor.
Out of your league.
How?
Yeah.
You don't know.
Council place, and they've probably got a great big posh house
Yeah.
somewhere and a Ferrari.
Cancel face.
That's what you live in. They probably live in a great big house and Ferrari
You got a
outside.
cancel face.
Yeah.
You push, Mama. The bear needs the Rosie to look after him. Watch out, Pumpkin.
In charge of A&E today is trauma consultant Dr. Des.
All of my career has been leading towards becoming a trauma consultant. This is what I've been working at for my whole adult life, is to be dealing with trauma. This is where I want to be. And you can't very well ask for something and then complain when you get it.
A&E King staff nurse speaking.
Yeah.
Des,
Yeah.
there's a cardiac arrest on its way with a query subarach hemorrhage. They're asking if they want us to go straight to CT.
No.
No, just bring them straight in to here then. Resus. Adult red phone, 10 minutes. That's adult red phone, 10 minutes.
When a patient has a cardiac arrest outside of hospital, their chances of surviving it are extraordinarily slim.
56-year-old Malcolm has been rushed to King's from his home in Kent after suffering a cardiac arrest.
What's more important than surviving the cardiac arrest is your degree of function afterwards, and how well you are and able you are to return to your previous life as you knew it. And that's very, very, very slim.
As Malcolm would have witnessed collapse, was very, very agitated with his wife, found to be in cardiac arrest, had immediate bystander CPR, had 1 DC shock within 4 minutes of collapse.
So collapse time was?
That time was about 2.5 hours.
How long do you think he was in arrest for? Just for a couple of minutes?
4 minutes,
Fine, lovely. Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's 2.5 hours since Malcolm's cardiac arrest. His heart stopped for 2 minutes.
If we can get a 12-lead ECG, please, when you've got your monitoring on. Papa, will you be able to get an ABG for us?
Doctor, I'm doing that.
Malcolm is now on life support.
Airway's all good.
Yep.
Yeah. So we'll get our monitoring on. Midazolam initially on induction, but I've asked them for a full list of all their drugs protocol that we've given, so we'll know better from there.
We met at work. Actually, we didn't meet. We spoke on the phone for about 4 or 5 years before there was a relationship.
Yeah, I suppose you get a good idea in your head of who somebody is over such a long period of time. When I was due to leave that particular job, I realised that actually I was leaving Malcolm behind as well. And that seemed like quite a painful thing. When he phoned me and said, "I'm in love with you," I said, "I feel the same." So we met on the 29th of May 1998. And on the 29th of May 1999, we got married.
So he's probably an inferior MI. I'd still like to get him CT straight away while we get cardiology to come and see about whether they're going to take him up to the cath lab.
Malcolm was found by his wife, Heather. She rang the emergency services.
Very hard to relate how fateful that day seems. That I should have been at work and due to an accident on the motorway, I turned around, and then due to traffic on another motorway, I turned round and came home and was there at the moment that he actually had a heart attack.
Okay, folks, how are we doing? They are ready in CT for this man. Life is unpredictable because the people who come to see me every day didn't intend to come and see me. So it's important that your nearest and dearest know that you love them. You have to tell them that you love them because there may come a time when you're not around to tell them.
He was going blue. He wasn't breathing properly. And I needed to do something. So I was breathing for him. I was doing chest compressions. I wasn't sure what I was doing was right.
Okay, great. Going to CT. Thank you, sir. Okay.
Malcolm is going to CT for an immediate scan to discover whether the cause of his cardiac arrest is a bleed on the brain.
I don't think I was prepared to entertain the idea that he would die. I wouldn't allow myself to go there.
Sit down.
As soon as I sit down, call me.
That's all right then, but sit down. Like when you light a fag up, the bus comes.
Huh?
When you light a fag up, the bus comes.
Light what?
Fag. The bus comes, doesn't it?
Bus comes?
When you stay at the bus stop and you light a cigarette up, the bus comes, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
36-year-old Phil has come into A&E with chronic back pain.
Hello, Mr. Rock.
Hi, you all right?
The painkiller settled the pain at all?
No.
Have you been feverish at all?
Well, yeah, that's kind of a normal thing for me. I wake up every day and I'm sweating like crazy, but I do have a bit of a manic, hectic lifestyle there, so...
In what sense?
I don't really look after myself that well. I haven't got time.
There's always time to look after yourself.
Yeah, I sound like my mother.
Sound like your mother.
I was having a usual Saturday night, you know, fun and games, lots of partying, having fun with lots of women, brilliant time, and then all of a sudden I just had a stabbing pain in my side and just dropped to the floor. Had to be carried out of the venue, put in a taxi, came back home, woke up the next day, couldn't move, so I literally just lay on the sofa all day.
What work do you do?
I'm an events manager.
I see.
Fashion week, parties, nightclubs, festivals.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, it's a good job, but it's very it's very hectic. 24-hour party people kind of thing.
Jeez.
The job is to be the biggest hosts in London. You know, get the party started, make crazy cocktails, you know, get people up dancing, dancing on the bar, dancing on the seats, dancing on chairs, all that kind of stuff. Get home at 5, 6 in the morning, get up at 8:30, ready to go.
There's me complaining.
But it's not like a normal job, you know, you get into work and the first thing you do is have a shot of tequila. Like I say, I'm 35, but I still kind of kick it with the youngsters, still kind of go out, have my fun, kind of show them how to do things kind of 35-year-old style. 36, going on 21 maybe.
How long has this been going on for that you've had the sort of blood in your poo?
Good 3, 4 years.
How's your diet? Is it full of fruit and veg and fibre?
Yeah,
maybe not.
I can say my diet is mainly consistent of alcohol.
How much would you say you drink a week, just to sort of quantify it?
Units-wise,
yeah,
maybe like 100, 110, something like that. But I'm going to have a day off today, obviously.
Yeah.
You got to live life as you would, as if, you know, it could all be over tomorrow. I drink a lot of milk.
Yeah, OK.
But I don't eat a lot of solids.
Yeah, OK. OK, not many solids.
I maybe have a meal a week.
OK, geez, OK, yeah.
Malcolm is having an emergency CT scan to discover the cause of his cardiac arrest. Doctors are concerned that he might have a bleed in his brain. His wife Heather is still travelling the 50 miles from their home in Kent.
Malcolm retired about 3 years ago. Got up at 4 o'clock every day to go to work for many years, driving into London. He was going to really relax and enjoy his retirement. He learned to play the guitar. He started doing clock repair. We were very, very keen to get a dog when Malcolm retired. The dog was an important part of our life. I suppose he was our child substitute. He's my child substitute, having lost the ability to have children. Malcolm walked him every day, every morning, and usually we walked him together every evening. He was happy, he was enjoying retirement, for sure.
Hey baby, I think I'm gonna marry you. Is it the look in your eye? Who cares, baby? I think I'm gonna marry you. You're shy, oh shut it. There's a pig, mate, flying. I am a bit like Tinkerbell, flitter here, flitter there. You know, spread a little magic. Do you remember Pigs in Space? A little bit of fairy dust. Do you remember Monkey Magic? Pig's hair. You can keep that. You might as well, because you're going to need it again. If I can make someone smile, then that makes me happy.
Yeah? You okay?
Nah, not really.
61-year-old Bob has brought himself into A&E after developing numbness in his arm. He believes he's had a stroke.
So what brought you in today then?
I had pains in my arm.
Okay.
Didn't know what they were.
Which arm was it?
Left.
Okay. And what did it feel like? Can you describe the pain?
We're going to talk.
It wasn't a pain as a...
together, yeah?
Yeah, it wasn't a pain as a pain. My arm went floppy.
So it wasn't pain?
I was trying to grab a snow shaker, you know that thing that makes snowflakes, what do you call them?
Snow dome.
Snow dome, that's the word.
I'm exactly like my dad. Everything, golf, fishing, you know, shooting, things like that we used to do together. One Christmas, this Christmas just gone, I said that we have Christmas at home. And I actually done exactly what my dad used to do. Exactly what my dad used to do. That was get up first, come downstairs, make up tea, you know, put all their presents out and everything ready. I used to shout from the bottom of the stairs, come on, down you come. And at that point I was like, that's my dad. That's my dad right there, you know. I can't believe I'm actually turning into my dad.
Right, no moving there, Rob.
Yeah, go on.
Scratch.
You're so quick, aren't you?
I told you. Okay, and do you have any medical problems, generally?
I've got crumbling bones.
What's that, osteoporosis?
No, I don't know what the name is.
You don't know what it means?
No, all I know is I've got crumbling bones.
Oh, really?
I was told in 1998 that I wouldn't walk in 4 years' time
They didn't tell you why?
because of my bones were crumbling.
Anything else?
Skin cancer. Yeah, no.
You have?
Roll it out.
Have you had skin cancer?
He's got skin
I've got it,
cancer.
yeah, I've got
Where
it.
is that?
All over.
Was that as a result of like sun exposure, or do you know why?
Yeah,
it
they
happened?
said that.
Sun.
Okay. Do you know what type of skin cancer you have?
Is it benign? Is that the word?
Yeah, is it benign?
Yeah.
It's not malignant then?
Malignant, one of them.
When my dad's sort of ill or anything like that, it worries me. It does worry me because he's at home by himself, you know, no one's there, no one's around. My mum's working all the time, and my mum only pops back every now and again to see if he's okay. He tries to do the best he can. He really can't do what he used to do.
Your sort of skin,
Yeah.
right? You've got that dark skin.
Yeah.
Rub olive oil in it.
Yeah.
all-
My skin's not dark enough to
It
see,
is.
unfortunately.
Just it
It's
is.
bright red.
Look, white.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brownish.
Yeah.
Olive oil. Nothing.
He's one of these people that you can't tell him what's right and what's wrong because he knows. He's like God. He knows everything and he knows how to do everything. You won't find another man like him.
Gives you wrinkles apparently.
No, it don't. My mum. If you see my mum, mum's Welsh.
Yeah?
My mum's white Welsh.
Very good.
And yet she looked Mediterranean, didn't she? Really?
Really?
She looked really Mediterranean because she used olive oil.
Yeah.
That's what she ever used.
It's gonna fall off. It's gonna fall off. I don't want him to fall off. Oh no, oh no. George.
Hey, Mr. Wright.
Oh, you're right.
We were just chatting about your case and just trying to figure out what's been causing it, because it sounds pretty sore.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, pretty sore. So it started at 2 in the morning on that Sunday.
Yeah, it was about 2 o'clock in the morning.
Office at 2, come on.
I think I was in the office.
Is this a euphemism? What is the office? The office is the pub.
No, the office is the office
above the bar.
paperwork above the
Right.
bar. Yeah.
I've got lots of friends from school who I'm still in touch with, and from uni I'm still in touch with. They're doing like 9 to 5 jobs, and you know they've got houses and mortgages, and you know married with kids. And there have been times where I've said I'd love to swap places with you.
This bizarre diet of booze and milk. Is that true?
It is. I know it's a strange fact, but I don't really get a chance to sit down and have a proper meal or cook myself a proper meal.
Phil, on the outside, looks like a fit guy, but he's clearly pushing it hard. And I think that his body was starting, even as young and fit as he was just starting no longer to be that youthful, bouncing back, amazing piece of equipment that maybe it always was. So down here?
That's fine.
Okay. So up here?
Yeah.
Are you still here?
Christ. Oh, pardon my French. Yes, I am, yes. Whew.
Okay, right, let's see how far you can bend forward. Touch your toes for me, see how far. That's appalling. It's like that's the granny version.
I know, yeah.
Okay. Everyone has done things which, you know, were foolish or they regret. And yeah, I'm 100% one of those people. All right, straighten up. Okay, and then just be a teapot to the side. Slide your arm down that leg, like I'm a little teapot.
See, that's it.
That's appalling. And I think those experiences probably make us as A&E doctors better doctors to say, yeah, you know, I've done that too. It's ridiculous. Probably my style, rather than saying don't do it, just being like, look, you're pushing the envelope here, and I understand why it's fun and why you might be doing it, but you're close. You're close to the edge. Your blood tests are starting to show signs of long-term booze. You're certainly drinking to a level where your body's feeling it. Yeah. That's all I've got to say.
Malcolm's scan has excluded a bleed in his brain. It seems his cardiac arrest was caused by a heart attack.
When a patient has the cardiac arrest, you're in effect trying to perform a miracle. And I'm not saying that to give myself any sense of self-importance. It's literally, if the great man has decided that your time is up, then we are working against him and nature to try and turn that around. I can ask his wife to come in. She's outside and she's quite anxious to come through.
I do remember getting to King's and the ambulance crews were standing outside, and I remember saying to them, did he survive? And they said, yeah, he's holding his own. So, yeah.
So please, come on in.
Thank you.
Come on in. Thanks, Chuck.
Heather has arrived with Malcolm's youngest daughter, Sarah.
With it, she needed near me.
I'm a great believer in talking to my patients, even though...
When relatives come in to see patients, they want that person back. They want their spouse back. They want their son back. They want their mother back. This is who I have lived with. This is the person who I've spent all my years with. The guy who always puts his keys in a certain place, the guy who loves going for walks in a certain wood on a Sunday, the things that make people individual and unique, and that's what they want back. And unfortunately, that's the one thing that we can almost never tell a relative when they come to see us, because it's only time that will tell us that.
Malcolm's condition remains critical. He's been transferred to the cath lab for an emergency procedure to unblock the arteries in his heart.
Okay, let's look. Okay.
I was going to lose somebody else from my life. I think it would be very difficult to imagine a worse moment.
I bet he's up being mad. I bet he's up being mad.
Malcolm has arrived at the cath lab.
Watch his feet on the...
Heather and Sarah face at least a 2.5-hour wait, as a team of over 8 people will attempt to restore Malcolm's heart function to normal.
The whole team is very acutely aware that there's a patient's life in everyone's hands. At King's, we always believe that if there's any chance that someone will survive, then we give them that chance. We are inherent optimists. Okay, change over a wire to the right guide.
The cardiologists are passing a fine catheter through an artery in Malcolm's groin, all the way to his heart.
Nice long injection now, because I want to see this LED, looks correct to me.
This will allow them to discover the root cause of Malcolm's cardiac arrest and hopefully restore the blood flow to his heart as quickly as possible.
Could I have a 2x15 Rugen balloon, please? 10 minutes. So I'm going to take this balloon off.
But there are factors outside the team's control.
Heather's resuscitation of Malcolm was the most crucial thing. It is those first few minutes that are the most important. Those are the few minutes where the heart is not pumping, the brain is starved of oxygen, and if you don't manage those first few minutes well with effective resuscitation, the brain is damaged, and it's damaged irreversibly, and there's nothing we can do about it.
Sitting outside the cath lab, I think, was probably the most anxious I was for the whole time. Thinking, did I do enough? Did I breathe enough for him? And would it be him? Would it be Malcolm at the end of it?
What I've found is he's got quite bad coronary disease.
Right.
He's actually blocked a very important artery down the front of the heart. So what I've done is I have opened that artery up with a balloon, get some flow down it, which is fine, which is very straightforward. You've got cause to be optimistic, but we've also got to be realistic as well. We're not going to underestimate what's happened today.
He said there's no reason why he couldn't walk out of here at the end of this.
After 3 hours in the cath lab, Malcolm's heart condition has been stabilised. But until he wakes up, no one will know the extent of any brain damage he may have sustained.
Nobody wants to say goodbye. Everyone wants us to do absolutely everything that we can to stop it from happening. But we have to bear in mind that the person who survives, they may not be the same. They may never wake up, or if they do, they may be very, very impaired, and sometimes just subtly impaired, but it's enough to change their relationship.
It's nice.
I'm gonna get a blackberry posh.
Number 14 is going to
Blackberry posh? I'm not posh.
And I always wanted to do something like this sort of work.
I'm gonna come and see ya.
Because when I was a child, someone was there for me when I needed somebody, and in a way, I'm now there for somebody else as well.
Right, all you need to do is pop your arm straight for me. And make a fist.
We all need people to help us. If we go through life thinking we can do it all on our own, then you're delusional, really.
We'll just pull your gown up.
Phil is undergoing further examination for his mystery back pain.
Have you had an ECG before?
Not that I can remember, no.
The only people who knew I was in hospital, obviously my two flatmates.
And your mum didn't know?
I'm not really that close to my family. I don't really see them a lot. It's been a good few years.
We're appointed from Central Station.
It was a time where literally me and my mum were kind of like inseparable. And then, I don't know, the whole kind of balance, the dynamic of the family changed. I do think about them every now and again. I think if my life wasn't so full and I didn't have so much going on, then I would have more time to probably reflect and think about, you know, past and family and stuff like that.
lungs, Edie. Yeah. Yeah. Lovely, thanks.
A 12-year-old girl has been knocked down on a pedestrian crossing on her way home from school.
That's Camilla.
Hey guys.
I promise I'm not going anywhere. There we go, darling. This is Camilla, 12-year-old girl. She's got a massive right lump bruise onto the right side of her forehead. We're querying loss of consciousness because she cannot remember anything.
Yeah.
C-spine pain when she moved her neck. Okay?
Right, let's crack on, guys.
All right. Yes,
Camilla and her mother Nora are originally from Lithuania.
I'm very scared, very scared.
All of us are here just to look after her. You be strong, Fred. Keep it together. And then in half an hour, we'll know everything that we need to know. And you can take a deep breath. You'll be all right.
Tu nepajusi, dukruk neverk, prašau, šitiek laiko neverki.
Man labiausiai tai rūpėjo jos galva. Labiausiai bijojau, kad gali būti smegenų sutrinkimas ir dideli rimti lūžiai.
All right, well done, Camilla. All right, sweetie.
Kite to papasakoti, taip jausmus tuos perduoti tiesiog neįmanoma, nes tai yra tavo vaikas. Galėčiau pasakyti tik tiek, kad tuo momentu norėjau būti jos vietoje aš pati.
Skauda? Neskauda.
Labai greitai supranti, kad gali netekti pačio brangiausio žmogaus.
Neverk, neverk.
"61-year-old Bob has suffered a stroke. He's being kept in overnight for observation.
Going to miss you with golf tonight. We might actually have a good score.
Yeah.
Without you. Can't do the things you used to do. You know, play football with us and things like that. You can't do that anymore. And that upsets us a lot. Upsets us because we tell him, and we try and tell him as much as possible, don't do what you're doing because you can't do it anymore. You have to sort of take a step back and let other people do it. But he don't listen. He don't listen. He don't listen at all, he don't. He's got to do it his way or no way.
But the doctor confirmed you had a stroke. Did they see something in the scan?
Yeah, he said I had a stroke.
Yeah.
I had a mild stroke, yeah. A mild stroke.
Don't want him to go, to be honest. That's the truth. I don't want him gone. And, you know, my mum's going to be lost without him. I'll be lost without him. My brother will be lost without him.
It's not all right. You pull, you push.
I think she's got a life of luxury now.
Hi, Chief. How you feeling?
Yeah, not too bad.
A new man? Since our painkillers?
Yeah.
Okay. How you feeling, seriously, though? Have they helped at all? Or?
Yeah, it's not too bad, actually. Like, lying in this position now, it's fine.
Good news is that all the X-rays are completely normal, right?
Wicked cool.
I can't see any sort of badness around the spine that's making us any sort of problems. Now, most of these things get better on their own.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's why I think now we've excluded, we've tried to exclude best anything super serious going on. We can relax a little bit and say, right, let's just see how this goes.
What about going back to work?
Yeah, well, yeah, I don't know.
Go back to work tomorrow?
Well, yeah. All right, if you can do it.
If I've got the painkillers, and the painkillers...
Be careful on the source with the painkillers because they will massively decrease your tolerance to it. And if by accident, you know, you slipped over and fell on some booze and it went in, right, be careful, be really, really careful because it will decrease your tolerance and it will just come on you like a stack of tons and then you'll end up like mullered. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does make loads of sense to me.
Yeah, sweet. I think we've pulled you apart to enough of a degree today.
Oh man, no worries.
To be fairly confident.
Just no partying for me tonight then.
Yeah, this is it.
Stay in.
Home with that milk of yours.
You want a shot? Yeah, I'm just having some juice.
We'll bring you some cheesecake.
Apple juice, yeah.
All right, quality. You're going to come and take all this palaver off you and make you look like a normal person and then you'll be free.
Wicked. Nice one. Thank you very much, guys.
It's all right. Nice
to meet you. Oh, yeah.
When I was younger, I used to say, and this sounds really morbid, I used to say to people, I get to 60, then just pull the plug. But now, at my age, I'm thinking, okay, maybe give me a little bit longer. So, yeah, I'd like to live to be an old man.
Should we take this off? So what we're doing now is we're going for that scan. Then when we come back, we'll do the X-ray, which is what we were going to do before.
Doctors are worried that Camilla has injured her head and neck after being hit by a car. She is going for a CT scan to discover the extent of the damage.
Tuo metu, kai Lietuvą užklupo krizė, palėtė labai daug žmonių, tame tarpe ir mano šeimą.
What we're going to do, we're not going to put the blocks back in, but we need you to keep your head really still, okay? So we don't want you to shake your head or nod, just nice and still.
Pusę metų aš gyvenau viena, be savo dukters. O paskui gyvenimas taip, darbas, namai, darbas.
Okay, so just close your eyes for a moment. Just going to use a red light, just I don't want to get it in your eyes. Okay, that's great.
Kai leidėsi į metro su eskalatorium, tu atsistoji dešiniai pusiai, o kiti kairė pusė bėga. Ar tai lipa žemyn, ar lipa aukštyn. Ir galvoju, nu jau kai aš čia gyvensiu, aš niekada nebėgsiu. Po mėnesio teko savo žodžius atsiimti. Dabar bėgu ir aš.
So what's happening? Are you working here now?
How are you?
I'm all right. I always stay true to myself and my conscience, and if things don't go right, I know you'll get through it. You'll get over it. I'll be there in a minute.
Okay, thank you.
As long as everything's ordered first, all the bloods.
Everything's ordered?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll make sure.
Because I've got over so much already that anything else is just like water off a duck's back, isn't it?
Tikiuosi, kad aš...
Man bus fizinis.
Jokių fizinių. Pamiršk, tu rytoj išvis į mokyklą neisi.
Neisiu.
Neisi? Kamilė.
Tuomet ir trečiadienį neisiu, bet ketvirtadienį neisiu, gerai?
Right. I might be able to take all this palaver off here. Although it is exciting just watching the ceiling, I'm sure you'd like to have it all taken off you. Okay, staying nice and still. It's gonna feel nice. Ooh, nice. And I'm gonna slowly slide this up. Oh, you are good. Okay, you ready? I'm gonna sit you up. Your neck is okay. All good news. So, the scan that we did of your head, because you had your bump, it was completely normal, okay? You've got a lovely big fat brain sat in there thinking away, and there's nothing wrong with it, okay? Good, okay.
Right, I'm out of here, I'm out of here. I got run over when I was 5. I was pretty bad. I had a broken pelvis, broken ribs, and they, they sort of said to my mum it was 50-50 whether I'd make it through. But I did. It left me with a squint. The impact, I had to have operations on my eyes. I think that's why the bang on the head, that's why I'm like how I am, The policeman on the scene saved my life because he had to give me CPR. So, from the policeman on the scene to the ambulance to Guy's, because they took me to Guy's, if they wasn't there, then I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be here. I sort of don't harp on it, but just that's what's made me want to do something like this, because I'm giving something back for the life that I've got.
Su pižama būčiau atbėgus. Tai kaip tavo širdelė plaka? Oi, kaip krenta.
Apie močiutę.
O, kyla, žiūrėk, klausyk.
Reiškia, aš pasiilgau.
The whole family, we're all rough and ready, we fight with each other, we're always banting with each other, but if one needs help or someone needs help, we're always there, no matter what.
I got to a point where enough is enough. I handed my notice in and they were like, well, we're going to move you to something which is kind of not so kind of crazy. And I was like, okay, we'll give it a try. So I've moved, and so far so good. I'm having a really good time, still doing the same thing, but the same thing as in the same job, but less alcohol.
He'd been slowly woken up. There was a group of nurses standing round his bed, and as they moved away, he was sitting on one side, leaning, just looking at me and said, "You're late." Do you slap him? Do you hug him? What do you do? You're just glad that he was alive and that he was okay, and it was him.
We'll go down the seaside, go down the water, shall we?
Yes. For Heather, she is my life. And, she does everything to me, and it's just, I'm glad I survived so I can live with her longer. She saved my life.
There are certain things that happen in your life that make you look a little bit more closely about who you are and what you're doing. You can call it a wake-up call or life event or whatever you want. So we should take into consideration our work, life, family, everything, every now and again, and just think, are we really doing the right thing? Are we really happy?
went from the bonnet, found face down on the floor.
2, 3.
Paediatric trauma
It's a stabbing quadrat.
25 feet from a ladder onto his back.
He's really unwell. I think anaesthetics need to see him before he goes to theatre.
Daphne? Daphne?
How is everybody then? Chilling?
King's A&E, how may I help?
King's College Hospital, London.
I got stabbed.
I know, it's annoying.
My head.
One of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
I want top to toe, head, chest, abdomen.
A place where love, life, and loss
Don't bloody die. I love you too much for you to die.
unfold every single day. All the patients you're about to see were treated in just one 24-hour period.
A&E is always like a traffic jam. Can we get a trolley?
You've got to realise that there's awful things that can happen to you.
I'm so sorry. Life is unpredictable, so it's important that your nearest and dearest know that you love them. You have to tell them that you love them.
You must get better and come back to me. I don't want to lose you.
Because there may come a time when you're not around to tell them.
King's A&E. 59 male.
Adult stroke, 10 minutes. Adult stroke, 10 minutes.
King's is a specialist stroke centre, one of only 8 in London.
Stroke registrar?
That's right, yeah.
Each year, King's treats around 1,300 stroke patients.
On our stroke unit at King's, we assess 4 or 5 fast calls in a 24-hour period, some of which will turn out to be strokes, some of which will initially look like strokes, but we may decide that's not the case.
This is Charles. Charles is 59 years old. Collapsed twice at midday today. He has no recollection of this. His wife was called to come and get him. He was assisted home.
Okay. Stroke disease is one of the biggest causes of death in the UK, but certainly amongst adult populations, the biggest cause of disability. Your wife, is that right?
Yeah.
And I presume you weren't present at all?
I was not.
No.
When I came in, he was different. He was slower, he was slurring, he was not the way I saw him when I was going out.
King's have a clot-busting drug which can vastly increase a patient's chance of recovery, but only if given in the first 4.5 hours.
In strokes, time is really important. The earlier we can give those treatments, the more effective they are. And there comes a point after the start of the patient's symptoms when those treatments become ineffective and possibly dangerous. Hi, Charles. I'm James. I'm one of the doctors here. And I'm going to do some tests of your nerves, all right? Next thing is just look at my hand here. Look at my hand. So follow it this way. Follow my hand this way. And then over this way. Now touch my finger, please. Touch my finger. Touch my finger. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, that's good. Can't really find anything. I don't think we're going to thrombolise him, so try and work out what's going on. The ambulance group brought him as a possible stroke. I don't think it is a stroke, but obviously something's going on, so we'll try and work out what that is, okay?
Hello, Remo, it's Claire. Have you got another space? As soon as I can try and create some space, we can bring this one back out, but all my bays where I need to see people are all taken.
Once when we were about 15, we were at Pizza Hut and we really fancied this guy on like another table. So we wrote our numbers on a napkin and asked the waitress to give it to him. She gave it to the wrong person.
How old are you?
Was it at the same table or? No.
Hello, it's Claire. Have you got a bed?
Want a sip of tea?
Very hot.
I'll wait for it to cool down a bit. Thank you.
Anything happening?
Not at the moment, no.
Hello, King's Amy Recess. Yeah. Thank you, bye. Adult for 3 minutes, that's adult for 3 minutes.
72-year-old Laura is being rushed to King's, having suffered a suspected stroke. Her husband Camillo is driving in behind.
I was down here in the kitchen, and she came down about around 9 o'clock, and she made herself a lemon tea. That normally I always take the lemon tea up to the bedroom. She went back upstairs to bed. After 10 minutes, I went upstairs to get ready to go out. I saw her standing in the bedroom, and I said to her, "Are you okay?" And she couldn't talk. She had a piece of paper and she wrote, "I think I having a stroke." Then I phoned the ambulance.
Stroke over here.
This is 72-year-old Laura. At 9:50 this morning, she's had sudden onset of slurred speech.
Hello, it's Laura, right? I'm Fiona, I'm one of the nurses. So your speech gone? Yeah? I know you want to say the words, but you can't, right? Yeah. Okay.
She must have been desperate to make people understand what she was feeling, but she couldn't.
Okay, it's gonna be okay. You're in the right place, all right? And we'll take good care of you. Yeah, is that what you were trying to say, your husband? Yeah. Okay, okay. Once he gets here, we'll let him know where you are, okay? And he can come. Yeah.
Jenny, I'm one of the neurology doctors.
Hi.
How are you? Don't worry, we'll try and look as to why that is, okay?
Doctors will scan Laura to find out if there is a blood clot on her brain.
Can you hand this leg up for me?
We've got a husband here. Shall I put him out?
No. It was terrible. You see somebody that they cannot talk things like that, you think always are the worst.
Sorry.
Laura is being rushed to the CT scanner to confirm if she's had a stroke.
Watch the cord there. Thank you. Everybody ready?
We met in the city. She used to work in a bar, a wine bar. And I used to work in a snack bar, to work for the same boss. So I went there to see the boss, and I saw Laura at the door on the way home. She had a fantastic body, good shape, you know, like men like. And so I said to her, "Where are you going?" And she said to me, "I'm going home." So I said, "I give you a lift." I said, "With the bus, because I haven't got a car." And she thought I was a bit simple, and she went. A couple of years after, we got married. She was about 31. She was divorced. She had one daughter, Gabriela, or Gabi. She's here.
Do you want to come and say hello? Hello, Dr. Mariardi. Stroke doctor. Okay, don't get upset.
Oh, because she's so...
Okay, let me just take you out.
Laura's daughter and grandchildren have come to see her.
Hello, darling. It's a joke.
Oh, well, at least you can still talk.
No, can't.
I love you so
Oh, good. And I do too. And I do, and I do.
My mother brought me up on her own from the age of 2. She loved taking me to the circus. We'd go to the park. Battersea Fun Fair was still around, so I remember going on the rides with her. Trips to Brighton in the evening, for some obscure reason, she'd always bundle me into the car and we'd go down and get fish and chips from Brighton. Shopping, lots of shopping. She had this habit of buying these lovely Italian booty things that would go up the ankle with these frilly ankle socks. Patent, red patent, black patent, anything that was shiny. I had fun with my mum.
Speak to the doctor.
Have you guys seen Django Unchained?
No.
I really want to see it.
Timber went to go and see it
We
on
should try and...
Thursday.
Is it still in the cinemas?
Yeah.
We should try and go. There's a really good song on the soundtrack. It's just been in my head all morning. It's really good. My dad saw it and said it was like every other word was like not a nice word.
Really?
Yeah.
Where did you have to go for the tea?
Round to the main entrance.
Oh.
You know, that cafe just inside.
Oh, yeah.
By the blood place.
Yeah.
"47-year-old father of 3, Nick, has collapsed in reception. He's being rushed straight through to resus. Nick is the national BMX champion in the over 40s category. He's fallen 20 feet off his bike while performing a stunt during training.
It's in the morning, it's just a normal training session.
I was like somewhere behind him when he did it.
Oh, right. I just heard a bang.
Yeah.
And looked over and he was just on the floor.
Get me your collar, please, a regular collar. We've trauma called this patient. Basically, mechanism of injury on a BMX bike, flipped up in the air at 20 foot, he's fell off it. Left-sided severe chest pain, and his wife's brought him up, so we're going to now collar him.
He seemed all right. He managed to get up and walk over to a chair and go and sit down. While Mum said it was kind of when he got to the hospital that he was suffering.
Hi, Nick, I'm Lala. Yeah, sorry, that was Matt. So I'm Lala, I'm one of the trauma consultants. Because what's happened is you've triggered a trauma call, essentially, because of what's happened to you. So a lot of people are going to arrive, OK? And we're going to do things in a very structured way, which you may find frustrating, but you just need to bear with us, OK?
Certainly when they come to majors, people think they're unwell, but sometimes people don't realise how unwell they are.
When you're ready, we're going to need to get you to lie down, essentially. Do you need any painkillers, Nick? Okay. You haven't had anything yet, have you?
No, nothing.
You have to be a bit careful of your mindset, because you sometimes presume if somebody's walked in, and certainly for staff around you, that they're probably going to be better off than someone who's kind of come in collared and boarded. And you have to be careful not to presume too much, really.
Slowly lower yourself down.
Sometimes the injury doesn't look as bad on the outside as it does on the inside.
Oh.
It's okay.
Where's it?
All the way down on your back. Okay. Right left side. My chest.
Let's get some monitoring and stuff on you. Sorry, Nick.
What's wrong breathing, Nick?
Yeah. When
Okay.
When it was first half an hour, it was gurgling.
I started BMXing in 1979. My brother and I were on holiday with my parents in Cornwall, and we walked into a Halfords bike shop. There were these amazing bikes that we'd never seen anything like. We used to thrash our old choppers and grifters around the woods, and then all of a sudden there was these purpose-built bikes from America. And they had a little magazine, a sales magazine that went with it, and we took them and they became our Bibles. So from August to December, when Christmas came round, that's all we did. We just talked about this bicycle motocross, and our parents bought us bikes for that 1979 Christmas.
Okay. And what happened? Did you get up by yourself or somebody help you up? Or?
I couldn't get up for about 10 minutes.
Okay.
And I felt very sick.
Okay.
And dizzy.
Okay.
And I couldn't breathe, I had wind in myself. So.
Okay.
BMXing, superb feeling. There was a game we used to play when we were kids, which was the Star Wars video game. And there's that thing where you hear that voice in your head and it says, use the Force, Luke, and he's going down the tunnel. And you get this kind of peripheral tunnel vision. That's what it's like. You're kind of in a zone and your peripheral vision is taking over control and you're just going for it, 150%, just absolutely charging and racing against other guys. That carried on until about 1986 when I went to do my degree. And went back to BMXing about 6 years ago when my two sons got really interested in it.
Okay, so the way it works is the lovely Neha is going to put a line into your arm and we're going to do some bloods. Yeah. I'm going to get some paracetamol into that drip, but we'll also give you some morphine just to keep you ticking over, all right? Yeah.
83-year-old Marjorie has come to King's with pain behind her eye following a recent bout of shingles. Her husband David has brought her in.
Did they say anything about the eye?
No.
Hmm? No. What you got there? Sandwich.
Yeah, she looked at it.
Hmm?
She looked at it, but didn't make any observation.
Yeah.
They're sure it's nerve.
Hmm?
They're sure it's this nerve group that's causing the pain.
The what?
Nerve group.
Nerve group.
I was in the Air Force when we met. I was on leave. I'd just come back from Malaya. So I was as brown as a berry. Unbeknown to me, Marjorie had seen me in Sydenham in a sweet shop. Do you want a sip of tea now?
Be nice, thank you. What did you eat? Sandwich. What did you eat?
It's a sandwich. Do you want a bit?
No. Something. What is that?
It's a BLT.
No, thank you.
When I first saw him, he was very tall, very tan, in his uniform. And I'd always liked men in uniform. And I thought, wow, he's a bit of all right. If I saw him in the road, I would follow him along and go in any shop that he went into and hope that he would notice me, and he never did. And I thought, well, is he worth waiting for?
How are you, Marjorie?
No, okay, thank you.
Any better?
It comes and goes in waves.
It comes and goes.
It was really the dogs that brought us together.
I had a dog, Chum. She saw me cross the top of her road, so she dashed back indoors, got her dog, and came up the park to be there at the same time as me. She was very slim, and she had lovely legs, and she walked in a very specific manner of walking. She used to sort of swing one leg round in front of the other as she walked, and it was very sexy. It was really. My dog got naughty with her dog, and I had to sort of intervene, and that's where we started.
What we're going to do, we are going to give some tramadol. Have you had tramadol before?
Don't think so, but
No, I don't think so.
Tramadol, okay.
Okay.
Right.
Thank you. Did you hear what he was saying then?
They're going to give you a cyanide pill.
Yeah.
Patience, isn't it? Just tell me what it is.
Yeah.
It's a stroke.
It's a stroke.
Yeah, it's a stroke. That's the diagnosis.
Yeah.
And the stroke has affected what we call the understanding and speaking component. So her speaking isn't
Yeah.
so normal.
It's difficult. It's difficult.
Laura's CT scan has revealed a blood clot on her brain.
A small stroke.
To reduce the risk of permanent brain damage, the stroke doctor is giving Laura's family the option of administering a clot-busting drug.
When somebody comes in so early on from the onset of a stroke, we have the ability to give a clot-busting drug. People who get it, compared to who don't, have far less disability a few months down the line. The disadvantage is the risks of bleeding. So although it's good to break down the clot, in this world, you almost can't have something for nothing. The risks of bleeding are lower than the benefit. The risks of bleeding are around about a few percent. And low. Those people
The chance of developing serious side effects from the drug is less than 1%.
But there's no point. I can't say to you, it's all good. There's no problems.
Yeah.
That's not fair. That's not the truth.
We only use one type of clot-busting drug, one type of thrombolysis drug at the moment. By giving those treatments, we hope that we can restore blood supply, thereby stopping any damage to brain cells. But there are downsides because you're cleaning the blood, and some patients will bleed into the brain, and you really do have to pick it for the right patients who do have sort of definite stroke pathology. More patients do better than do badly.
I just need to sorry, my head is just all over the place. So you've seen the scan and there's definitely a clot.
We know that because you
Yeah.
can see the stroke symptoms. She was normal, regular tea coming up to bed. You don't have a huge amount of time to think about it, but have a few minutes to talk about it. Or do you want to ask me any questions?
You feel that you are hopeless, that really you cannot really decide. You're pushed to decide which way to go, but it's very, very, very difficult. Or you don't know if you make the right decision or the wrong decision. That is the problem.
What do you think we should do, Lily? What's the first option? Nothing in her speech stays like that.
Okay.
Or the clot-busting drug.
I'm Fiona, one of the nurses. I'm going to give you a little bit of morphine for the pain, okay?
So we have 46-year-old national BMX champion who's basically gone on his bike, about 20 foot into the air, has gone over the handlebars, landed on his back, on his head and his back, essentially, complaining of neck, back, pain on scene and a bit of chest pain. Was winded, said he couldn't breathe, so his wife scooped him and brought him up. So should we call his other half in at some point? Nick, what's your other half called? Maya?
Yeah, he's not what you'd expect of a 47-year-old man.
Yeah, he
going 30 miles an hour on a kid's bike.
Yeah.
Around a dirt track.
How does it feel to be like the oldest teenager in town?
I love it. I love it. I love riding my bike around the street and have other people kind of, whoa, what's he doing on a bike that kids should be riding?
Hi, I'm Maya. Hi, I'm Lara, one of the trauma consultants. Hi. You come in, they're just about to do some x-rays, so if they do, just kind of pop behind one of the screens.
My wife's a good athlete. She's always been a good athlete. She's a fantastic ice skater, but she also quite often, I find her just coming back from A&E, putting stitches in her chin where she's fallen on the ice. It's not unusual for us. My wife's got all the insurances in place. I'm not joking.
Feeling all right? No. Hurting everywhere.
She's given some morphine, so it's a little bit better.
Are you still hurting everywhere, or is it somewhere specific?
It's really just ribs, chest. Quite dramatic, isn't it?
Nick's x-rays have revealed that he suffered internal injuries.
That's okay, a couple of things. You've punctured your lung, so what we're going to need to do is put a drain into that side to allow the lung to reinflate. The other thing we're going to do, because we found that and we weren't expecting to find it, I think we just need some better imaging, so we'll get a CT done of your chest, your abdomen, Humer's pelvis as well, and just check, because you've obviously had a significant injury, so I'm afraid you're going to be with us for a bit longer than you anticipated. Okay? There's worse places to be.
I'm going to have to get Jessie to her game, but I can come back later.
My daughter plays ice hockey, and my wife had taken over the management of her ice hockey team. So this was the very first match that my wife was going to be in charge. And she was panicking because she had this game at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So when she came to the hospital, all she was thinking about is, I've got to get my players onto the ice. So she actually had to leave within about an hour of me being in the hospital.
Blood clots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
don't have the medication.
The speech is
Your
on.
speech could stay like that.
No.
You don't want it to stay like that.
No.
Laura's family are deciding whether to give her the clot-busting drug.
There's a
risk.
Yeah, there is a risk.
There's a small chance that giving it to Laura could put her in danger of a bleed on the brain.
Gabby, look at me. I've had such a good life.
It's not, my God.
I have
She's
had
not dying. What?
such a good life. Don't cry. Please don't cry. Gabby. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere.
Do you have a... Should we just...
Yeah.
Do you have any thoughts about what I've said? Because we need to crack on because time is of essence.
I just think she looks fine. Would the speech not get better without?
It's got more chance with it.
So what do you think, Gabby? We agree for the medicine, no?
Gabby.
Yeah, but
Gabby.
you have to...
No risk. No risk. No risk. I don't want any risk.
You don't want any risk?
No, I don't want any risk.
Even if the benefits were more than the risks.
That would be up to my daughter.
Not
up to
both of them.
Both of
together.
them.
Yeah.
Yes.
Before asking her family to make the final decision, a doctor will reassess Laura to see if there's been a change to her condition.
If you can hear and understand me, close your eyes. Put your left thumb on your right ear and relax. Point to somebody related to you. What is this?
A hand.
Close eyes tight, tight, tight. Open quickly. Show teeth. Open mouth. Stick tongue. Relax. So there's been a significant improvement.
Oh, yeah.
And so just speaking about you. The speaking is better.
Yeah.
Not perfect.
No.
You can see that.
No.
But we keep you in hospital still. We keep an eye on you.
Yeah.
We'll just every half an hour we'll check you
Yeah.
to make sure that. Remember, I was talking about the clot busting drug for 4.5
Yeah, see.
hours. If it stays like this, it gets better. Great. If in the next few hours problems again, we'll have to rethink. Okay.
Yeah, about the drug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's right. I think that's the right thing to do.
Despite a slight improvement, doctors will monitor Laura closely on the specialist stroke unit, as she's at risk of further strokes.
Hi, too. I'm really sorry to bother you, darling. It's the old bat. Are you okay? I'm down at King's. I've got a bit of a fluttery ticker. No, well, it's okay, and they're being absolutely brilliant. And I don't want you to go into panic, but what I would like you to do, I just wondered if you could go up sometime at about 11-ish, 10-ish, and let Chulu out.
Do you know how to put this up a bit more or not?
I should do it. Can you have that up a bit more, please?
Yeah, can I put it?
Sure.
Thank you.
Where do you originate from?
Philippines.
Philippines. Oh, I thought you might be Indonesian. Anyway, you're all lovely girls. You do great work over here, don't you? There's a lot of you.
Thank you.
Well done.
Nick has had a chest drain inserted to re-inflate his punctured lung and will be sent for a CT scan to check for other injuries.
Your wife had to go get kids, didn't she?
It's complicated. She's the manager of my daughter's ice hockey team.
Oh, no.
And they had a game that kicked off, faced off about 5 minutes ago. So she had to be there, otherwise the game would be cancelled and people were going from a long way. So, yeah, it's complicated. So she's done that. She's gone to the game, so not a lot she can do sitting
Yeah.
there.
What age is your daughter? What?
She's 12.
12? Or is she quite good at hockey then?
She's very good.
Yeah?
My little son plays as well. It's the first introduction I've had to it. It's really good.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I should have been taking my son to a game with Alexandra Palace this evening.
Oh, no.
I won't be there.
Aww.
Can you tell me what it means to you to have a dad that's a BMX champion?
It puts pressure on us.
Yeah, it's both an inspiration and a pressure, definitely, yeah.
Oh, it's one of the sons of Nick Priest.
They never say anything
This is
like
going to
that.
be good.
No, they never say anything like that. What are you on about? No, they don't say stuff like that.
We're going to get you around to CT. All right. Because at the end of the day, you've done this, so you could have done something else, and this would count as possibly a distracting injury. So it may be that you've got other injuries elsewhere, but because the pain of this is as much as it is, you're not necessarily going to notice things elsewhere, more subtle things. So that's the reason to get the CT.
So the worrying about myself is one thing, but worrying about the children is another. So when I watch my two boys go round, and they really go for it, and they do much higher jumps. Yeah, it does scare me. It does scare me that they're going to hurt themselves.
I wasn't happy with my upbringing. I used to love to go to school, hate to come home. I wasn't allowed to play with the boys. And there's nothing I like better than knocking a bit of wood together with a couple of nails and get hold of a knife and try and carve a shape or something like that. I was born in a workhouse at Watford. My mother put me up for fostering, and finally she'd put me up for adoption. I had to go to a solicitor's office in Reading. The solicitor said, hello, David. In the other room, through that door over there, you'll find there are two ladies, and one of them's going to be your new mummy. See if you can be a clever little boy and pick out which one it is. So I went through the doorway and there were two ladies sitting there. One was a nice round-faced jolly woman and the other one was a vinegary-looking woman. So I moved towards the smiley one and said, this one. And he said, no, David, try again. So I had to go away with the one I didn't like. And I never did like her. She was an elderly spinster, about 50 years old, a war widow. I managed to escape eventually when I joined the Air Force when I was 15. And I've never looked back. Do you want another little bite, Marjorie?
No.
I really feel that when I married her, that's when my family life began.
You want to come?
Should I not?
Marjorie is being taken for a CT scan to find out what's causing her eye pain.
You've been here as long as us, haven't you?
I was going to say, is it your wife who's here?
Yeah, she's had shingles on her, around her eye.
Horrid, yeah.
And she's got pain that she can't tolerate.
Yeah.
And she's had a cyst removed from the same place. And she's had one thing after another. Yeah. And this is the icing on the cake, isn't it? And they're just going to give her a CT scan on her head to make sure everything's all right.
Oh, dear.
Poor old thing. Anyway, I hope they sort you out.
Well, we shall hang on.
Yeah. You look all right.
No, well, it's what everybody says. It's just the beat's gone.
Have one of these.
Oh, you've got a pacemaker?
Yeah. Brilliant, they are.
He's got a pacemaker. But this is the thing that worries me. He goes down the road to get the paper, and I think he chats to absolutely everybody in Sydenham. And when he's not back, I really do worry about him.
How long have you had it?
7.5 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're brilliant. They take 15 minutes to fit.
Yeah.
And everything's lovely after that.
New man. Okay.
Yeah, good luck anyway.
Nice to chat.
And you.
He thinks I'm a bit cross because he's been gone for a long time, but actually I'm really quite worried about him.
Could you ever imagine your life without David?
Oh, don't. Oh, no, don't think about it. I just can't imagine it, no.
What a scare, Camille. Poor Camille.
Poor you, no, me, I'm okay.
I never expected this.
Don't even think. Just think of the future. Life is a chain. You know, you cannot live forever. Someday, something happened to anybody. You have to expect that when you get over a certain age. You have to accept that one day everybody has to die. And it's sad, but it's what is life.
I love you, Camille.
Yeah, I got you. A stroke is a warning for better look after yourself and to enjoy together life until long as possible and then go.
Camille? Camille?
Yeah, somewhat.
You feel tired?
I feel very tired. But I don't want to be alone.
You're not going to be alone.
Don't worry.
Oh, there's hundreds of them out there.
No.
You're not going to be alone. They want to keep her here because apparently the next 24 hours
It's critical.
it can happen again, but more severe. To
My
reduce
problem might be my cholesterol might be high. It's all the cheese.
really rethink your diet now.
Because when she eat cheese, she had a whole packet. It's not like me, she had a few slices. She had a whole packet.
Feast or famine.
Small bread,
Just do it.
small a whole packet of cheese. Or brie cheese is already fat enough.
Yeah, maybe we'll cut out cheese for a little while.
Nick is back from his CT scan.
Nick, they're still looking at your scans. Okay, at the moment you've got quite a lot of rib fractures on the left side. 4th and then 8th through to 11th essentially. Okay, so 8, 9, 10, 11. They are still looking at the rest of it. Okay, so they need to kind of just make sure that the rest of you is okay as well.
And if it was a wheelchair, then I'd have to do something like wheelchair rugby or wheelchair basketball. I couldn't stay still. There are some amazing things, actually, that you can do without being able to cycle. I was watching a guy the other day who was using a hand crank bicycle. Phenomenal, absolutely amazing.
We will admit you probably to our acute surgical ward if we don't find anything else. And I think the big challenge really is going to be your pain control. Yeah? Any questions for me at the moment? You just have to sit tight, I'm afraid, until we've got the scan results back before we can get you out of here. Yeah? Okay.
I very much live for the day kind of person anyway, so I could get run over by a bus tomorrow. So go out there and have as much fun as you can have.
Tired as well.
Yes, I am. I am tired now. No, we were up early, weren't we?
Oh, yeah, and you've been worried, I expect.
Oh, what I've got to worry about?
Doctors have ruled out any serious causes for Marjorie's eye pain. She'll be given pain relief and is being kept in hospital for observation.
Do you feel all right, do you?
Oh, yeah. Yes,
Just tell well, don't do anything at home, don't.
I'm not going to. I'm not going to do any ironing tonight.
No, don't do it.
I'm not doing anything. I'm just going to sit and watch the rest of the evening television. We talk about it. Said, what would you do if anything happened to me, Dave? And I say, oh, I'd be horrified, you know, but I could survive. And I've said the same to her. She said, well, I don't know what I'd do without you, because I am her sort of arms and her legs. Because she's not very mobile, I'll go out and get bits of shopping and whatnot. And so we've been practicing buying stuff on the internet and various ways around. You know, we've got some plans afoot.
But they've said all that has gone.
Oh yeah, I know you're not in a.
And I think that's the.
You're not in an infectious state now, but you know,
I think that's the contagious
just to be on the safe side. But we said we're going to go together. Yeah, if one of us goes with, then the other one will follow suit.
All right, then, Dom. Better, worse?
That's good.
Yeah?
Thank you. So, yeah, it's annoying with the season starting, defending my crown again. I'll only be out for a month or so.
Camillo won't let me do anything, apart from cook. He loves my... I'm the cook. They've got to let me be me, as I was before.
I think I'm nearly there. Nearly there. I lose my speech occasionally. I don't lose my speech, I get tongue-tied. I could have another stroke at any time. What I want, see my grandchildren happily married. I just want my grandchildren to have a good life like I had. Because I can't complain about my life at all.
Thank you.